Alrighty, let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear me. It hasn't quite been 2 months this time, so very happy about that. Hello Skiui, hello Penguin question mark, hello Spicy, Frosty Ash double underscore, Dr. Mothman, thank you for the 61 months, I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Hello AEF, Veshby 40 Fire, Split and underscore, thank you for the 81 months, I appreciate it. Hello Oaktree, Skiui, Cry EG, No Nut, Silver Fox, Sinister Strike, thank you for the resub. Durable Weeb, thank you as well for the resub. Ty81, thank you for the 55. Nicholas Ayers Mendai, thank you for the 51. Hello, Figgy420, Quetzalcoatl, Silver Squid, Glitchy Bug, Hoyps, thank you for the 62-month resub. Appreciate it. Hello, ND, Tomato is a Fruit, Zarks, Mooksy, Not Callista, a Galactic Anthropologist, thank you for the 70 months, brother. Hello, Draspy, S'more Eater, Bruce Ironstock, JJ Tizzle. Man, one of these days, I'm going to start this stream and none of you are going to be here. I thought it would have happened by now. Oh, excuse me. I just ate a pizza, so I'm going to be burping. I put jalapenos on it. I put like half a jar of fucking jalapenos on it. Hello, Kerg, C. Dobbs, Rangifer. So what's going on, fellas? Lots of exciting stuff happening in the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Use you as a quiet place to look at followed channels, TBH. Damn. Hello, Loy V2. S'more Eater, most creative name, Genso Kaizo. Did you upgrade to fiber? No. No, I haven't paid them for that yet. Hello, Pop Tart. Hello, Mad Noob. I'm not the king. I'm not the king. Vetus is the king. He's made not one, but 2 video games in like the last couple of weeks. We've been missing out on all of the fun. I had to leave the moment things got exciting again. Thank you, Yasami, for the 56-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, Jerkoff, Smooksy, Jango Fett, Charizard, Transcendent Gauss. Thank you for the Tier 3 resub of 89 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ruthie, for the 6-month resub. Thank you, Tyrone DeMarcus Williams III, for the 63 months. You guys need to cancel those. Hello, Linux. Hello, Regular Matt. Hello, Alowichu. How was the move? I'm not moving anywhere. Tomorrow, I think, is... Last time I checked, it was tomorrow was the day that we're supposed to see if we get holdings in the new state. So, here's hoping. My birthday was on the 6th. May I get a song when you're able to? Just remind me. Hello, Bandit. Pooch has been doing... I don't know. I've been out of my normal area. I've been on a workcation. Spent like a week and a half in a different area helping out to conquer new territory. Hello, Cannon Fang, Rafa, Zaris19. Thank you for the 31-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Pandy, for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. You had a hotel at least? I did. I got all my shit paid for. They actually got me a really nice hotel. It was completely surrounded by marmots, prairie dogs. I don't know what the fuck they are, but it was completely like infested with these fucking things. I've never seen one in my life. And then there's just like this field of flowers with 7 billion of these fucking idiots just having festivities all damn day. Hello, Chomp Comp. Thank you, Trash Snake, for the 87 months. 3 months in advance. I'm ecstatic to be graced with your greasy presence. Last day in Sydney. We'll have fun at the aquarium. I'm very not greasy, bro. Hello, Slami. Voice of Raisin. Opossum Brothel. Thank you for the 27 months. Watch the VOD, but I'm out right now, so popped in to say have a good stream and good night. Alright, have a good day, Ghosterson. Hello, Igrazar. Is that thing doing handstands? It's warning animation. Like, it makes that stance when it makes a stupid noise to alert all of the other groundhogs that there's danger. That's why the other one looks like he just dropped, I don't know, the World Cup for soccer or something, and he's just looking there despondent. This is actually a very impressive photograph, believe it or not. Front one looks like he's squaring up. No, he's startled. They're all startled because the alarm has just been sounded. Hello, Luminous. No, you haven't. It's the kind of hot in Cali that's not really hot, but it's so fucking dry. I would rather have dry over humid. Humidity will always be the #1 enemy for me. Welcome back. My fiance and I were watching your Resident Evil VODs. I'm sorry. Hello, Little Miss Pink. Wellspring Ogre Pond, Judy Uthu. Thank you for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Groundhogs that live in a field near Wendy's in my city. This was by a Wendy's. Maybe I was close to you. There are Wendy's fucking everywhere over there. I don't have them much here, but over there was a surprising amount of Wendy's. Thank you, Arcaris, for the 35-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, Just a Gamer John, Pop-Tart the King, Virtuosum. You know, for better or for worse, I don't actually have that much workload to update you on. Really. Like, not a whole hell of a lot has happened. So it's not going to be like a 2-hour-long catch-up period of, like, some dumb bitch doing some dumb bitch things. Just being a lazy piece of shit. It's finally a nice... Hold on. Alright. I guess there's a little bit of lore. It's not too much, though. Thank you, Wings of Pepsi, for the 10-month resub. Belittle for the 34 months. And Ordy for the 40 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. You jinxed it. Isn't it fucked how I'll say something like that, and within 15 seconds of me saying that, ding! Thank you, Rafa, for the 98-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Night Owl, for the 54 months. Groundhogs chewed through the ignition cable on my vehicle once. That's how I feel about squirrels. I also, the weekend before I left, I had actually intended to stream, but they've been installing fiber in my neighborhood, and they've cut my internet cable twice during the course of this fiber installation. So that's the days before I left, I didn't even have fucking internet. Just kind of sitting there doing jack shit all day. Thank you, Misa, for the 63-month resub. Sir Pisley for the 40-month resub. And Listen Angelic for the 30-month resub. Appreciate it, fellas. Hi. Means you can get fiber? Yeah, I can, but I don't know if I'm on the computer enough to warrant it. I probably should, just so like I stop getting service interruptions during streams. Release the Madame Chocolate lore. She's buying me lunch or dinner or something tomorrow. That's the current lore. Thank you, Jeff, for the 37-month resub. I appreciate it. I have not seen the Frozen Squirrel out of a cannon video, but I would like to. Thank you, Box Tofu, for the 89-month resub. RTMN for the 79 months. Thank you. Fibers. Oh, I know. I had fiber at the old house, but I don't know. I don't even know. Tomorrow's might be a big day. I'm not sure. Hello, Sioko, Kumo, Anchormancer. I have this problem with my personality where I know that there will be like a deadline or a date for something important happening. And I'm like, okay, this is the day everything in this category of stuff gets resolved. Because they're going to figure out what's going on with this, and they're going to make all the... probably not going to happen. But tomorrow is when my company is supposed to find out if we're going to be servicing the state I was work-cationing in. And I told the owner I wanted the area. Like, within... like fucking 15 minutes of seeing him, I was like, hey, if it's all the same to you, I would rather be here. Please get me out of this place. If you think I would be more valuable here, I can bring some people over, and we have a nice head start. Hello, hey Siri, Google gay segs. What's up? So we'll see. They'll probably find out if they get it tomorrow, but I think it's probably like a 1 in 1,000 chance that they'd give it to me. If for no other reason, then I think I might like made myself a little too valuable in the spot I'm at now. It would be kind of a pain in the ass if I were to leave. So we have to see if it's like maybe they'll crunch the numbers and say we really need him over here instead of like where I'm at. But I'm probably going to be stuck here. But I gave it my best shot. I went out there, I worked hard. I got within 5 feet of a bison. I got within 5 feet of an elk. I rolled 0 on all of the travel accommodations. My flight was delayed by 6 hours. and I got to the hotel at 6 a.m. and had to go to work at 10. But like when it came to like the little relaxation time, I hit like mad fucking rolls on luck every single time. It was really cool. Like, check this fucking picture out. I'm gonna, like, who gives a shit about these stupid ass marmots? Look at this, bro. Like, I was just on the other side of the fence from these guys. This looks like it could be an album cover for like a ska band or some shit. These things are just chilling out there. They're not deer, they're elk. They had like a bunch of babies, and really, I shouldn't have been that close, but you're never gonna fucking believe it. There were other people here, and one of them was like, "Do you think 100 of us could take one of them?" Referencing the gorilla meme. And I wanted to kill myself. Once he said that, I was like, oh my God, I can't get away from it. They're deer. Like, why are you thinking about gorillas right now? You took that photo? Yeah. So I invested in a pretty good phone camera because a big part of my job is taking pictures. Let me show you this shit. So I was sent to this place because I do really good fixer-up jobs. So let me show you this picture, okay? This is one of the stores where I walked in, all right? Now, how do you feel about it? Would you buy a plant from this nightmare fucking pallet disaster? Hello, Zero T Beat. It looks like a fucking mess, right? The pallets aren't going out like evenly. There's like 1, 2. It looks fucking stupid. It looks fucking stupid. So let me show you what I did. This is the after photo. This is what it should look like. Notice how I cranked the saturation up on this one too. Thank you, Ritzier, for the 31-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So that's why I was sent over there. Because I just fucking, like, people really don't know what the hell is going on. It was also raining like a motherfucker at Grizzard. This was like, it was bad. It was bad. I wouldn't mind, but obviously it looking better helps. Okay, here's another one. Let me show you this one. Let me show you this piece of shit. All right, look at this beautiful display. Like, where do you even start? There's just so, like, everything just screams at once. So this was my personal Vietnam. This was actually my very first failure working this job, like significant failure. Thank you, Luminous Emerald, for the 51-month resub. Thank you, Azul Vindragith, for the 91 months. Hello, Jerk. Thank you, The Soup, for the 27-month resub. And thank you, Miracle Johnson, for the 45-month resub. So I walked into this, and I had told my boss and basically everyone above her, because I was the lowest ranked person in this group. I was the only one who was a lowly district manager. Everyone else was a regional, a director, like the owner of the fucking company. And he sent a list. The owner of the company's like, okay, so we have all these stores that are getting racks, shippers. The wooden thing on the right is one of the shippers, right? That means it just got off the truck and that needs to be merchandised. It needs to be put somewhere. And most of the stores got 4 to 6 of these, okay? And I told them I have to leave at 11 for my flight. So they gave me the store that got 20 of these fucking shippers. 20! More than like 4 of the fucking other ones combined. Like, have fun, retard. Good luck, idiot. And I'm just like, come on, dude, really? So I tried my damnedest and I failed. I only got 17 out of the 20. I completely fucking beefed it. I tried my best, but like, someone said this merchandising looks fine. You're on crack. Let me show you what I had after this, okay? All right. So this is what it should look like. This is what like a good merchandise, and it's not even that good because if you look at the back, the slope is not like shortest to tallest all the way back, but I just simply didn't have enough time to rearrange every mistake that these people made. Like, I just had to do the best by putting shit down as much as possible. That's what it's supposed to look like. The traffic cone is healthy, happy, thriving, in his lane, literally and figuratively. There's nothing on the fucking shippers. It looks nice. It's just a lot cleaner and neater. So then, in this area, every single store had something I came to refer to as the Nightmare Plant Alley of Death, where they have all these deliveries, because the reason we were sent here is because the service team working all this shit was not working the product. And they just put like 1 million half-stocked racks of shit on like the side of the store. And that's... Does this seem like an inviting shopping destination to you? Would you like kind of turn the corner and think, wow, there sure is a lot of cool stuff to buy down there. Let's go down this way. No, you wouldn't, because you're not brain damaged. You're worried you're going to get stabbed or something going down this nightmare plant alley. And I still don't like that it was in an alley, but this is what it looks like when it's actually merchandised. Like, yes, it's still in a shitty alley, but you see that there's like an actual display there, and all of the leftover stuff is way in the fucking back. So, looks like a road rather than for... Yeah, I don't know. Like, they don't know what they're doing over there. It's impossible to fix all of their mistakes, and so you just have to cut... You have to cut corners. Okay, so this one. Look at this. This is one of their aisles, right? It can be hard to see, but, like... Look at the fucking right table in particular. Hello, Residentiary. And look at how messy it looks. There's like 1 million different kinds of things. It's all a fucking glob of shit. It's just... It's a fucking nightmare, right? I thank you, Mask Guide, for the tier 3 resub of 102 months. I appreciate it. So this is what it's supposed to look like. All of the fucking plants on there are like hydrangeas and shit. Like, it's all flowering. It's all the same. It's not 15 different kinds of plants. And I didn't have space, so I just dropped a bunch of pallets and made like a rundown through the middle, because otherwise it was going to be on racks in the back of the fucking nightmare plant alley. So that all took me about 5 hours to do, and I didn't finish it all, and I was really upset that I didn't finish it all. But I think I did good regardless, and I don't think anyone else could have done better. So, good choice to move that person from the first image somewhere else. Looks like either a dream job or a nightmare scenario for... Well, being an autist is a superpower. I'm supposed to put ads on Indeed, but I prefer to start out on autismspeaks.org, because the entire job is like putting things in a straight, even, and orderly line that makes sense. Like, if you're good at Minecraft, you'd be good at this. And a lot of people are really bad. It's actually genuinely confounding to me, some of the shit that I see. Because I've only worked this job for like a fucking year. It's not like I have just a metric shit ton of experience or anything, but a lot of it is really just... Like, let's go back to this. Like, dog, if one of my employees... If I walked to one of my stores and this is what they had, I would beat them with a fucking belt. Like, I know that sounds dramatic and a little violent, but you would have to be like... I don't know what the fuck happened here. I genuinely don't understand, like, the logic behind this. Like, you have one going... Like, the plants are all out of order. The pallets aren't the same number of pallets per. It's hard to see, but the front one doesn't... It doesn't even have, like, stuff in the back. It just looks like a fucking idiot made it. And, I don't know. I felt bad because most of the people for the service team I met were actually really cool. But it made me realize that I live in a fucked up area. I live in a fucked up environment. Hello, Trinus. Thank you, Meanne, for the 52-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Because, like, hold up. Let me show you what one of my stores looks like. Let me brag a little bit. Like, this is what that shit is supposed to look like. This is like I would say this is 95% of the way to the way I want it. That's what I'm talking about right there. Look at all those pots. Look at how straight they are. They're all to the edge. What I tell my people is no suicidal pots and no scared pots. None like hanging out in the back. None off the ledge. They all got to be like right at the edge. And I don't know, dude. It's like rocket science for some people. So I don't understand. Oh. But that's why they sent me there, is because I'm really good at making the pot straight. Anyways, look at this little guy. Look at the little buddy. They were making, I think they call the elk's noise bugling. Did you climb a ladder? You're goddamn right I did. I go and I say, hey, bitch, I need your big-ass ladder. And I pull that shit out there and I take the picture. Too much math? You don't even need math at all. You just need to put the pot... Like... You know that thing annoying people say where they're like, put the fries in the bag whenever someone on the internet is talking about something that they don't like? Why is your camera like swirling the plants? I don't know what you mean by that. Do elks mog? Sometimes it does this auto adjustment shit on it. So maybe it's that. Hello, Light176. Too far on plants, or is that specific guy a freak? Wait, employees too far on plants? What are you talking about? Hello, Ghost by Go. Just got back for spending time with Logan out where he's at now. We saw tons of elks there, also turkeys. Some auto adjustment. Yeah, it's probably some AI bullshit on the phone. It's just AI slop. Yeah, my pictures are just AI slop. Hello, Pop-Tart. What's your hypothetical? Here, let's watch pictures that are an AI slop. Let me see if I got some. What the fuck is this? I have so much random bullshit on my computer. It's unfucking real. I really need to do some spring cleaning. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. AI bitching is going to be the next satanic panic, I think. Can't believe the AI invented elk. You can now move 10 times as fast and are 10 times as strong as a normal human, but in order to keep your power, you must attend a special funeral once a week with a person in the casket looks like you, but a little off and with rosy cheeks. And every person at the funeral keeps making comments like, oh my god, it doesn't even look like him. I mean, that's like, what, 2 hours to be 10 times stronger and faster than any human being? That's fine. Because that means I would be a bum if I didn't take that, because just being 10 times faster and stronger means I would say, since I'm salaried, if I get all my work done, I can just go home. And it would cut my working... like, if I have to work 40 hours using these 10 times multipliers, let's just say about, like, 10 hours a week. So it would save me, like, 30 hours a week. So even if the funeral lasted like 10 hours, it would be worth it, right? What's up, Pagan Jin? That seems fine to me. I think I would take that one. And then, you know, being 10 times stronger than anyone else would lead to some magnificent opportunities in life, I think. Hello, Carlin. Hello, I like to paint 33. Thank you for the 27 months. Be an actual superhero. I'm already pretty fucking fast. I climbed halfway up a mountain while I was out there, and I wasn't even sore in the morning. So, I'm at the apex of physicality, basically. Not even sure how the funeral is a bad thing. It just sounds fucking annoying. It just seems like a nightmare to have to deal with every week. Like, sore from dancing at a wedding on Friday? Well, depending on how freaky you got, that's understandable. Hello, Hydrophilic Toaster. Some people probably couldn't handle seeing themselves in a casket. Who gives a shit? It'd be funny. It'd be laughing. And it would also probably lead to some questions at the funeral from the attendees. Like, hey, you know, got my body double in there. But yeah, I guess with work updates... so I went over to the fucking other area, and... How do I say this diplomatically? Because most of the people I met from the other company were pretty nice and accommodating and easy to work with, but they're not warriors. Let me put it that way. They're not warriors. Like, I've spent so long in, like, this fucking clash with Abuela, where we're just, like, super perfectionists trying to beat each other, that I kind of forgot what it's like normally. And... I don't know, man. I don't know. It was like, holy shit, wow, no wonder they called us out here. Holy fuck. Like, they didn't throw any dying or dead product away. So there's one store where I threw like 12 carts of like dead plants away, which is an obscene amount, because we're only doing shrubs and trees. We're not even doing the entirety of it. So that's just like 12 carts of dead shrubs and trees that haven't been worked on since April. And yeah, it was pretty rough. It was pretty fucking rough, but really easy to look good over there at least. Thank you, Jono, for the 1 year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What are they even doing? Well, it's the most bizarre thing in the world because they kind of pissed me off because normally I have like a person for every 2 stores is the amount of labor I'm afforded, right? Like a full-timer per 2 stores. And I have like 80% of the product in the stores. So it's just like a huge amount of shit. And we're always like working really hard to get it all done. These guys have like 4 or 5 people per store. Sometimes the number would be as high as 6. And they're not particularly high volume stores for the most part. And there was one where we were fucking out there. We were working, and we're supposed to go out there to help them. And they had 5 people sweeping all fucking day. I'm not even joking. It was the strangest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, sweeping. 5 hours. 5 people. 25 labor hours sweeping a fucking store instead of helping us. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? Like, I would be so pissed because, like, sweeping is my least favorite fucking part of this job. Like, I bought a leaf blower that is like fucking 7,000 gigawatts. So I just blow that shit to, like, Afghanistan. So I don't actually have to sweep. I can't imagine just sitting there sweeping like a fucking drone for 5 hours, man. I would quit. I thank you, Blueberry, for the 63-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Aside from that, how the fuck did it take 5 hours? They just didn't want to help. That's what it was. And there were some people who kind of had a little bit of attitude, and I actually, you know, I thank you, Walk and Talking Robot, for the 52-month resub. I appreciate it. Are they sweeping and carrying boxes for hours? Just put the plants on the table. It's not that hard. It really isn't that difficult. And I got like, I don't know. I had some really weird interactions because some of them were very thankful. There was one who was like asking me some questions about why I'm throwing what I'm throwing away. And so I sat there and I explained it to her like she was 5. And my spiel is like, look, each one of these tables is like a certain amount of like financial value you can have for product. Like, it's real estate that if you're wasting, you're literally just wasting money. If you have dead product on here, people are less likely to buy the stuff that's alive on there because they see the dead and think there's something wrong with it. And if it's about to die and you want to save it and bring it back, well, no one's going to fucking buy it and it's just going to get all nasty. Maybe you'll save it, but it'll lose all of its blooms and look shitty. And if you have things on the rack that do look good, that could be on that table in the space occupied by dying shit, by the time the good product gets on that table, it's going to be in that initial state of decay. You're just going to create like a feedback loop where you're killing all your shit. So don't save them if you have, like that fucking Don't Save Them song with the Mario. Throw that shit away if you have stuff on racks. And she was like, oh my God, I want your job. And I'm like, no, you fucking don't. I work too much. And she's like, that's why you need me, and started like touching me. And I was like, okay, this is fucking weird. Usually the only women who do anything like that to me are like 80 years old. And she was approximately my age. So, but what I'm choosing to take from that is like, she wants to work for me like fucking 20 minutes into me showing up, dude. If I get over there, it's going to be so easy, bro. I might not hire her because my wife would hate me. But, dude, I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. It seems like the leaders are all on drugs. I don't get it. Like, I really don't understand. So I'm really, really holding out hope, but I really doubt it's going to happen. But if it does, I'm probably going to have to move in like a month. So we'll see. And I've turned into the fucking devil. I am now the enemy for my team because I don't even know where to start with them. I don't even know where to fucking start. So the last time I have one employee who she has like a very troubled home life. I'm just going to leave it at that. And so she always has to take days, sometimes even a week off for a variety of reasons. The reason that I don't give her too much grief over that is because when she is at work, she does better work than almost anyone. She makes up for it most of the time. And she's one of the few people where if one of my stores are going to get walked, I just say, go there and I trust you to have it looking nice. That's a hard thing for me to do. But she got really, really fucking mad at me because she had planned on taking PTO, but she missed so many fucking days that she was not eligible for full-time benefits. And she has this conspiracy that she did, in fact, work enough for full-time benefits, but there's a piece of paperwork somewhere that no one can find that has her listed as part-time. So even if she works for 40 hours, she will not get PTO, and it's a conspiracy to fuck with her. And it's just like, what do you even do with that? Where do you even fucking start? And she's afraid to talk to HR to get elucidation on or illumination on the issue, because she says that HR is like, they talk down to her and make her feel stupid. And I'm like, look, they cannot have you, they can't deny you benefits. Like, if you work full-time, you work full-time. You can't just be like, oh, they're full-time, but I have them on a piece of paper as part-time, so I don't have to. Every company in the world would have no full-timers if they could do that. It's not how it works. But now it's my fault. Now it's my fault because it's like, and I went to one of her stores because here's the thing. Like, here's the fucking thing. She didn't get PTO, but I still let her take the week off to go on her little family camping trip or whatever the fuck, and I took care of her stores, and I went in there, and the manager of the store was like, hey, we got a problem, and apparently she had like a complete fucking crash out the prior Saturday when I told her about the PTO, and was like, Kyle this, Kyle that, wham, 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 and I'm just like, oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Like, wow. And keep in mind, these are the people who got really mad at me when I suggested that they don't listen or respect me. So it's like, weird. And started going on about how I'm going to lay her off and cut her hours to like 20 or something. And I had to explain to like all the managers of that store, no, that's not the case. I always try to keep them at 40. I'll do everything I can to keep them at 40. In fact, I used the little trip I had as leverage to get them 2 extra weeks at 40 hours. So they literally had full-time hours longer than anyone in the country in my district. No one got as much full-time hours as they did. Many full-time hours as they did. But I'm still the fucking bad guy. So I was like, okay, we're cutting their hours this time, dude. Because before when this has happened, I've been like, all right, well, I'll cut Autumn's hours a bit and make it work for them. Not this time. Not this time. They got really mad at me today because I'm like, look, you're fired if I ever fucking hear about this shit like leaking into the store, and if a store manager comes to me because you had a tantrum again, there are going to be serious consequences. This is unacceptable. I don't give a shit what you say about me, but the moment you have this sort of nonsense go into the store, you're ruining our reputation and ruining your future opportunities. The company doesn't give a shit if you're crying in the fucking retail store on Saturday. No higher up cares. You're only hurting us. So they didn't like that very much. And I said they need to be thankful that, because instead of getting fucking fired for missing 2.5 months total throughout the year, I work with their schedule because I know they have a complicated family life, but I'm still the bad guy. So I'm going to start being the bad guy. I'm going to start being a little meaner with them. Hello, jerkwad. No one besides managers get solid 40 all the time. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't understand why it's a problem now, because in the past they were understanding, like, yes, this is how it goes. Like, when the workload dies down a little bit. Like, they're not new to the job or anything. They're just trying to cause problems because they're fucking being idiots. Almost 3 months. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's what I said. I told her, you need to be thankful to me for not writing you up and, like, giving you a job where you have the flexibility to get, like, accommodate all of this shit. Like, you need to learn to be thankful. And she said she was, and I'm like, well, thankful people don't cause huge dramatic tantrums inside of the store. So we're going to need to work on it. Could you accompany her in the talk with the HR? No, dude, I'm not doing this for them anymore. They need to grow the fuck up. Hello, Kron Ultimate. Like, God, it's so fucking funny that it's like jobs are really just like Discord, where it's like every single time you're trying to be nice and accommodating, it gets used against you somewhere. So just stop being nice and accommodating. And it boggles my fucking mind, because my entire thing is like, I want to treat people how I would like to be treated. I like to be treated like an adult and have agency, not be micromanaged, be allowed to, you know, be a human being, be treated like an adult, act like an adult. But it's like, it just doesn't work that way with some people, man. It doesn't matter how calm you are. Like, I've had a fucking conversation with one of them where they were screaming at me over the phone for an hour. And it's like, if you're trying to be nice and be like, yeah, I understand, I'm not going to write you up for this, they just fucking... Oh, man, dude. Oh, man. So now I know who's writing those fucking comments on Twitch, the annoying ones. You know the ones I'm talking about. It's the same group of people. So they're gonna learn. They're gonna fucking learn. Hello, Frambo. So, but I'm also just a little wary, because I would honestly be meaner, but I really don't want... Because it's like, I can't be like, hey, move me to a new area. Oh, by the way, my entire team quit Lamau. So I gotta eat a little bit of crow and like grin and bear it for now. But if they don't give me that move, then I think I need new motherfucking people, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. Thank you, M. Rubio, for the 35-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Got talked my ear off by my boss to keep my mouth shut for saying hot dang at a customer's large order. That's ridiculous. Other than that, when I was over there doing like 20 fucking racks, Abuela called me. And I'm like the therapist for Abuela's company now. Every single time I see her or one of her workers, they're complaining about piss breaches. The nasty woman, who's just like dog walking all of them, to the point where like Abuela was saying, can you please like talk to the director of my company about what a menace this woman is? Like, I really don't think he's gonna give a fuck what I have to say. Like, we don't work for the same company, lady. Who gives a shit what I think about one of your merchandisers? I guess for some reason, there's like too much legalese, red tape for them to fire this woman who's being a complete menace. But I don't know, dude. I don't know, but she told me I was right all along. She told me I should have listened. Because when I first met this one back in like November, I told her that like, maybe some of you will remember, we had the start of me and Abuela like falling out for a little bit. Was she said she didn't want to do these builds because the employee that she had available for a particular store was too annoying. Which I told her, and she said, I'm not playing her game by going there and dealing with her being annoying. And I said, yes, you are, because her entire... I know people like this. 70-year-old Hispanic woman, I run a Discord. I know the strat. I know it. They want to be as annoying as possible and cry over, make absolute mountains over molehills, so you just forget about it and leave them alone so they can do whatever the fuck they want. I know this person like the back of my dick. You need to just, dog walk her. You need to be with her every fucking time and don't give her a single inch of wiggle room. That's how you deal with someone like that. And she admitted that I was right about that all along, and now she's going to employ that strategy, allegedly. Hello, Dogwick. Hello, Avianer. Thank you for the 76 months. How do you make sure your employees don't bother you? Oh, I don't personally give a shit. I don't have that separation. So, because one of my employees works on Saturday. One of them works on Sunday. So I'm on call 7 days out of the week. And if one of them isn't bothering me, one of the stores we work in is bothering me. So this is part of the job. Has Genesis done anything funny? Oh, yeah. Okay. So I wasn't there personally, but Autumn apparently had lunch with her, and Genesis was talking about how she scams her viewers. Well, scamming it, because Genesis is a streamer, I guess, in some app called Bebo or some bullshit. I don't know what it is, but it's nothing we know. It's not Twitch. But I guess when Autumn was having lunch with Genesis, she asked one of her viewers for her credit card, or their credit card, and they sent like the front and back of said credit card to Genesis, and then she was like, oh, can I have the PIN? And they gave her the PIN. And I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean? That's like, our girl's committing like fucking identity theft out here. That's insane. Is she a VTuber? Like, what kind of... And she's like, oh, no, I don't do anything, like, weird. I tell them, oh, I have a boyfriend. They just do it because they like me. And I'm like, is this, like, a findom thing? Like, what the fuck do you mean? And I'm like, damn, I gotta try that. All you have to do is ask, huh? I don't know. Like, Genesis is one of the most perturbing people I've ever met because she's... I don't know what it is about her. I'm going to try to say this without sounding like a pig or a misogynist or mean, but like, even if I were a young single man, I don't think she's like outstanding in any particular way. At all. Like, she's very ordinary, but she seems to have like this miasma that surrounds her that just bends people's will to hers. It's the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen. It's so fucking strange. And she will like, she'll do this laugh where it's like, I can't even fucking do it. It's like, it's like almost a DSP laugh. Like, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? But she just has like everyone like at her beck and fucking call at that store. It's so bizarre. I've never seen anything quite like it. It's so weird. What's going on, Roduncle? Sense of gravity that attract orbiters? Well, she's not fat or anything. I think it's just because she just doesn't fucking care and will like talk to anyone, and like the lonely dudes there like, oh my god, woman, ooh, ooh. You know? That's not what I meant. Well, what the fuck else could that possibly mean? She's very friendly. But that's like honestly kind of annoying sometimes. Because you'll be trying to work and she'll be like, are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? And like, Genesis, shut up. Like, stop. And it works on me too to a degree, I guess, because I always fucking end up talking about the stupid shit that she does. So, it's strange, dude. She's a fucking anomaly. You need to secure, contain, and protect that one. Lock her up in a box and fucking throw her in the ocean. One of my coworkers was an incel that latched onto me. Social communication for the week, so it's a highlight. I guess so, man. It's just, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, some whack slice of life plot. It is bizarre at times. It really is strange. Because it's like, I don't know. Like, you just have to be a reprobate to work in merchandising, I guess. There's just... I said earlier, the people who are the best at it are autists because you stack things in a row to make them look visually appealing. And, like, I guess that comes with some baggage sometimes. And it's very bizarre. It's just a very bizarre job, but it's really funny a lot of the time, too. I'm really curious how tomorrow's going to go because I'm supposed to meet Abuela, and she said she was going to, like, buy me food or make something. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm wondering if she's going to bring the annoying one tomorrow. If she's going to stay true to her word and bring the annoying one. Because if I had an annoying employee, I would work them to the bone. Like, and I do that. Like, if someone annoys me, I will give them worse work. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to pretend. Like, if you are consistently irritating, like, you're going to get the shit job. But if I like you, then I'll carry you. It's just how it is, right? Hello, iguana in your ass. So everyone in management does. I like how all these employees have their own MMO type titles. Yeah, I mean, there's Abuela Blanco, the Shrew, the Chicken Man. There's a lot of characters. But right now, spring's over, so there's not a lot happening. Thank you, famed Ultra Fox, for the 63-month resub. I appreciate it. Unga bunga. No, I'm not making shit right now. I haven't been promoted or anything just yet. So, more work. There's more opportunities to fix yourself and be less shit. Can I send you my complicated story where my UFC gym might get into a lawsuit for forcing an autistic man to fight? I guess. Thank you for the 61-month resub. DD Jams to Sonichu, and thank you Freckled Horsebutt for the 3 years. Okay, birthday songs. Birthday songs. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Yasami and the soup. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, Lee Ayton, for the 67-month resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, other than that, I don't know, man. I guess I've been playing Monster Hunter 4U. I just got to gangster rank. That game's tribulation. I'm waiting for the part, like, it's so funny because you go on to, like, Monster Hunter Wilds discussions and they're like, oh my god, I miss old Monster Hunter where everything took 30 minutes to kill. And I wonder if these people are brain dead because, like, there's this, like, Caravanner's Challenge thing where it's like you have to fight Rajang and Zenogre at the same time and then Shigaru. And it's like fucking a 12-minute long quest tops. It's 3 motherfuckers. Like, you're killing most things, even at the end of High Rank Hub, in less than 10 minutes. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm just better at the older Monster Hunter, but it's like, I feel like the new games take longer a lot of the time. Like, Rajang and 4U takes like 5 minutes to kill. It's so fucking weird. Like, yeah, I'm not at the absolute end game yet, but like, even if you compare it to Wilds, which stops where we're at right now in 4U, it's like, I don't know. They do hit a lot harder though. I will agree with that. There's a lot of annoying shit like stupid ass fucking combos that are less present in Wilds, but in terms of just kill times, I don't see it. That was Wilds overall. I liked it a lot. I thought it was great. I liked the first half way more than the second, but that's probably exclusively a me thing. Pretty big power gap between your high and G in terms of health. Nah, not really. Ashen Ketchawecha died in like 9 minutes, and by the time you fucking get to like the end of G rank, you do so much fucking damage that even in GU you're killing most things in less than 10 minutes. I don't know, dude. We'll see. Like, when you start at G rank and you're in that mid, because I'm using like a beginner of high rank set, so my damage is starting to trail a little bit, but I don't know. It hasn't. The only things that have felt like they've taken longer than they should have been Eucanlos and Delamador, or whatever the fuck that piece of shit's name was. But I don't know what the fuck Delamador is. That's the first time I fought it. So it's also a siege monster. Next content update for Wilds Base Star Gore is pretty fun. Huge Snake and Surfing USA. I don't know if I like it or not. I don't like the random meteors. I can tell you that much. Those are a pain. The random meteors are a pain in my nutsack, but killed G-Rank Valstrax and GU and it took me like 13 mins with GS is cool. You're just mad. Yeah, I probably am a little bit, but it's like, I just don't understand some of the shit in that game. Like how when you jump off and you jump into the vines, sometimes you just eat shit and you don't grab the vines. And I don't know. I do the same thing every time. I mean, I guess I don't. Maybe I'm not doing something and I don't realize it, but like, it's just like, oh, I'm going to jump onto these vines and I don't grab the vines and I just fall all the way to the bottom. And it's like, okay, cool. That's pretty fucking base, dude. So, weird hotboxes and mechanics sometimes. Yeah, I just don't know that one very well. Although there was no reason for Eucanlos to take as long as it took me. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I will say, for you, Teoster's a real piece of shit. I fucking just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'm enjoying that game yet. So far, now that I'm finally at G rank and I'm gonna be fighting new shit, Hopefully I'll be like, oh yeah, this is what everyone likes. But right now it's just like, man, I really wish I was playing GU right now. Or Frontier. I'm still at that point. But I haven't fought all the new stuff, so we'll see. Well, new for me. Like, the last thing I fought was a Berserk Tetsukabra. Thank you, Mad K King, for the 75-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello, and Perry. Fully invincible Lance backstep at evasion +2, and you can chain them into each other. I mean, every game has some stupid broken... GU has Valor style as a whole, where it's just like, you use that and you just win everything, always. But I don't use that shit. I use the cheesy dodges instead. But I would mostly use those to dodge into attacks and do new openings rather than saving my ass. Like Roars, for example. Molten Tigress was my high point. Molten Tigress felt like something out of Frontier to me, honestly. It felt like an early Frontier monster like Greg, the Axolotl. I'm just like, man, this is sure is a fight. This is whatever. I was expecting a little more. I haven't fought the G rank version, so we'll see. Thank you, Blaze 970 for the 84-month resub. I appreciate it. I will say I categorically do not like the Frenzy State in 4U because the last time I talked about it, people said I had like a bugged copy of the game, and maybe that's still true, but like they have a tendency to just like start attacking in random fucking directions that don't make any sense. And I think that is part of the lore. It's frenzied, so it's just like a rabid animal doing stupid shit. But it's just like, yeah, I'm Rajang. I'm gonna like jump into a fucking, like hop forward into a wall 3 times in a row. I'm sitting here like, dude, come on, like, come on, hurry the fuck up. So they seem to just, like, the AI seems stupid, where they just, like, waste a bunch of time doing absolutely fucking nothing dangerous or productive when they're frenzied. It seems like it only happens with the frenzied ones. So, Greg the Axolotl, is that what I heard earlier? Yeah, from Monster Hunter Frontier. I think its actual name is like Paria Puria, but because that game doesn't have English names for the monsters. They have all these Nightmare Romanji, is that what it's called? Like the Japanese words that are like in English characters, like Dura Madeira, Paria Puria, Dora Girosu, Guanzurumu, Baru Ragaru. Yeah. Thank you, Coffee Dude, for the tier 2 resub at 55 months. Glad to see you back. Yeah, man. Romaji? Yeah, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know all this Japanese shit. I'm from Texas. Excited for Night Rain, but been loving it. I forgot that was a thing that came out. Do people like it? I don't think I'm ever gonna play it, but wow, yeah, that was a thing, right? Holy shit. Where's my time gone? I work at this UFC gym as a personal trainer. We have this beginner fighting program where they set someone up with a 6-month fighter program. They have another chance to fight another member from another gym. So my boss assigns me this highly autistic man who's 35 years old, 6'5", and very unfit. And my boss only sees money and abuses client by making him pay $3,000 for the program and for me to give him the personal training just for normal fitness. Awesome. That sounds based. That sounds like Jared Genesis. Any of you know who that is? Hello, Sushi Fish. Still can't believe they're actual people. That's insane to me, too. Like, okay, for those of you who aren't in a Monster Hunter, there's, like, a holdout of people who play, like, the Japanese versions of the game first and use those, like, Japanese names far, far after the English ones have come out. So, like, Glavenus. That's a good name, right? Like, the big dinosaur with, like, a glaive-like sword on the tail. That thing in Japanese is called Dino Valdo. Who the fuck is calling it that? I would hit someone in real life. Like, one of my employees came up and said, hey, you want to farm Dino Valdo with me? Somebody's getting fired. Shut the fuck up. That's not what it's called. That sounds like a fucking dumbass Power Rangers thing. Are you 5? Val Falk? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, there are some that are less obnoxious, but like Zinogre is Janoga. I'm pro Val Falk. Fuck Valstrax. I think those are close enough that it's like, whatever. But it's not like Dino Valdo, dude. Come on. And then like I've seen people argue over it too, and it's like Glavenus. It sounds like Glaive Anus, and I'm like, this guy's thinking about anus all of the time. Like, how do you even think of anus from Glavenus? Like, what are you fucking talking about? There's not even an A in like the second half of the word. Can you please read the part 2? Okay, what was the part 2? Thank you, Tony, for the 50-month resub. I appreciate it. I don't see the part 2, Pimp. I think it might have gotten auto-purged by Twitch for being too long. I used to know someone who refused to say Kyogre and they were on top of Pokemon Leaks and only called it Kyogre. So, real motherfuckers know Meryl as Pika Blue. If you know, you know. That's when it was Pokegod shit, where there were all these rumors for Red and Blue, where it's like, yeah, you can definitely get the Pokemon Anthrax. That's a real one you can get, as well as Doomsday and Nido-God. I believed that shit as a kid. Like, my naivete was exploited to the nth degree when I was a child on those websites. I was highly adamant about not wanting an autistic man to fight, and no one seems to care. I'm not an assertive person, but I told everyone how I wasn't okay with him fighting. 1 month later, my fitness mangers who don't work with my general manager are mad at me for letting this autistic person in this fighting program, even though I did not get commission for it. So they're saying they're kind of pinning it on me, even though I stated I was not okay with it. So if he ends up fighting, he will get his ass kicked and could potentially die because he would fight a heavyweight, but worse, I could get fired. Also, small caveat on his Instagram says he likes to be chained up and get fucked by dominant women in his Instagram bio. What an awesome story, man. That's a good one. Hello, Empty Perspective. I think he'll be fine. He might get beat up and get a boner in the middle of the fucking... But he'd like it. He'd like it. I don't know. I mean, autism is... You can still fight someone if you're autistic. It doesn't mean you're an invalid. Like, when we say autist, are we talking like... occasionally enjoys Tekkit Minecraft mods, or are we talking Tom Clancy Full Spectrum Warrior? What kind of autism are we dealing with? Trying to read Elatrian because it came out of my mouth as Alteron. Sounds like a Transformer. Starts fucking the other fighter mid-fight. He looks at tables and goes, "Look, land in a table." Oh, fuck. That's awesome. I think he's... Okay. Thank you, Swift Darkness, for the 94-month resub. Appreciate it. I'm gonna... Okay, so sometimes our resident autists can be our strongest soldiers. I want to show you one of my favorite memes. There are very few things where, like, I go through these fucking images and I see a meme and it reminds me of the past with you guys, and I smile. But this one's one of them. Playing Frontier with Mad Cake King. White Fatalis. Instant kill. Unblockable wind. He didn't give a shit. He had the Tonfas. He went in there. He didn't give a fuck. And he would die every time, but the morale boost was, like, palpable. Because, yeah, he might get atomized and vaporized. Because that one in that game has an attack that will literally, like, disintegrate you from life. Like, if you get hit, you don't get any more cards, you just die for real, and the quest is over. And he would be getting hit by that, and it was grand, dude. Zoshia is a shit name for a monster. You're just mad because Shia LaBeouf gives you a boner. That's not our problem, all right? You need to get a grip, and I need a new here. This is our new background for now, because I want to be on the beach. Ray Dow, what a stupid name. Wild's really dropping the ball on names. Bro, yeah, we should go back to Ketcha Wetcha. That's the kind of shit I want. You know, Ray Dow should have been named like Rady Sadie. And that would have been so fucking Keno. Ray Dow is fine. Ketchawecha is fire. You're on fucking crack. Hello, Rocks and Eggs. Ketchawecha is not fire. You better stop talking. I'm going to catch you with your pants down. I'm going to shove something in there, Pirate Idealist. Keep running that fucking mouth. Me was still autistically running longsword since Freedom Unite. I've dabbled a bit in greatsword, though. Okay, my bad. That's not how you respond to that. Radar literally sounds like radar. How is that fine? What are you fucking talking about? What? I'm already... I need to go back to work. New Udra and Uthduna are awful names. Nah, you're just mad. I will say they are harder to remember, but I like how they're just like a different kind of name. Like you can... Because in the lore or whatever, it's like a different culture naming them. So it's not going to be like Jamal Ostra or like Stivala Deora. It's like a completely different naming convention. So I like it in that sense. But they are hard to remember. That's the only thing I'll give you is they're harder to remember than like Devil Jamal or Ketchawecha. I've been playing Yakuza just to spend my in-game money on Hostess. Motherfucking crack babies. Anyways, I have good news for you guys. Our champion, our warrior, our sweet little baby boy, VODs Games, is on the top of itch.io. The king is back. I can't wait to play his newest game, which is self-described as a comedy horror about clowns. Maybe they'll be clussy. Maybe some of you freaks are going to go like, honka, honka, clown pussy, clown pussy. I have even worse news for you. This is actually the second game VODs has released in like the last 2 weeks. I literally took the worst time to go out of state because I guess a studio somewhere actually paid VODs to make a ghost hunting video game. Like, I'm serious. I'm not even joking. Like, they gave him money and like funding to make a ghost hunting video game. I'm really curious what VODs with a budget is going to look like. VODs with a budget and like on rails. We're not going to play that one tonight. That's going to have to be its own stream, I think. But we're going to play that. Because we also have another person coming back tonight. Dasso has released a new game, too. It's been like many, many fucking months since he's made a game. So, saw his work and chose him. Well, I don't know. Maybe one of those shitty news streamers, YouTubers, is like on the VODs train or something and getting mad. Like maybe there's like Markiplier too. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say they're shitty, but just, you know, everyone who isn't me is shitty, right? Like we all agree on that. Maybe he's got some more exposure of some sort. Good morning, Lucy. How are you? Thank you for the 61 months. Got a pretty good card tonight, boys. Let's go. Yikes, I don't know about that one. I'm okay, how are you? I'm tired, but I'm doing good. I'm the enemy of my company. Well, not my company, but my team is like mad at me because I can't like 100 Riz speech check the HR lady into giving them PTO after taking 2.5 months of non-PTO time off. I will say... I'm going to be completely honest, like circling back to that a little bit, it is perplexing because I want to be a good boss. Like I've always, you know, I have this little fucking affirmation. It's like, Kyle, don't be a boss, be a leader, lead by example, you know, treat your people well. And it just seems like it's just fucking backfiring spectacularly on me right now, dude. But it's like I also don't know if like anything would have worked. I think they're just unreasonable in general. Do you always stick your neck? Yeah, I know, dude. I literally showed them a screenshot today where it's like their hours were supposed to be cut to 32 the first of this month, but because I went out of state and helped a different area, I got them 2 more weeks of full time. You bet your bottom fucking dollar I didn't even get a thank you for that. And they're gonna still complain about how like I'm evil and trying to like cut their hours or whatever the fuck. And it's like, dude, I will admit, I think there's a universe where I could have convinced my higher ups to give them full time, but after the way they've been treating me lately, I ain't going to fucking do that. Not this time, dude. Not this time. Because I've accidentally conditioned them into thinking that this is like an appropriate way of behaving. So I have to be a meanie now, be a nasty boy. RTS games were making your population. Yeah, it's like fucking Zoo Tycoon where you've got like a bunch of mandrills and you put like one rock in there and they want to kill themselves. Like, the original Zoo Tycoon, there's like one rock that's in the wrong spot. And they're just like, I don't want to live anymore. All of your employees? No, it's just 2. But like, fuck, man. Sometimes it feels like everyone else is so quiet. Like, Abuela Blanco is great. Like, she doesn't... Like, I'll be like, hey, I need this from you, and she will lizard react me. She'll emoji my thing with, like, a lizard, and then just do whatever I ask. And I'm like, that's great. That's fantastic. More people should be like you. But then she says just the craziest shit you've ever heard, too. Like, if we ran this business like Trump, everyone would be at 40 hours. I'm going to have to agree with Abuela Blanco on that one. I don't think that would be the case. I think that might be wrong, but she does good work. You know, I don't really have any problems with Abuela Blanco. Thank you, Shades, for the 70-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What does that mean? I don't know what the lizard means. I really have no fucking clue. Tolomeo MAGA arc? Nah. I will say that right now it's like I'm doubting some... this has nothing to do with MAGA or politics, but just like with work. I'm doubting some of my preconceived notions when it comes to dealing with people who are under me. I'm going to have to think about it. And the frog lizard messages have to be a plus. How's Genesis? You already missed the Genesis segment. She revealed that she scams her viewers by asking them to give like the front and back of their credit cards complete with PIN so she could eat pizza with my wife. That's what Genesis is up to. The last time I saw her, she came up to me and was like, why are you here? Where's my homegirl? Where's my homegirl? Where's Autumn? We're supposed to eat pizza. And I told her I would force Autumn to go on Friday. And then she left me. Doesn't it sound like scamming if they do it willingly? Pizza literally nicer than me. That's true. Genesis is nicer than Misa. I'll give her that, but that's not a high bar. That's not a high bar at all. Has Misa been buying pizza for them? No. I don't know what Misa's been up to. I hope she's been doing good. I wonder if she ever beat that fucking game she was playing. I know Autumn really wanted to see the ending. She's manipulative. I don't know. She's a kid. Like, she's like 20 years old. So she's just... You know, we all asked strange old men on the internet for their credit cards when we were 20, right? It's just part of growing up in the digital age. We've all been groomed before. Like, I had cyber sex with a 50-year-old woman when I was 13 on RuneScape. So what? It's just, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Missed most of the final stream of that game, but at least I can catch it in the VODs. What? No, okay, it's alright, guys. She said I was mature for my age. It was completely fine. There's... old women will be old women. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is a joke, by the way. How do you confirm she sent me pictures? I don't know if they were really her, but, like, I wouldn't... People are like, woman. If I were a woman, I would not have sent the pictures I sent. Let me put it that way. That's the nicest way I can describe it, all right? Like, if she was just ripping random pictures off the internet, she'd show some very strange ones to rip. So... to be fair, I've never wanted to have sex with old women more than when I was 13. I mean, that's some real shit. That's some real shit, but boys will be boys. Wonder if underage dudes in MMOs are still listening to housewives vent their marriage frustrations. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Getting catfished by Midwest Matilda. Oh, man. The follies of youth, huh? Hello, augmented Twitch.tv. Can you believe, time is linear, and Fear and Hunger, the first Fear and Hunger playthrough was in 2019, which was closer to the Bloodborne days than it is to this moment now. So, that's some weird shit. That is some very strange stuff. Listen to this lady bitch who her family, when I played Second Life at 12, I had an entire guild get broken up because like the main tank and the main healer were husband and wife with kids, and the wife was fucking the rogue. So that was a fun guild too. Like, what a bitch. she ruined a good thing. Twitch needs to remove Second Life from the banned games list. I agree. Rogues do it from behind. It's true. It's true. The wife was fucking the rogue. Let's go. Okay, we can all agree that in World of Warcraft, the most reprehensible character combo, female undead rogues who are men playing the female rogue. They all need to be put against the wall. If you play that character class, like sex combination, you are a reprobate. You are a reprobate. Undead, no blood elves? No, there's something about the undead women being played by men. There was like a particular type of guy who was attracted to that. Stream makes me happy and smile. How nice. Damn. At least I make one person happy and smile. That's good. We need to get that number up to 2. Hello, Noodle. Undead Male Warrior, Undead Male Warrior. We all know Taran Warrior was the best, though. Hello, Damn Hane. Very hot lesbian woman. Taran Warrior is what I was. Male. Dudes who played female Taran were also, like, the worst as well. Not gonna lie about that. It was, but Undead Starting Zone OP. I fucking hated the Undead Starting Zone. What are you talking about? Man. Good God. But I had bad taste in WoW because I thought the Barons was the apex of the entire fucking game. Like, that first character you get into the Barons, it literally never gets better than that. Like, you may as well fucking quit once you go to the Stone Talon Mountains. Or Stranglethorn or whatever the fuck. Hello, Cracky Poppy. Other day in clinic, I struck a convo with a woman in her 60s about OSRS woodcutting, then found out she got busted the next day for selling her spare oxycodone. Well, what a piece of shit, brother. Mans were a night elf female rogue? Oh, come on, dude. Rafa. The goblin male shaman's good, though. But you gotta remember, I was the worst World of Warcraft player ever. If you think this Asmongold schmuck is a piece of shit, wait until you hear how I played World of Warcraft. So, I don't look things up for games usually. And when I played WoW, I played it like you would play RuneScape. I did a Taran Warrior, no quests, no vendors. It was like solo self-found, leveling up exclusively by grinding on mobs all fucking day. I was an AI, bro. I was a bot given human form. No quests. I remember specifically that area right before the Stone Talon Mountains where there's like a couple raptor spawns, grinding those fucking raptors for hours, dude. And I was using like gray items, white items, and if you've ever played like Warrior and Vanilla, that shit sucked, dude. Like, if you pulled 2 mobs, you might as well have gone and taken a shit. Because you were just fucked if you had that level of gear. It was my first character too, because I thought you gained more XP from kills. I remember having like a fucking meltdown when I got to the Stone Talon Mountains in that one fucking burned down area with like all the goblin shredders and shit. It was fucking impossible to fight things one-on-one, dude. And remember, I didn't level up like abilities and shit. I was auto-attacking. I think you start with Heroic Strike, And that was like my ability. So killing some random mob again. I will say, dude, I got a blue item from one of the chests in Stone Town Mountains. I could have busted like 50 fucking nuts. You would have thought I won the fucking lottery. Thank you, Never Ending Chimney, for the 66-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Because I didn't even know blue items existed. I thought like green was the max. What was the motivation? No, I just thought that's how you played the fucking game. I was just vibing, you know? Thought every MMO was like RuneScape. What are you even getting out of it? You're just watching attack game? Dude, I played RuneScape. Did you not hear that part? What do you think you get out of RuneScape? You click on the fucking rock for 12 hours in a row. 12 and did the Wailing Caverns quest. I got the Wingblade and thought it was so fucking cool. Did you have fun? Yeah. It was a lot easier to be entertained by things when you were a kid. I mean, people enjoy Dark Souls 2, for example. Me, when I played RuneScape and only used maces, that's based. That's based. Man, oh man. Maybe it's time to play some fucking video games. What do you think? That's about all I have to say. I guess, like, the fucking work updates weren't too substantial. Hopefully tomorrow I get some really good news, but I doubt it. Because I feel like every time I think this is it, I blue ball myself. So we'll see. Maybe something cool will happen, but I'm not holding my breath. But the way I'm choosing to approach it is like, even if I don't get it, that means I'm just gonna be the regional of this place, and I need to like start really correcting my employees. Like, I need to start taking joy in suffering. I need to become a little more sadistic. I have to iron out some of these kinks now that it isn't so busy. Because now they fucked up. Like, if they had tried to be like, Kyle, do this or we all walk, like 2 months ago, I more or less would have been forced to acquiesce. But now, there's like the workload is such that I could lose people and replace them. I don't want that to happen, but everything's firmly in my favor for now. Oh, you're gonna quit if you didn't get the promotion? Well, I'm gonna get that motherfucking promotion one way or another. But yeah, I probably would quit if they told me to go kick rocks. Because like, when I went over there, the owner and his son were like trying to bait me into asking if I wanted the territory. They would say things like, because we were all eating dinner together and working together all day for like the first 2 days I was there. And they said something like, yeah, you know, whenever someone wants to go to an area, like we only try to promote from within, and we really try to accommodate people who want to move to new places, and the sky's the limit. And they seemed like they were really trying to like provoke me into discussing taking over the territory we were fixing. And so I told them, I'm like, yeah, you know, personally, you guys know where I'm the most valuable, and I'm not, if it's all the same to you, I think I would be more valuable here. There's 51 stores and it's a new market. I know I would do good. So if that sounds good to you guys, me and Autumn can move over here and we can whip this one into shape. And they said they were really happy to hear that, and they're going to see what happens on whether or not we win the contracts. But they said if we don't win these contracts, there's a lot of happening. Like, I guess Puerto Rico is on the table now. Like, if I want to go to fucking Puerto Rico, I guess I could do that. But they said they'll find a place where I can go. It's just we got to see what happens. So I'm not going to Puerto Rico. Thank you, Drowning Skies, for the 65-month resub, dude. But apparently Puerto Rico is what the fuck is it? Crack Hole Sun? We can't watch Viper anymore, dude. He puts women in the basement. You want it to happen to a few specific people? What do you mean? I want to enjoy hurricane season, Caribbean Tolo Dam. Hello, Magnet. So yeah, it seemed really positive. I think the only consideration is a lot of people from a lot of different places were there, and I'm basically just competing against people from my own company. So I think I kicked everyone's ass, but it's not really ultimately my call to make. So We'll see. But I do think it's a positive sign that, going back to earlier, they gave me the store that got 20 racks and everyone else was going to like fucking 4 rack, 6 rack shitholes. So either that or they're just fucking with me and exploiting me to the max. It's a coin flip. Want to fire a few... I don't really want to fire anyone. I just want them to stop being pieces of shit. Thank you, Keelajin, for the 4-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like, they really have some serious attitude problems, and I've been patient with it because my predecessor was genuinely really shitty to them, but it's been like half a year, and I'm getting tired of repeatedly saying I'm sorry for shit that I didn't do. And they're just going to have to accept that all that shit is in the past and no one's out to get them, or they're just going to have to leave. Because, like I said, I don't think they're going to quit, because ultimately, if they say, I'm going to quit, I would say good luck finding a job that pays you like fucking $17 an hour and lets you just take like unannounced 2.5 months of time off, like interspersed throughout the year without being fired. In fact, when the store was telling me about this one particular person, they revealed that she used to work for that store and got fired for taking too much random absence time. So they don't... I would be surprised if they found someone more patient than me, but they need to start like not taking that patience for granted, and they're going to learn. Thank you, Broham. Do you have any interest in finishing Andy and Lele? I do, but I have like a million things to play and not that much time. I should be getting more time if I don't get this fucking transfer. Because if the transfer happens, then it's going to be like, fuck. Play games now? No. Saying play games now, at least 20 more minutes of talking. Like the new Deltarune chapters. And thank you, Kojumbo, for the 50-month resub. I appreciate it. It's also not dumb. Well, there is a new chapter out. But it's like, okay, here's a pop quiz for people in the chat. Do you remember what happened in the Coffin of Andy and Lele the last time we played it? Do you remember the events? A lot of you probably fucking don't. I don't really remember most of it. They killed their mom, their parents, and like sacrificed them to the devil, and there was like some strong incest vibes. I guess that's all you really need to know. Thank you sincerely, Livy, for the 54-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But we have to like... I booted it up to see, because I was confused on whether or not they actually updated it, and the route we took is not updated. So we have to go back to like a save from an hour prior, which may end up being a good thing. Maybe we could get like a little Cliff's Notes of what happened, catch up, and then go into it. But I don't know. I don't know anything about that game other than the incest. I mean, that's the entire point, right? Andrew, I thought you were jerking off or something. Certain routes aren't updated. Yeah. I think they're... I'm pretty sure I picked the fucked up, I want to, like, super drill 5,000 my sister route. And so I think they're saving the Wincest for last. Which, you know, that's the way to do it. You don't want to release, like... Because it wouldn't make any sense to be, okay, here's the part where they fuck, and then it's like, okay, here's the part where they overcome their trauma. No one gives a shit about that. No one can. You got to release the overcoming the trauma part first, so you can get the Wincest. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen. Because, like, let's be real. We're different because we're just spectators. We're tourists, right? We don't actually like the incest parts. We just think it's funny, right? You think most people are going to fucking care about, like, a serious message from that game? Hell no. They want the route where you fuck the mom or fuck the sister. They want to be that alien. Remember everything that happened in the last Deltarune chapter? What a masterpiece. I want their mom so bad. I don't care. Lele is such a babe. Do you want to see the pizza I ordered? If it's from Domino's, no, I fucking don't. Absolutely not. Okay. We got to start with the main event today. It's been too long. The Discord is obsessed with it. Yeah, I know, dude. The Discord, you know, I actually have a fucking meme for this now. Let me find it. You're really going to like it. Great posts, everyone. Really funny stuff going around. This is like every day, bro. This is loganpaul.wav is what this image is called because it's so fucking true. Every single fucking day, this is applicable. It's awesome, dude. No, that's the joke. It's the only one who posts the incest is Cooler Matt. He really. That's why. Okay. That's why I haven't played Andy and Lele, because I enjoy him suffering. Like he's like Stockholming himself into this incest shit by posting this every fucking day. It's great. Hold on. All right. You know, I wasn't expecting this particular roster of languages. I think that's... Oh my god. It's Japanese, Mandarin, and... I don't know. French. I think the fifth one is French. Cooler Matt loves incest? Yeah, I think so. Simplified and traditional? Whatever. I don't know Chinese. I don't know shit. I barely even know English, dog. Have you heard me talk? Have you, like, really intently listened to my sentences before? I don't know how to speak. I played I actually got so mad because I randomly got spoiled on that game and I genuinely wanted to play it, and I don't think I'll play it now. So I hope that I'll wait like 2 years and I'll forget the spoiler, but it was a big one. Thank you, Willie, for the 23-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. But at least I have 4 of you. Dude, I hate that fucking game, man. I fucking hate Monster Hunter so much. I don't know why I'm playing this shit. Like, it's like, oh, you catch a wetcha, like, new catch a wetcha G rank. You bounce off of its head. Cinema. So fucking good. And it shoots fire. Spicy hot fire. I love Monster Hunter, dude. You know, maybe the world people are right. Maybe the wilds people are right. Maybe old Monster Hunter did suck dick. Maybe Frontier's the only good one. Drank all night last night. Didn't get drunk. Had 2 drinks tonight, and I'm smashed. You had too much bread and absorbed all of the alcohol. Hello, Microtonal Matt. Okay, I'm going to get a Diet Coke. And then we're going to fucking get some gaming going. Rise is better than World and Wilds. Wilds has the potential to become better, but we gotta wait until it's finished. And I will admit, they're being wicked fucking slow with those updates. Like, it is kind of embarrassing that they've only gotten the amount that they've got now. So, boo. Bro. Oh, man. All right. So So tonight we're starting off with one of the most respected, loved, and cherished developers in this stream community, which is VODs Games, of course. He made a game called Clown is Hungry, which is currently the #1 showstopper on the top of itch.io. I think the last time that happened was, I think his Thanksgiving game, like from 2 years ago, got to the top of itch. So it's been a minute, but never count him out. He is the comeback king, dude. Thank you, Hinze, for the 86 months. I appreciate it. I'll pet Sif because this is the third time in the last 6 months she has hurt her eye and we had to take her to the vet for eye drops. She is like... I'm worried we're going to have to fucking get her an eye patch and pluck that fucking thing out. Hello, Hubert. How are you? She's got the cone of shame. We got her like some sort of fucked up eye drops today. Clumsy old lady. I really don't... I think it might be Memert Jones's fault. Because he licks her eyes and he's got this stupid little like reverse upside down Smilodon fang that I know when he's licking my feet sometimes he stabs me with it, so maybe he stabbed her in the eye with it. His stupid little fang. It might be the Chihuahua's fault. It's a possibility. Alright, enough yapping. You're all here for extreme gaming. Wow. This is the worst fucking screen I've ever seen. What the fuck is this? Every single fucking time I try to say this is his moment, he does something like this. Like, he had the perfect Gooner bait. Oh, VODs. Bro. I'm telling you, you want money? You want dollars? Make this... I don't even know what this game is, but I'm telling you, make her a slutty clown, exact same angle, but give her like a little bit of like booty short clown cheek. Put in some funny do-it honk jokes, and you'll be a gorillionaire, dude. Just be the clown pussy guy. You can do it. I believe in you. All you gotta do is be the clown pussy guy. Honka. I'll voice act for it, bro. We could be unstoppable. Only 5% royalties. Final offer. I bet I can make men come with my clown voice. Alright, how's the volume? Is the music too loud? Volume seems good. What if we... Why do you need like an option just for the menu? Be the clown pussy? Dude, I mean, it's a dog-eat-dog world. Shit sucks right now. Who cares about honor? Who cares about dignity? Who cares about passion? Just be the clown pussy guy. And then when you have all your fucking clown pussy blood money, you could do whatever the fuck you want, and then you could make your little Kojingo games that nobody fucking likes. That's not true. I like them, but... And the stream likes them. Warning. The game contains pizza. This is a comedy horror game. Keep that in mind. You might get hungry while playing. Please keep a takeout speed dial ready at all times. Thank you for your understanding.
Dang, I broke my nail. Josh's party is almost starting. I have to hurry and deliver this last pizza before I go. Now, which house am I looking for?
She broke a nail, guys. Wow, what a shit car. You just keep the pizza there? Okay. I think this is going to be the one. No, I did not order a pizza. Bye. Okay, this is Drakenlord's house. Onions and tomatoes on cheese. It kind of looks like it looks like onions, tomatoes, and pepperones. I'm telling you, dog, you might hate me, but God has an ideal pizza. It is double pepperoni and jalapeno. That's the best fucking pizza. I will hear no other opinions. Certainly no other onions. That's all you fucking need on a pizza. There are other good combos, but that's the best one. Melted cheese is a lie. It's okay to be wrong. It's good to have those affirmations to repeat to yourself every day, Loogie. I'm glad you're working on self-improvement. Notice, you can't park here. Please move sincerely, government. Oh shit, is that Vetus? What's up, dude? Holy fuck, you're a celebrity here, brother. Is that the real Vetus? Holy shit, everyone stop the fucking presses. Am I? Oh, you can't play with my heart like that. 2014 account, I think it's real. So how do you feel about making a Clussy game? Assuming this isn't secretly a Clussy game. Played literally all of your games. Can I take a picture with you? Dude. Most beloved video game dev on the stream, possibly. I don't know. I think there's a few more. Tolo, shut up. Don't embarrass us. You fuckers embarrass me every single time I stream. What's that? You don't know what... Okay, hold on, dude. Okay, Vetus. I'm going to make my pitch, bro. I'm telling you. Like, I will personally donate 100 United States dollars if you make a game based around this concept. I'm shooting my shot, pimps. Hold on. I will donate. And I know Cooler Matt will, too. He'll match me. Someone send me that fucking TikTok. You know the one. Do it now. Please. We gotta see this shit. We need him to see this. Please, God. Oh, hold on. Actually, while we're waiting, Cooler Matt just sent me some images that I think we're going to need to take a gander at. I think AEF in particular will really enjoy this one. Okay, so sorry. Vetus, you're the star of the show, but we really got to get these images out here. This is important. I got you, Tolo. Thank you, Genso. If this is a real mod, I will play this. 110 fucking %. That sounds better than Andy and Lele. That's not the right one, Genso. No, we need the Clussy one. My fucking stream is failing me so hard right now. Okay, thank God for Growlix. All right. This might be loud.
Stop saying ha ha, big kazunga zongs, honky ponky, clown pussy, honk honk. I'm coming.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know that would be the best game of all time. Just hire her? No, hire me, dude. I could do it better. Thank you, streamer, for the video that was terrible. Turn it into a game that was so cringe. Oh, come on. What? Man, I blew it. What the fuck? I completely screwed the pooch, guys. I guess I'm an honorary furry now. God damn it. You can do it better. Do it now here. Clown pussy, honka, honka. Like, come on, that was great. What kind of freak lives in this?
Whoops.
Now she broke 2 nails.
Oh no. What am I gonna do now? I have to make a new pizza and fast. Dang it. How could this happen to me? I'm already late.
Make your version better. Thank you. See, Vetus is in my fucking corner, you know? I know if nobody's got me, Vetus has got me. I like your Coroni impression better. Okay, so I did see earlier there was... Oh, fuck. I'm actually... Does this guy actually just have a bunch of pizza ingredients laying around? I guess he is the #1 place best pizza eater. That's a lot of fucking pizzas. This guy, I know the scam. Okay, 20,000 calories is hardly a Hungry Caterpillar festival day. Every single person in here has eaten more than 20,000 calories after a particularly egregious work day. Number 2, is this a scam? Because, like, you could technically consider a bagel bite to be a full pizza. In which case, I could eat, like, 100 fucking pizzas in 10 minutes. Mr. Clown, upon reviewing your dietary habits, I strongly recommend reducing your pizza consumption. 7 servings daily is excessive and poses significant risk to your well-being. TLDR, lay off the pizza. Dr. Dan Lobster. P.S. I commend your dedication to cardio, or as you say, stalking pizza guys till they drop. It's excellent for your heart and muscles. Well done. Finally finished applying the henna to my hair. Congrats. You ready to shave my head? I think this clown might be my husband. He would eat pizza for the rest of his life if he could. Pizza's a pretty fucking good thing to eat every day. Now I actually had pizza literally before the stream. Am I a fat fuck? I've been on a weight loss journey, but I've been gaining again. You have short hair right now? No, dude, I had a man bun, bro. Like, my hair, it's wavy Jesus hair, so it's hard to, like, really say exactly where it ends, but if you pull it down, it goes roughly to my nipples right now. I wish I had big, fat pepperoni nipples so I could strangle them with my hair, but they just don't have the volume. A watermelon on a pizza, huh? How long is your... I actually manicure my nipples frequently. I think one of the signs of a worthless man is not manicuring his nipple area. Because, like, you got to think what the ladies think. What if you take your shirt off and they see you have, like, 4-inch long nipple hairs? And, like, what if she's sucking you and she's moving up to give you a kiss, or vice versa, and she, like, pokes her eyes with one of your long nipple hairs? No, I trim them. You don't need to shave. You just get, like, little scissors and... You know? Just be careful. You also never know, like, okay, Hubert. I know Hubert is a huge JAV fan. I'm not going to explain what that means. If you know, you know. But one thing I've heard from a friend is those ladies over there love sucking on dudes' nipples. It's really weird and very uncomfortable. But if you're into those sorts of ladies, what if you walk into a store such as a Walmart or a Target, and you meet one of these jab stars, and they like you, and they want to, you know, but then you got these really long nipple hairs, and you cause...
Holy pepperoni, the pizza isn't ready yet.
Alright, we gotta lock in. Can't keep talking about this stupid shit. We gotta make a fucking pizza. Hello, Itkavian. I am excited to see this one because I know... I think some of Vetus's best games have been the ones that have had humor, like that soup game and the one with Santa where he wanted to shove coal in our hole. What about the dating one? That one was good too.
Crap! The door is locked! The door is stuck!
Wait! Who the fuck is watching TV like this? You just sit on the fucking floor? Like, why are all the chairs facing away from the television? And why is this Vetus? Come on, what is this interior design, bro? What the hell? Floor is better? I mean, maybe you could kind of see it from here. I still don't know what that is out there. Thank you, Default Whiner, for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of stage fright. Like, the man, the myth, the legend could be watching me still right now. Now I've got to...
I want my pizza now.
Oh. Shit. Oh, fuck, the pepperoni trail.
I am not paid enough for this shit.
Yeah, I feel that. Watches TV anymore? I had to be in a hotel last week, and I watched Scooby-Doo in the morning, and it was a very strange experience. But besides that, it's been like, God fucking knows how long. What is this fucking creature right here? Thank you, Divine Aura, for the 37-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Ice cream sounds good. This is, you know what this is? I actually see, Vetus, I understand your art better than anyone. I know what this is. This is a caricature, a diss. It is a caricature of the lactose intolerant, where they'll be like, oh my God, I can't have lactose stuff. And then the moment you're not looking, they're doing this shit. And an hour later, they're complaining that their tummy hurts for the rest of the fucking night. This is exactly what it is. It's just the lactose intolerant. Let's make him explode. Damn. Thank you, Rumbles, for the 78-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. Okay. What the fuck? There's only one edible piece on this entire thing. Although, I would try the watermelon pizza. I think it would be dog shit, but I think it would be worth trying. Is that the Supreme? This is like the Pizza Vesuvio shit from Max's stream, where they're showing me all these horrible fucking pizzas. I still think this looks better than Brazilian pizza, though. Like all those fucking chocolate pizza nightmares. Besides water, Mel 9N, 5 Hay could have left the mustard bottle off. It's artisan pizza, dude. You just don't get it. Okay, so did we have to feed him this terrible pizza? What if we go around? Oh, it's not going to let me, is it? Alright. It was saying I couldn't progress this way until I made the pizza, right? So maybe I just have to go over here. I'm not sure where we're going with this pizza, but they put the watermelon on after it's cooked. It would be better. You know what I want to... Okay. Alright. Thank you, Something Hillzone, for the 88-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I gotta keep the game going.
Is this a trail of pepperoni?
It was in the
Did
house
Hansel
too,
and
you
Gretel
blind
run out
fuck.
of breadcrumbs?
Be the best fruit to put on pizza. I have an answer some of you are not gonna like. Aside from the obvious tomato answer, I think banana. I think banana would be the one I'd be most willing to try on pizza.
Whoa! No! Again? Ugh, come on. I'm already late to the party. I don't even make pizzas. I just deliver them. God damn it. This day is just awesome. Where am I gonna get a pizza now?
There's plenty of mushrooms in the forest you could use. Oh, do we have to assemble it? It's gonna be like Slender Pizza. You gotta get the slices, but like Chuck E. Cheese is trying to molest you while you're gallivanting through the forest. Demo, please find another way. Bananas are nasty. You're just mad that you're not one with your inner monkey. I fucking love bananas, dude. I don't know how you could not like bananas. It is like the easiest fucking thing in the world. It's like nice and tasty. It's great. Holy shit. They go bad too quick? But, okay, so you're mad that bananas are the most philosophical fruit. They're teaching you to enjoy things in the moment. Who cares about the past and who cares about the future? It's time to eat 6 bananas. That's not my fault you're not smart enough to eat bananas. How is a week too long to eat some fucking bananas? Yeah, I'm not going to pretend that I haven't forgotten about bananas and some of them got fucked up. But, like, that's plenty of time to eat just like a fucking bunch of bananas. There's like 5 or 6, maybe 7, right? 1 a day. Oh, good. Hello? Oh, fuck yeah. Are we gonna make some beer pizza? Thank you, Blue Moon Big Sword, for the 47-month resub. I appreciate it. Garlic gas beans, gas-powered beans, accident beans. No, it says, it doesn't say accident. Snackcident. I thought it was just accident beans. Like if you need to go, like if the government is trying to get you to commit to a draft, you eat some of those and shit yourselves and pretend you're an invalid. Ghost warning. To preserve the canned beans and maintain spooky basement lighting, our ghost Bob will accompany you and switch off any new lights. Thank you for your cooperation and watch your step in the dark. Let's look at this pizza. Holy shit, denture pizza. Hey, buddy. Uh-oh, I just got motorboated. Will Kat deliver the pizza? Will she drop another pizza on the ground? Will we be able to play basketball using cheese? Yes. Will the clown finally get to eat what he ordered and paid for? Answer these and many other delicious questions soon. If you like pizza and hate or love clowns, please wishlist the full game. I'm telling you, Clussy, that's what this one needs. Started watching VOD at Motorboat Part. No, I'm gonna wishlist it. Should add to the game and turn into a slice of pizza. Okay. Fuck. Shit. What is one of the most reprehensible things you can make into a pizza? Give me a moment to mull over this. I vote for ocean sunfish pizza. That's what I like. Instead of anchovies, it's like little micro ocean sunfish. That's my nomination for pizza. The entire sunfish? Cat is a villain, bro. I know, he just wants his pizza. This shit's fucked up and she keeps tripping and shit. She burglarized someone's house and stole his watermelon to make a pizza, and she fucked that up too. Can't really defend that. Wait, are we fighting? What are we fighting? Domino's wings? Oh, Domino's wings, dude. Like the wings of a fucking kiwi. Yippee. Christ almighty, I hate Domino's. No, dude, Pizza Hut wings are the fucking best. I will fight you. You know what? In order to convince me I'm wrong, you're going to have to fight me shirtless on a rooftop. Like, there's no fucking way you think Domino's wings are better than Pizza Hut wings. You are trolling, bro. I'll try. Thank you. And thank you for making the games, Vetus. I know I don't know if you've seen this stream before, but I often say things that are not necessarily what a dev would want to hear. But I want you to know that if you have heard that, it's all love, and I will keep playing your games as long as you make them. And I think one day you're going to make a game that's going to fucking make everyone shoot the biggest fucking ropes they've ever seen. So keep it up, bro. I'm telling you, though, if you make another Sorrow Asylum, I'm going to shit myself. Dude, please, no. Oh, dude, Guardian of December 2 would be sick as fuck. No, I think, like, this chat, I think we will all agree if there was one sequel we would like to see, it would be Guardian of December 2. That would be my fucking wish, personally. Now, an artist's got to make what an artist wants to make, but just some feedback. I will never forget the bear in the ice tunnels. I also think, Vetus, I've played basically every single one of your games. I don't remember all of their names, but one of the ones that I thought was really, really promising but needed a lot of work, and I do not remember the name. I'm confident you will. But it was one where you could play as, like, you had a choice between characters, and you were put into this open world map to explore and find different endings. I know there was one where you would, like, interact with a well, and a monster in the well would eat you. That game was fucking awesome and really annoying at the same time. Because it was really fucking frustrating. The monster did not make a lot of noise, so you'd be trying to figure it out, and then you would just get, like, gangbanged from the back and have to start over. But that was one that I felt was really had a lot of potential, but just needed to make the threat a little more, not necessarily easier, but predictable. And, like, I remember there was this one where it was like a fucking trench maze, because it was like a war veteran character. And if the enemy was in that area, it felt like you were just fucked. But I liked that one. That was one of the most memorable ones for me, even though I didn't finish it. Necro Immortalis, yeah, like 9 endings. I'll do a new one then. Yeah, dog, we've played like all of them. Cave of Illusions 1 and 2. And I don't remember all of them. Theater Unrest, I believe, the one that was based off of that creepypasta. The newer ones, the Thanksgiving one, the Christmas ones. I played Tomorrow 1, 2... I remember the worst one, in my opinion, was the one where it was the Tomorrow game where you went into the basement and you had to find, like, adrenochrome for your uncle. and it was like this maze where you were just like wandering around looking for these fucking adrenochrome pickups. I think that was the third one. But I played like all of them. Played Timor. I think, was it the fourth one that had the expansion called The Flood? There was that one of the ones you made, one of the, fuck. Is there tomorrow? Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can show you this really quick. Let me see if I can find the picture again. It's worth it. So this is the start screen where someone drew like all of the stream references, and you'll notice in front of the nun from the Nun Massacre, there's the little Timor mannequin right there. So you were a legend here. We don't always say nice things about your games. I'm gonna be completely upfront about that. There's a lot of criticism, but it's always a good time. Here's an eidetic memory. He remembers everything. Say nothing but nice things. Guardian of December enemy behind the giraffe. So you've been a staple here for a long time. We're gonna play that ghost hunting one you made. What, if you don't mind, what happened with that? Did you just get like approached by a company who wanted you to make that, or what's the story behind that? Always been a fan of the music. Yeah, the music is usually really good. Reference the Timor mannequin a lot. Talk about you to this day. Yeah, I actually recently had a very long dry spot of streams where I streamed like 3 times in about as many months, and I was like, damn, VODs hasn't made a new game in this entire time. And then I managed to come back and now they're there again, dude. Oh man, can VODs sign my gravestone? Tolo is CEO of Trees. No, not quite. I think I'm like, tomorrow is gonna be an important juncture, but it might not entirely be resolved tomorrow. It probably won't be. Ghost Frequency is me getting hired as a developer to make a game, so probably going to be a bit different. That's awesome, though. Congrats on that. I'm still thinking, though, like, I know it's probably a little bit weird to come into a stream and be given like feedback like this, so I don't want you to take it the wrong way or anything, because I genuinely want you to make the best games you possibly can and to succeed. But I think personally, a lot of the time, the ones we enjoy the most are the ones where there's like a comedy element to them. Like Samantha, Gentle Moon, fucking the soup one you made with Aaron. I don't know if he's still around. I played almost all of his games too. His games pissed me off. I remember, like, I started playing his games, and there was one called Sea of Trees that almost made me break my fucking keyboard because I kept getting stuck. Was the Eat Your Soup game VODs? It was a collaborative effort between VODs and Aaron Wise, who made Sea of Trees and some other games that, I mean, he's made a lot of stuff. He made it. You might remember a long time ago, we played like some really fucking jank Silent Hill / Resident Evil knockoffs, and those were both Aaron Wise. Good, the bad, and the ugly, I can take it, and it'll make games better, thank you. Yeah, I just think that a lot of the time, for us personally, I don't know how indicative we are of like the entire demographic or whatever, but the ones with the comedy element are good. Some of them, like, I remember lines from like the Santa one from a billion years ago where he's gonna shove coal up my hole. Have nightmares about that sometimes. I liked Planeta 55, the FPS one. I think like mechanically that was your most competent game. How is Clown is Hungry? It's too short to see. I think the pizza being made of random dog shit is a cool concept. But I think you should, like, one of the things I feel like your games often lack is they're linear. There's not like a lot of choice in a lot of them. So maybe you could make a thing, and I'm just spitballing here, where let's say you need 8 pieces of pizza to make a full pizza, right? Maybe each piece has like a quality level. Like a pepperoni, because it's the best, 100% quality. And if you do all pepperoni, you get a good ending or whatever. But there should be like a fucked up ending where you have to make the most dog shit pizza of all time. If you get even a single viable, edible slice on it, you're locked out of the ending. We were talking like nuts and bolts pizza, ocean sunfish pizza, throw that watermelon in there. Just get 8 dog shit pizzas. No, it doesn't have to be 15. It doesn't have to be 15. You could just have 3. You could have one where it's all normal pieces. You could get like a mid ending where it's just like a whatever the fuck you find. And then one where it's just all dog shit by Captain Crunch. And make some of the dog shit ones really hard to find without intently exploring. It would give it replay value. And have, like, if you get the mid ending, have some sort of dialogue where it's like, what the fuck is this piece of shit, you stupid bastard? How dare you? Like, if you're going to make a terrible pizza, go all the way with it. Or something to that effect. To push people into thinking, oh, I should see what happens if I give this clown the worst pizza of all time. And then when you assemble the pizza, the box changes and it says Domino's on it. And you give him a Domino's pizza, and maybe he like locks you in the basement and you become a captive for the next 50 years as he beats you every day with a desiccated, dried out Domino's breadstick. I think that would be phenomenal. But, you know, I'm just a guy. Thank you, Midnight Note, for the 64-month resub. I appreciate it. I mean, that's what I would do if someone gave me Domino's. I don't have a basement, so they'd have to settle for an attic. But I don't know. Maybe just like, I get that a lot of the games are intended to have like a narrative experience. So having like multiple routes doesn't necessarily make sense. But I don't think it's a coincidence that one of the games you made where there were like a billion endings and like different characters was the one that was most compelling to me, even if it wasn't fleshed out as much as it could have been, right? I thank you, Jerkwad, for giving Vetus a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No, do not make Shadow the Hedgehog with pizza. I played that game and got the true ending, and those were some of the worst streams I've ever done. I genuinely, with all of my fucking heart, believe Shadow the Hedgehog, aside from the memes, the 2 memes being like the comments he has about quote-unquote black creatures and just him on a motorcycle with a gun, it's the worst fucking game ever. I would rather play Sonic 06. And I mean that with every... When I played Sonic 06, I got drunk and broke the disc and took a picture of it back in the day. I do not like Sonic 06, but Shadow the Hedgehog was completely terrible in every single way. Vetus is a sub now with Tolo from years ago. Believe the state? No, dude. That's insane. You know, this is going to be one of the best streams ever just because Vetus is here. Man. Goddamn. I'm one of the beautiful people now. I've been graced. But yeah, Guardian of December too, dude. Holy fuck. I would shoot the fattest ropes ever if that came out. Has it been a better Sonic game than Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? Trying to brush up on my Vetus lore. Glad I decided not to sleep tonight. Yeah, I mean, I've played nearly all of them. I'm certain there's going to be like 1 or 2 I've missed. But I think I'm in like the top 1% for sure of Vetus gamers. Help me remember what the like Castle of... No, you're thinking Cave of Illusions. The reason we remember Cave of Illusions is because the antagonist looked like Onision. And that was very funny. That was very funny. I enjoyed those ones a lot. That was one of the better ones. Have you ever thought about making a fucked up ARG Vetus? Like one of those really confusing games? That would be fucking funny too. Have you played the Withering Rooms? Let me see. No, I haven't played this. I haven't even seen this. This looks really cool. Huh. I just have such a fucking backlog of things I've been meaning to play. Coffin of Andy and Lele, Labyrinth of the Demon King. There's a few random ones that I don't think anyone has found that I want to play, and I'm not going to say the name of those yet. Hello, J-Red. But, like, I'm super far behind because I spent so fucking long working in the spring that I have, like, a backlog of 3 or 4 months of games. And hopefully I'm going to start actually fucking chipping away at that. But I don't know, man. All the Lou Dev games? No, those games suck, man. So many ideas here. It's great. Well, we play a lot of shit. So Sunday on this stream is basically playing, like, anything I can find. It started with Game Jolt, but now it's primarily itch.io and Steam indie games. And sometimes a lot of it, like, is slop. But some of it's, like, ends up being absolutely fucking crazy shit that ends up being multiple streams. Like, The First Land is a game that I thought was just going to be, like, a 1 hour long experience, and I got one of the most confusing puzzle-based experiences ever. But in such a good way. One of the most wonderful games I've ever fucking played in my life. And it was such a good experience because nobody knew what the fuck it was. So normally if you're a streamer and you play a puzzle game, you always have some fucking schmuck who knows all of the answers and role plays as the smartest person in the room. Where it's like, oh, maybe you should try taking the purple key and shoving it up your ass and getting colon cancer. Then when you go to the doctor, he'll say you have colon cancer and then reveal you actually have breast cancer as well. And that's how you get the ending where you survive. I'm just guessing, though. And it's like, okay. All right. And of course, you know, they 100% accuracy every time. But when you go on itch.io and you find those really obscure ones like First Land and you actually get to solve it with the stream and everyone is on, like, the same page, it's some of the best streaming content you can ever get. It's such a fun experience, and it's just so hard to find a game like that that hasn't been done to death by a million fucking schlubs. It's 4 a.m. here, so sometimes I gotta sleep. Not tonight, though. Hell yeah, dude. Hello, Red Van Dyke. Well, I'm not the king. The reason the title is The King is Back is because Vetus is at the top of itch.io again. He's actually blessed the stream with his presence today. Hello, Zane Greeden. You know, when was the first fucking time we played one of his games? It had to be like 2018, right? 2019, maybe? So he's been like a mythical figure, and now he's here. The Worm Language PDF? Oh, man. I wonder if Dasso is going to be here tonight. Dasso came out with like an anthology, I guess. I don't know. It's like he made a game, but it's like 10 small games. I'm really looking forward to that one too. But this has overall not been a very productive night for the state of gaming. Yes or no, Dasso. AV Dasso. He's the guy who made Alessa's House. He's the one who made a character in the game reference it was like there was a book, a parable in one of his games where a character named Messa stole Tolomeo's snail. And he's made like gnome references to me. Like he likes me. He's one of my boys. I love him too. Like, Dasso's great because I remember he was very thankful because he started getting, like, more mainstream attention with the meme Alessa games. But I had played the Saka Bashira game, which was one of his more serious attempts. And I played it all the way through and liked it. So he was like, damn, this guy actually plays the serious stuff, too. So maybe a little bit of a bromance going on there. Talked about how Vetus games are so distinguished that any game with the flavor of shit. Yeah, that's true. It's like you have a very unique style. Your game's aesthetic is unmistakable. The Harry Tree Massacre was peak. Yes. Man. I don't know. I just... Chat, what would you want to see from a VODs game? I'm thinking, like, in no particular order, Guardian December 2, an open world mystery game could end up being really cool. Like, I liked the one he made where you had the radio, and you had to, like, turn the radio to certain frequencies and shit. But I think if he was to make a open world one, maybe make it less of, like, a persistent threat that's, like, killing you and shit all of the time. And I guess more walking simulator adjacent in terms of, like, how often you have something pursuing you. Like, maybe only after you solve a puzzle and get a checkpoint. Hello, Damiez. VODs Dark Souls, like, that would be fucking cool, too. Timor ARG with the hidden secret room with a rat clown throwing it back. Okay, I remembered what I was going to talk about. I actually went to one of the most nightmarish fucking buildings I've ever been to when I was on vacation. I think some of you may have heard of it. It was called Meow Wolf. And I guess there are multiple of these, and it's like one of these fucking games we play on Sunday. You go in and it's literally like one of those fucking LSD inspired crack games. And I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? And I don't know, dude. I had a headache when I left, but I think I liked it. It was interesting. Places are tourist traps? Dog. Okay, dude, check this out. I have the coolest video ever. I drove down a trail where I guess you had a chance of seeing bison, right? And I saw a herd of bison in the fucking distance. And what ended up happening is, like, I'm going to park here with my hazards on and wait and see if the bison will come. And boy. We're
getting real desperate right about now. It's a fucking orgy in the middle of the road. We're trying to see some...
Like, I was within 5 feet of these fucking things, dude. There's a little fucking... There are babies running around and shit. Oh my god. Like I said, I rolled 20 in all the wildlife encounters. They actually got so close to the car at one point, I was like starting to bat. I was like a little worried, dude. Because I'm not joking. At one point, there was like a fully grown one within 5 feet of the car. And I'm just like, man, maybe I should not be this close. But they just, something scared them. And there's like a bison stampede and they all ran away. So, sorry, what now? What? I spent 6 hours in one. I went to Meow Wolf Omega Mart in Vegas. It was awesome. Yeah, I heard the one I went to was all right. But I liked it. It was very... There was this one room with these fucked up faces. It was just like a hall of like fucking nightmare, like disfigured faces. And I liked that room the most because the children were very adverse to going into that one. It was too scary for them. So if it was getting too loud and like too many people were annoying you, you just have to hang out in the Portrait of People with Fucked Up Faces hall. A pretty reliable strategy. But I got really pissed at the Meow Wolf thing because, okay, you go in there and you can interact with computers and shit, and I swear to God, it's like this... I'm going to mispronounce his name, but the Jeremy Coyer guy who made the Jeff game. We've played several of his games on stream. He has like this insane, weird art. Like very surreal shit. Very odd. I'm going to boot up Steam. I actually am not logged into Steam apparently, and I'm going to see if I can nab a picture of one of these for you. Give me a second. Okay, so it's basically like a real fucking building you can go into that has... The entire building is just shit like this. Just, what am I looking at? Holy hell, what? What is going on? I have a headache. Is about what you would get from this Meow Wolf place. Thank you, Clay Young, for the 76-month resub. It's really fucking cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed it. It was very expensive for what it was, but I would do it again. But I do have a complaint. You have like these little terminals and computers, and there's like a story, like an ARG that you can solve, right? Like there's some sort of overarching plot, and it's not supposed to be just this, that, and the other random experience. There's something that ties it together. But I got pissed because I spent 3 hours in this fucking place trying to figure this out. And then I noticed that these little terminals that I couldn't interact with, people had these cards that you put like a card on it and something happens and you get like part of the lore or whatever. And what ended up happening is I guess you have to pay $5 extra for the card at the front, and they don't tell you anything about that. Like they didn't mention it at all. So I was trying to solve this shit for like 3 hours without the fucking card, and so it was impossible. And then it got kind of annoying because I got the card and I was just retracing everything, going through, and it was a really cool concept, but I think the card idea was stupid, and you should be able to get everything without the card. Because it doesn't even make sense. It's like $5, dude. It was weird. You hear the music just by looking at this picture? Use the thing to open the door instead of doing the ARG. I mean, yeah, you can look it up online, too. And I think there's a phone app, but I wanted to do it like the genuine experience. It's funny, the streamer in me came out because there was like this room with these fucked up laundry machines, and some dude just pulled one of them, and it was like a fake wall where you could go inside. And I got spoiled. I was like, man, this guy just fucking spoiled my Meow Wolf experience. Like, I'm gonna ban this guy from the chat. What the fuck? I'm just like, wait, I'm not streaming. I can't do anything. But it felt shitty. And then they have these little working pay phones throughout the place. And later on, I was walking through there, and the phone rang, and I just like picked it up and like, hey, do you know about the wall? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh. And then I said I loved them, and then they hung up on me. It was a very strange experience. I don't know who it was. I think it must have been one of the people working there trying to push me in the right direction. But I don't think they liked me very much, regrettably. What's going on, Jess Long? It's not just bingo night. You miss not only a VODs game, but the stream first appearance of the man, the myth, the legend himself, VODs the Timor guy. It's been a truly majestic night, and it should only get better from here. Well, actually, that's probably not true. That's probably not true. Hold on. Man, I wish I could show you more fucking pictures. Hold on, my employees are texting me at 8 o'clock in the fucking... Alright. Just some Blogspot updates. Any layer cake? No, I checked layer cake. I was hoping for weird demo 4. Feeding my ego way too much. Well, I'm telling you, we have a lot of criticism too. We really like you, but we don't always like your games. So it's always tough for me because I'm very critical. I want almost all of the devs whose games I play to succeed and make good stuff. But it's not the Glaze Fest either. It's definitely not. But you can't get good at something if you're just in a Glaze Fest all the time. I think you'd agree with that. Yes, why do you love depression? Where PTO? Tolo, give PTO. I'm not the HR department, dude. There's only so much I can do. Which ones are the ones you don't want to succeed? I don't even know. Like, I can't even think about it. It's just, I'm sure, like, if I say I want all of them to succeed, some person will be like, well, this person who made this game back in 2017 killed an entire school bus full of children. You gotta get good. Well, I wouldn't say... No, hold on. Even with the criticisms we have, it's clear that the games you make have gotten much, much better overall. I think one of the things you really struggled with, I remember when I played Theater Unrest, one of the things that I had the biggest criticism of with your games was the sound design. Sound design for horror games is insanely important, and I felt like maybe you did grasp it, but like it just, the execution didn't feel all the way there yet. And I feel like that's a department where you've improved a lot. There's always room to grow, but it's, you know. Tolo, there's this coworker that I want to bang, but I don't know how to tell her. Is it company safe if I go up to her and ask how her vulva twitched? I don't think so. I don't think so. There's truth to not shitting where you eat. I would just ask her to like an art exhibit or some dumb shit. Like pick the most boring place possible and ask her to go there with you. And if she goes, she's into you. If not, then just abort. That's what I would say. But I'm also not a master of love either. So, like, Autumn will tell you, I don't exactly have the romantic heart of a lion. You know, I joke about saying, "Hey, baby, want some fuck," but that's about the extent of my riz. Ask her to show you her bionicles. Would asking about the vulva twitch be a good pickup? No, dude. You know the answer is no. The word vulva is such a fucking unappealing word to use in casual conversation. It's like saying, "Hey, baby, nice vagina." It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get away from me, you freak. It just sounds too clinical of a word. It's like, I can't say this shit because, like, I know half of you, if a girl was like, "Hello, sir, I really like your penis," you'd be like, "Oh my god, poggers." But it's so fucking weird. It's not a penis, it's a cock. It's a dick. It's a one-eyed freak. It's a spear. Have I ever talked about my coworker's 9-year-old son telling me I have L-negative riz? That's fucked up, dude. You've got no aura. Shit. Damn. Purple-headed yogurt character? Hey, baby, come suck my fucking one-eyed freak? Yeah. Consider relationships are nice, but having unlimited you time is amazing. You gotta find another freak like you that's just fine marinating by their lonesome most of the day. MFW, a woman touches my gross little worm. Or you could call it your buddy. Alright, video games. Video games. God, man. Okay. Let's play this one. I think you guys are going to like this one. I don't know if I'm ready to jump into DOS, so we need some bad games or some not as good games. Thank you, Zane, for the 62-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Where is it? Oh my god, this one's breaking my computer. Alright, let me know if you can see it and hear it. This is another game based on the Scrimbungus catalog. Aren't you excited? Are you ready to begin the evaluation? Welcome to the evaluation. Shortly, you will be asked a number of questions. The topics covered are not important right now, and it's important to keep your mind clear. Please take as much time as possible and answer each question truthfully. Click below to begin. All right. 1. Self. First, some questions about you. Honestly describe yourself using one of the selections below. I think I'm mostly honest. There are some times where I'm like pushing it a little bit. So this makes it sound like I'm the most dishonest person ever, but like, no, we all agree no one is honest 100% of the time. That person does not exist. But what is the threshold for what constitutes an honest and dishonest person? Like, if you lie about 1% of things, are you honest? 2%? Where do you draw the line? I would say most of my dishonesty is embellishment. Like, for example, when I went to my workcation, a big part of it was self-interest. But there was an element where I was like, okay, I can maybe get my people more hours so their hours won't get cut by going here. That wasn't the prime motivation, but when my employee's like, what were you doing like the last week? And I'm like, yeah, I was out there, you know, working and getting you hours. I don't think that's dishonest, but that isn't really the primary motive I'm going over there for, right? But that is a little bit of an embellishment. It's going to take forever. I'm dishonest. I'm a piece of shit. I'm an asshole. Think carefully now. How often do you think about the people How often do you think the people who care about most think about you? Okay, I'm feeling like these are some very polarized questions. Well, my wife is currently watching, so always. Interesting. You ever feel like the world would be a much better place if it just revolved around you? Absolutely. Answer truthfully. You think it is easy to control people without them even realizing it? Absolutely. A final question. How do you feel like someone is watching you even when you're alone? Rarely or always? Rarely. 2, spirit. Some questions about... Uh-oh, here we go. Do you believe in God? Nope. I am the way and the truth. Get the fuck away, you Mormon freak. How important is faith to you? The game was pretty cool, but no. Consider the life of Jesus Christ. The pain... Oh, shut the fuck up. Do you think Jesus... Yeah, Jesus had mommy issues. Everybody knows that. I clicked no. Oops. If the devil offered to save your mother from death in exchange for you... Fuck no, dude. Okay, one, she's already dead, too. If she came back to life, I would fucking kick her back in the grave. No. Same question again. What about your father? Fuck. Come on. Don't hit me with that one. No, he was a motherfucker, too. He can stay down there. He didn't want to come back. Final question. Was the gift of reason a mistake? Yes, because 1% of the population has it. Answers are currently being evaluated. For this next task, you'll be shown a number of images. You must determine and judge if they're an angel or a demon. All right. Look carefully. Well, hello, Shanist. Aren't demons just fallen angels? It looks like he fell from heaven and he's currently residing in earth, so I'm going to go with demon. Like, he fell a long way from heaven. That's a statue? Nuh-uh. Someone said that it's not going to trust my answers because I said dishonest. Well, think about it. It depends. Not everyone is like an archetype. But I would wager almost every dishonest person would say that they're honest. Not a lot of people who are genuinely dishonest are going to say they're dishonest. But me knowing that means that I can manipulate the situation and try to just make it seem like, you know. So, I don't know. I think in that sort of situation, most reasonable people would think, I don't know what the threshold for honest versus dishonest is, and I lie sometimes, so not knowing what the criteria for being honest is, I guess I'm dishonest. That's a demon. Look again. Yeah, it's a demon. Don't trust it. I know. That's an angel. What's going on, Cool Kai? What the fuck? Why are you showing me dead birds? Game's fucked up. Birds are honestly demons. I think birds are very cute, but those things are fucking demons. Do you think it's cruel? What? It's a centipede strangling something? I think? I mean, in Dark Souls, the only centipede was a demon. So, it never stood a chance. Why are you showing me baby monkey torture? This is so fucking homunculus on my screen. It's an angel. Okay, contact. Next, we begin the most important and notably dangerous section. We will now attempt to commune with the dead. Who or what you may encounter depends on your previous answers. Please exercise. Okay, what do you think we're going to encounter? With those answers, we already said we don't want to see our mom or father. So we're going to see like a dead baby monkey. Is it going to be like... and then get killed by a fucking centipede? I wonder if there's actually an effect on this segment based off of your answers. The Rizzler? Oh shit, did Heartless Angel Ketsuki's game come out? I feel like Cooler Matt would have told me if that one was released. Sadly, no. Thank God. You may hear noises in your environment. This is normal. Holy shit, we're on like Windows 98 right now. Okay. I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, triangle, initiate. Oh. Saxophone. Samael. I'm so fucking smart. You summoned Samael. You may now notice some changes in the atmosphere. Oh shit, what's up, dog? Come on in. Spirit has already manifested itself at this point. We will now attempt to visualize it for full contact. Uh-oh. Don't be meat spin. Please don't be meat spin. Bitch has got a big forehead. God damn. It's the fucking Dark Souls 2 trailer mannequin before they nerfed them. That's exactly what that is. Fun fact, the mannequins looked way cooler in the trailer than in-game. Processing communication tool. Get that potcock out of here. Hello, child. You know my name and have called me here. You do not need to fear me. I am an angel. traveled on the winds from the east. I have known you for so very, very long. I will use this machine to speak with you. Would you like to hear my voice? It's going to be some fucked up, like, I am Sam I like girl dick. Yes. Wow, he sounds an awful lot like knocking.
Hear my voice, child. Just as he once seduced by the snake, so shall you be driven to the fruit by my word. I will not suffer you. I shall set you free.
Okay.
Your blood is not your own, but belongs to the sins of your fathers.
Blood is not our own, but it's the sins of our father.
When you sleep, you will dream of gnashing teeth.
When you sleep, you will dream of mash and pee. What a weird thing for a biblical figure to say. Holy shit, dude. The fourth time is the charm with that knocking noise, right? No idea what Sam just told you. He said Justin Bieber went out for a steak and our blood is not our own. Something, something, sins of the father. And when we sleep, we'll dream of mash and pee. Can we get a different one of these guys? Did you think I would leave you? I could tell you of my fall and of my father's betrayal. Yeah, it's Sataniel. My time is short, but I will leave you with a gift. I can tell you your future. However, you will have to choose the path. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get a tarot card reading? Oh, fuck yeah, baby. I want to get the Hung Man. That's the one I want. That's my card right there. Okay. How are we feeling, chat? What's the temperature on these? Bottom left? Fuck off. Bottom right? The end is nigh, the long sleep. You killed me. They got the worst one. Oh, good. The soil sings your name. It sings so very sweetly. Darkness, dirt, and worms is your fate. The worms don't sound that bad. When the sun sets on this life, all will be for nothing. Would you beg for mercy then? See, it's all a matter of perspective, right? Because sometimes when I think, damn, am I going to fuck this up? Can I do it? I think, well, if I fuck up, one day I'll be dead and I won't have to think about that shit no mo. So I might as well do it. I'm not begging for shit. Your future is certain. It was fate that brought us together. Let us pray. No. Oh my god, I forgot when we ate with Genesis like a month ago. Genesis said grace, which is the least surprising thing ever when I'm saying it. Because it's like, yeah, the person named after the first book of the Bible said grace. What a fucking astonishing revelation, Tolomeo. But, like, I couldn't believe it at the time. It's like, wait, what the fuck? I got fish and chips, so I'm like halfway through my fish and chips, and she's saying grace. But then I felt like I needed a divine intervention because she was eating a gyro, and she was, like, taking a bite and then pouring a bunch of mustard into it. And then taking a bite and pouring a bunch of mustard into it. Yeah, I don't like mustard in gyros or whatever the fuck. I wish I could wash it away, but it wasn't my dish. Fuck off, Samael. Your final decision awaits you. In the lion's den, a child of God will truly shine. In the snake's nest, a human will become a meal. Choose carefully, child. No, I don't have a problem with people saying grace, as long as they're not going to get, like, oh my god, you started eating and they didn't. Like, that's fine. I'll even give you a little amen. Like, I don't give a shit. But... okay, so we can speak to a loved one, we can see an angel, or hear the voice of God. Grace, all you want, but... well, I in general, most of the time, I wait till everyone has their food before I start eating, because I feel like it's rude to start eating if your dish is served early before everyone else gets theirs. But in this instance, she did it like after everyone got their plate set down. Okay. I want to see an angel. Because this dude's clearly not it. Would you like to see... no, I didn't see... I said an angel, not you. No. Thank you, Monochrome, for the 64 months. How many weeks of work left? So I'm gonna meet again. Nice. That's kind of cool. I could see this on like a Japanese, like feudal era tapestry with some guy fucking it on the beach. Even my brothers were jealous of me. I've grown to hate you so much. But I am most grateful to you. You've done for me what Father could not. You've set me free. The program has unexpectedly failed. Warning, the program is unable to correctly close. Do not close the program. Please contact a member of the clergy immediately. Outcome 2 of 4. I can see you now. It's gonna knock again. That's the surprise of the century. Okay. Do you guys like seafood? We got any seafood lovers in here? Well, if you hate seafood, this is going to be the game for you. The Shrimp Crematorium, everybody. You might be wondering what this game is about. All you need to know is it was made by Serious Daniels, so this is going to be a serious experience. That sucked. All those games are more or less the same. Hello, Vincent. I hope one of those evaluation games ends up not playing it straight. I'm not sure how you would fucking do that, but... okay. Jim, you need to lay off the bottle, brother. They're doing some weird stuff with shrimps here, and some of them started to rot. Your job is to find out which shrimp is rotting and will exclude these shrimp from the test by pressing the red button on your desk. If the shrimp is not rotting, it's accepted by pressing the yellow button. This is like the Papers, Please game, but with shrimp. Rotting shrimp have blind eyes or something. Okay. One of those analog horror questionnaire games, but it just ends with "You are now gay." What kind of fucked up shrimp is this? This is like an aardvark, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Burn it. Burn it. How do I burn it? Oh shit. Okay. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. Burn it. Wow, that's violent. I'm really good at this game. Okay. What's the purple button do? Ultraviolet? Hint journal? Normal rot, flash smell, illogical speech, rotting reduces temperature, visual rotting signs. This is Tim. Remember, okay, everyone commit Tim's face to your memory. This is going to be on the test. I'm not certain what's going on. I feel like these buttons aren't working. Okay. Am I a fucking moron? Settings. Oh, we want high graphics. You're being tutorialized? Alright, just let's let him through. He looks like a stand-up guy. So is this gonna be... Yeah, this dude smells good. I think this is what we should do to people with mad BO in public. Like, specifically the ones who leave, like, a trail behind them that lasts a whole minute. Dude, shrimp are beautiful. Oh shit, speaking of Tolocon, me and Autumn watched this video. It was like Channel 5. It was about Swamp Fest. And I think that is the closest thing to what Tolomeo Con would be like. It was funny as fuck. I guess it's this convention in Florida where a bunch of rednecks go and ride skateboards and bicycles. And, like, it gets so rowdy, they just start, like, shooting bottle rockets and fireworks into the crowd and setting shit on fire. Like, at one point, they had, like, a jerry can of gasoline lit on fire that they were throwing into the crowd at people. And I think that would be very similar. I don't know if it would be more or less virginal than Tolomeo Con. There were not a lot of women, though. And I think that would be true for us as well. Yeah, I got 100%. Like, some guy got, like, his eye blown out by a random fireworker. Not a fireworker. That's, like, I guess that's what you call them. They're, like, guys who go there to shoot fireworks at people. Dream job right there. Fucking moron. Oh. No one would exit Tolocon as a virgin? Whatevs. Literally, there's 0 virgins in here, bro. It looked like more shrimp started to rot. Yesterday, I found a fully rotten shrimp. Sitting in its chamber and speaking some illogical shit in front of the wall. Looks like there are more things you need to focus on. You have a helper book on your... I already know how to play this. Let's go. I know. Okay. At first glance, he seems normal. He's the normal shrimpature. Can I talk to him? I know it said they were speaking some illogical shit. Okay, I think... Oh, shit. No, he's good. He's good. He's good. He's got a weird eye color. He stinks. He stinks. This game's really fucking easy. Okay. He's the normal shrimpature. Alright, you're good to go. What's going on, Duckworth? Burn him. He's cold-blooded. Stinky. Weird eye. I'm feeling like a little bit of a monster here. Alright, you're good. What? Pimp, where's your arm? Die. We don't deal with any sort of disabled shrimp here. Imagine getting burned alive. Sorry, you're missing a hand? Time to die. I think we're gonna go all the way. I'm really feeling like there's no way this can go tits up. Is that it? No. Okay. Good news. Yesterday I reported about shrimps. And it looks like they've already sent an inspector here as I saw a car near the front entrance. So it looks like you will have a day off tomorrow. I have no idea where the inspector is, but he will probably wait for me in the lobby. We're gonna kill the inspector. We're gonna burn him. Okay. Oh, I'm timed now? Alright. I think you're good. Go ahead. Die. You have birthday signs on Tuesday? Nah, dude, you gotta wait. I already do, like, belated ones. Like, we can't do early ones now, too. Because I'm gonna be singing for, like, everybody. Organic assets refer to animals? I don't have opinions on anything. Oh, wait. I'm so good. Die. I'm guessing this is gonna go like, if I fuck up. He's got vitiligo. Sorry, Michael. This one stinks. I wish this was a little harder. How come nobody ever sings you birthday songs? Everyone hates me and wants me to die. 6 months ago, can I have a song? No. I think one time Discord saying happy birthday for me. I don't want. No, I'm just joking. It's completely a joke. I'm being dramatic. Almost 3 days ago. Can I have a song? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday Dear SCP-096, anyone else had a birthday in the last month? Happy birthday! Dude, I got scammed! Where's my day off, pimp? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. You're good. You're good. You're good. Get out of here. You got vitiligo? Okay. I think you're good. Rotten piece of shit? Damn! How could this happen? Alright, you're good. Get out of here. See, I didn't see that before, so I was worried that, like, he wrote it somehow. Alright, go on. I need to lock in. I need to lock in. Disabled. I gotta say, the criteria, like, including no loss of limbs for shrimp, is especially fucked up. Because they have a shit ton of, like, small limbs. So if you're missing, like, the tip of your limb as a shrimp, I don't know, it just seems kind of cruel. Imagine being the motherfucker, like, you walk up and it's like if you walked into the TSA and the moment you stepped into the X-ray, they were like, fuck you. Regenerate 2, yes. Every time they molt, they get a little bit back. I think it's funny watching the shrimp burn. You're a monster. What do you mean? This is a harrowing experience. Is this loss of life funny to you? It's a fucking genocide. Speaking of which, I don't know if it's out yet, but we gotta play that fucking 100 people versus 1 gorilla game. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get 100 people, but we could see if like 50 people could beat a gorilla. 100's a lot of motherfuckers. Maybe there's a game coming out about it. I don't know if it's out or when it's coming out. Gotta be fast. I think so, Misa. I don't know what the fuck else it would be. Out in early access right now. We gotta play that shit. How much is it? I can't wait for Misa to roll the gorilla and just like run around in circles and die immediately. That's gonna be so fucking funny. What? I just got shrimped! Fuck! My worst nightmare. That's a gay sex term, by the way. You know what shrimping is in terms of sex? What the fuck do you mean? They just keep shrimping me. Shrimping ain't easy. Okay, go. Get the fuck in. Get the fuck in. We gotta lock in. I need to sit up. What does it mean? It's when you take a straw and shrimp little fucking dudes out of another guy's, you know. It's pretty gross. What the fuck was wrong with him? Am I fucking disabled? Okay, okay. Get in the game, Tolomeo. Get in the game. Get in the game. Get in the game. Okay, okay, okay. No, he's perfect. You're getting fucked by shrimps. Lock in. They're laughing at us. Making noises, that's the thing. The ones that make noises need to be burned. You're not allowed to talk. That one took a long time. I'm seeing a pattern here. Okay, this one's cool. This one's also cool. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so good. I'm so relaxed. It's fucked up that they throw two normal ones at you at the end. I guess it's random, but... Oh. Okay. I'm getting shrimped. What the fuck was his problem? Jim really needs to stop hitting the bottle. Is it a talking animal? Well, they weren't really talking. They were going... I wouldn't consider that talking, personally. Okay. We need to play a game that's just like... We need to have a fucking night where we play a fucked up, like... One of those Minecraft mods where you need like a degree in engineering to parse any of it. And you're only allowed to play when the stream's up. And we have to like... get one fucking dude who knows how to do it all. Probably Trinus. And then the rest of us, like, beat each other to death. Or beat each other off. Alright, this is late stops. The night is quiet. You're alone on a long, empty highway. Your fuel is running dangerously low. The next gas station is nowhere to be seen. I actually... Okay. Did I tell you that I developed a new tech when I'm bored on the road at late nights? Like, I beat off with fast food napkins. Like, I use them because then you can, like, make... I have a new car, so I don't want to get, like, jism over the new seats. They're nice seats. But when it's, like, dark outside and no one can see in my cabin and I get really bored and tired, I beat off while driving. Because the fear that a deer is gonna like pop out and kill me intensifies the experience a little bit. And when I have that, like, it's boring out there, dude. Like, it's a 3-hour long drive. Like, I finish work at 1 in the morning and I have to drive through the woods and get home at 4. Like, am I gonna wait till I'm married, so I can't beat off? What kind of fucked up logic is this? When I'm gonna be like, hey, baby, booty call, drive 3 hours out here. No, dude. Like, I need some dopamine. I don't have video games. I'm at work all fucking day. So,
What the hell are you talking about?
talking about beating off in the car. Like,
I'm over here putting stuff in the dryer, and I just hear you talking about beating off 3 hours away.
I mean, but these roads, there's no... I wouldn't do it if it was, like, a ton of people on the road. Like, I'm talking... Like, that's weird. That's gay. Like, if I get passed while beating off on the road, then I partook in a gay sex act. No, it's okay. I use a napkin, so there's no jism over the seats. Like, I take pride in my car. Like, it's clean. I clean that motherfucker. And I'm just thinking, like, damn, wouldn't it be funny if I died on impact? Like, a deer ran in and I just, like, went through my windshield and the cops go out and I'm just, like, dead with my dick in my head of McDonald's napkin. And, like, it's just like, sir, we have a situation here on I-23. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, boys will be boys. That's all I'm saying. You're just mad you didn't think of it first. Like... You know? I don't... And then when you fucking get that, like, oh, you have to hit the brakes a little bit because you're like, oh, man, it would really suck if a deer popped in now because then I'd be a furry. Like, if you came and then, like, a deer popped out and you were, like, focused on the deer, you just jacked off to a deer. I'm not looking for that. So you got to hit the... Like, put the hazards on and hit the brakes. Oh! But then you're good to go. You're not tired anymore. It's a good strat. You should try it. I'm telling you, dude. I get put on a list if you got to do it. No one's seeing in my car. No one's out there. No one's out there. It's safe. I haven't got caught yet. Anyways. I completely forgot. I was going somewhere with that. Fuck. What was I going to say? God damn it. Shit. I'm being completely serious. I have beat my dick like it owes me fucking money while driving down deer-infested highways at night because I'm bored and work's got me like feeling like I don't have enough time to relieve myself. I don't give a shit. I don't believe you. I do. 100%. I've cranked it on the road. It's not a novel fucking concept. Like, I don't have a passenger or anything. I wouldn't do it if someone was in the fucking car. I mean, that'd be weird. But, like, okay, my car has lane assist. Like, if I get a little too, like, into it, like, it corrects, like, it sees the lines on the road, and it just, like, puts me back in my lane. So, like, there's literally no way it can go tits up. The only tits are in my mind. Does it have Jork assist? Oh, no. Technology's not there yet. I'm hoping in the future. More concerned about how dangerous... Dog, okay. I don't believe in endangering other people. Like, if there were a bunch of people on the road, I would not beat off. But we're talking, like, mountain country roads where it's just me. Like, if I die... Who gives a shit if I die? Like, wham. At least I died beating off. You know? I can't keep defending you to my friends. This is ass weird. Okay, no. We're going to have a problem with this because you told me that your boyfriend shoots ropes on your back and calls the ropes cuties and draws paintings with them. And you're just like, that's bonding with you. You don't get off to calling me weird on this. Like, this is not happening. No, absolutely fucking not. Thank you, Sloth Bacon, for the 46 months. You traumatized me. I was thinking about that. You said that, and it's like, oh my god. And I know that sounds really fucking weird. Like, oh, Tolo, one of your viewers said that boyfriend comes on their back, and you think about that. But, like, why are you calling it cuties, and why are you letting that happen? Like, it takes a lot for me to dwell on comments that happen in here, but that was one of them. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Like, there's a bunch of lunatics. I told my car dealer, the guy who sold me my car, oh shit, I hope he didn't hear that part about me jacking off in the car. I told him to watch my stream. I gave him my stream. And like, what if he comes in and I bring it in for maintenance and he's like questioning me on the shit you guys say? What the fuck? You know? Whatevs. God forbid a girl let her man do arts and crafts. That's fine. Like, be your own woman. Be your own woman. Like, I'm glad you guys, you know, make it work in like these trying times. But you don't get to be like, oh, Tolo, you're weird when you're saying shit like that to me. You know? This is like, you're not even in a glass house. Motherfucker, you in the glass teepee, pimp. We're on the reservation of glass. So, grow up. You at least know, I don't think I said it was like a normal thing that everyone should try. Like, yeah, how about, like, I don't give a fuck if it's weird. You know, I'm built different. You're just mad that you don't have lane assist in your car. All right? You're mad that I spent money on this feature and now I get to jack off in the car. And that's okay. You can be mad about that. But the dog, I work fucking 40 hours a week minimum. I'm not putting fries in the bag. I'm putting pots on the table and I'm jacking off on company time. Because guess what? Guess what? In between stores, I get paid not just for gas, but for my mileage. So I'm getting fucking paid to shoot ropes into McDonald's napkins in the motherfucking car. And you're just mad. I'm going to go get some tea and some Diet Coke, and then we're going to play some video games. Oh, all right. No, I'm not in love with my car. I just bust ropes in it, dude. Once again, you know, it's been 5 minutes and you're still mad that I have lane assist. Car probably smells... No, it doesn't, dude. My car smells great. Oh. What do you do? I throw them away, bro. You bust in your car into a napkin that I throw away. Dude, Autumn will tell you, I don't let people eat in my car. Like, there's no trash and shit in there unless I'm like, only time I eat is if I'm like really far out there and I'm not going to be able to get home. My sweet boy Piggy Smalls is getting surgery on Wednesday. Well, I hope Piggy Smalls is a successful surgery. Good to see you. Sorry about the circumstance. He's in love with McDonald's. I'm in love with napkins. Well, guess what? if I'm in love with napkins, and there's hope for you, because that means there are streamers who are in love with napkins, which means the people who watch VTubers have a fucking chance with their streamers. Because guess what? Guess what? He does it too, and you're valid. Thank fucking God, dude. You know, this shit's fucked up. This shit's fucked up. I'm glad at least one person's with me. I'm trying to be vulnerable with you, and now you're bullying me. I'm not trying to fuck my car. I'm not in love with my car. It's not Lightning McQueef. Just sometimes you've been working 16 fucking hours, and then you have to drive home, and you know when your ass gets home, you're gonna fucking fall asleep with your dick in your hand, and it's gonna be over. So why not just be efficient with your time? I'm a corporate man now, all right? Story's supposed to connect to. I forgore because, you know, you guys are bullying me. I think you're based. Of fucking course I am, dude. McDonald's in 2025 is weirder than Turkey. That's true. That's true. You know, I can't even defend that. Their chicken sandwich is not that bad, though. Like, their chicken sandwich is genuinely better than Chick-fil-A. I will say that. Like, I actually like it. But it's hard to defend McDonald's. McDonald's ice cream, though ever. You're right in base. It's funny to say you stinky cum car and fuck your stinky car. Well, crestfallen white boy, you would... I thought that if anyone would have me... You know what? You know what's fucked up right now? I bet if Vetus was here, he would defend me. You know, that everything has changed in the last 2 hours. You know, I know if none of you motherfuckers got me, Vetus has got me, alright? So back off. Shit. What was I gonna say? God damn it. Man. Alright, well, we're gonna jack off the way to the next gas station. Oh, okay. I actually, like, my company's really fucking annoying with the gas. They're like, oh, you have to use it in between. You can't use it before or after. So sometimes I have to do dumb shit and wait longer than I should with gas. And I got to a gas station. I swear my car has, like, how many miles left? I got there with 2 fucking miles left, and I was almost stranded for hours. And that was one of the scariest fucking moments. I could not jack off in that situation because I was stressed out. So, I don't know. It's just, I've been in situations where I'm like, holy shit, where's the gas station? I'm about to be stranded. Like jerk chicken? Yeah. I like jerking cock. I'm going to my car to JO in solidarity with you. Okay, I will admit, I only did it one time. I'm not a habitual carsterbaiter. I did it once. And I would probably do it again, but, like, it was a bad day, you know? It was a bad day, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm literally falling asleep on the road. It's 1 a.m. I need to do something to stay awake. And so I started beating my dick like it owed me money. And it worked. I made it home safely. And you sound like you have something. Well, I mean, I'm being bullied. Do you not get sleepier after cooming? Not after jacking off. It depends on the situation. This is the dishonest embellishment. Yeah, it's true. That's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. He has to come right as he barks. Doing this on the reg? No, dude. No. It has only been once. I would do it again. But those circumstances have not been recreated yet. Contemplating that you're just doing a pro DSP with us? I'm a rudder, dude. I'm a grunter. You'll know. I'm not a silent fucking... I'm not a silent carsterbaiter. Optimal driving requires edging forever? No, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I'm a princess. Like, dog, making me come is like, you gotta be skilled. You know? I take my time. I'm slow. I relish it. Like, it is not... I don't do quickies, ever. So, you would know, because it would be like a 30-minute fucking fiesta. Is a genie in a bottle? Elevators have cameras, apparently. But anyways, weirdest place I jacked off, the hotel floor. I was a teenager, and I was with my family, my parents, and my sister. And I didn't want to sleep with them, and I said it was because it was weird and cringe. But it's actually because I wanted to masturbate, and I blew a load on the floor of the hotel. Not even the shower. No, dude, I can't shower at fucking 3 a.m. in the morning when everyone's sleeping. How much skill would I need to make you come? I don't like that question. Thank you, King of Kieran, for the 43-month resub. I appreciate it. No, I did not sleep over it, dude. Come on, I'm not an animal. Carpet needed the conditioning. It's weirdest place, not your mom. Dude, everyone has come on their mom's pillow, all right? Like, this is a normal thing. This is boys will be boys. It's part of growing up. It's the coming of age story. You know, everyone's been there, all right? Oh, something about this road feels odd. Is it why I'm sterile? Okay, to be fair, Luminous, you're a woman, and I feel like all right. I honestly, let's be sexist, okay? Let's be sexist. I feel like it's a lot weirder for a woman to come on a pillow than a man, because with a man, it's just like a little bit of fucking comeuppance, but like, you have to do some shit to that pillow if you're a woman, you know? Like, you're not shooting ropes onto it from a distance. You got to get, like, down and dirty with the pillow. You know? Maybe using, like, the pillow vibrator. Or like, and, you know, one of the old lore videos is there was a woman who made a video about her quote-unquote squart pillow. And it was fucking disgusting. It was one of the grossest things I've ever seen in my life. And I can tell you, yeah, I came on my mom's pillow, but it didn't look like that fucking squart pillow, okay? And it was one time. It was one time. I think we're going to insert the pillow. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, so what I mean is men and women have different biology usually. Men have a penis, and when they come to orgasm, they can shoot a rope of semen up to 10 feet, the average man. All right? So you can come on a pillow without physically touching the pillow. It just gets a little bit of fucking, like, snow on it. But for you, you don't shoot shit 10 feet. You gotta, like, get down and dirty with the pillow. The pillow has to be touching your genitals to some degree. Unless you're just looking at the pillow and then, because if you are squarting on a pillow, we all know that's piss. So that means you're literally just pissing on the pillow. I personally, you know, granted, I would not want either piss or cum on my pillow. But if there was a gun to my fucking head, just cum on the fucking thing. All right? Piss is so much more nasty and pungent, and there's so much more volume with piss. All right? Like, it's never just a little tiddlywink of piss. It's always like the fucking floodgates. Like, whenever there's squirting porn, it's like it's like one of those water slides. Where it's like this tube and the water's just jetting off the edge. I don't want that on my pillow. Like, a cum would suck, but usually, unless you're like fucking Bilbo McSwoleballs shooting gigantic fucking loads, you just flip that shit over and it's a little crusty on the back of your hand and whatever. Right? But piss, that shit is like, God, dude, it's so fucking nasty. It's like, even a little tiddlywink of piss completely like ruins the room smell. Cum does smell, but not anywhere near to that extent. Anyways, you're distracting me, all right? I'm defeating you in the marketplace of ideas, and you're just mad because a woman using a pillow to come to climax is going to have to use her genitals on the pillow at some point unless she squarts on it. Either one of those, Fuck that. You know what? And I know you're gonna say you wouldn't, but I guarantee you, if I got Dimitri with a gun to your head, and it's like, okay, a woman's either going to like fucking... Actually, no. Never mind. You probably would like it because it's a woman. This is actually discrimination. Some of you would probably be like, oh my god, mommy pissed on my pillow. Fuck off. Hello, Just a Robot Mom. Okay, we need to go to the motherfucking gas station, alright? The trees seem too still. The radio crackles with static, but every now and then it comes through for a few seconds. Have clothes on? What kind of fucking weird lioness jacks off with her clothes on? What the fuck are you talking about? We're done with this discussion. We're done with this conversation. Alright? Hello, Chumpsy. Alright. Radio crackles with static, but every now and then it comes through for a few seconds. Turn back, it says. You ignore it. You have no choice. You must keep going. Didn't think it would be this cold tonight. Rain is really coming down hard. This highway is so damn quiet, there's nothing but trees and darkness. Why do I get the feeling that I'm being watched? No, it's just my nerves messing with me. Shit, almost out of gas. If this car dies out here, no cell service, no help, I'm fucked. Come on, there's got to be a place somewhere. Okay, this pisses me off because he's driving on the British side of the road and there's never been a British person ever named Derek. Ever. Okay, thank God. The GPS says it's right up ahead, finally. Can't believe I made it this far on empty. Alright, find the station, refill on gas, and get the hell out of here. Please don't be British in front of my family. No bullshit, just gas, that's it. I watched the worst fucking video ever. It was like a lolcow iceberg because I hate myself and have no dignity. There was some British guys like, hello there, YouTube! I really like Pretty Young! Because I guess they watched this thing called like BabeTube over in the UK, and there's like an Indian woman named Pretty Young, and he's like, he offended her or something, and he's like, Pretty, please, unblock me on Twitter, Pretty! And I literally wanted to shoot myself listening to that shit. What's going on, Reapy? It was the most annoying thing I've ever listened to in my life. Alright, finally, a gas station. Why is it in quotation marks? However, there aren't any pumps anywhere. I guess I gotta go talk to the cashier about it. I might as well get some snacks for the road ahead. Oh. It's just a station. I've been here. The woman with the huge tits was here. I've seen this convenience store. The giant woman with the huge tits. Mumbo-sama? Yeah, the Banjo-Kazooie threequel. Call it a petrol station? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what the fuck is going on in this. I rarely know what's going on as a general rule of thumb. Oh, bro. Bro, okay. Can I be vulnerable with you guys right now? Maybe? No? Not really? Again? Sure? Yes, of course, sure. I think my boss likes me. A little too much. She sent me a selfie of her at the waterfall, and when we were working, she like picked a random flower off of a plant and gave it to me. It's like, oh look, and I forget what flower it was, but I'm like, oh, huh. And then I went and moved the trees. I went and like fucked off and did something else. But I'm like, and then she She made some uncomfortable jokes. Like, one of the other people that was there was like, damn, if she was a man, she'd get reported to HR because she's like, you know the Kia Telluride? She's like, oh, I want a Kia Telluride because of those memes where it's like, I can tell you ride dick. I'm like, all right. Go get him. It's a good car. Gets good mileage. Gets good mileage. I think it's a nice one. It's some weird shit. I don't know if she's just like full spectrum or what. Because she knows I'm married and she's been really nice to my wife. So I think it's just weird. I think she's just weird. But it's like, damn, this is kind of strange. If Genesis was my boss, I would be dead. Like, I wouldn't... Like, if I ever got to a point where that woman was my boss, I would literally be begging you guys for money on stream to avoid it. Like, subathon every day. No fucking way. Look at this guy. I'm probably going to see Genesis tomorrow and Abuela. God, I don't want to fucking go tomorrow. I don't want to eat food with these people. Like, I kind of want to throw up every time I think about Genesis taking the bottle of mustard and pouring it into the Euro after every bite. And going, ah, 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 ah. God. I'm glad that this dev made the snacks, like... This is a merchandising failure, by the way. Like, if I was your boss and I saw this, I'd say, like, don't put the suicidal ones out there like that. They don't need to kill themselves. Put them back. They need to be on the edge. Front-facing, tag forward, on the edge. No scared bitches and no suicidals. No one should be killing themselves in the garden. What the fuck is this piece of shit? Who the fuck did this? Somebody's getting fired. That's a party foul. The name's Tone. Oh my fucking god. We do live in a simulation right now. It's Tony fucking Pizza at the 6-Eleven. Look at how happy he is. Yeah, just these for you to ring up. You have any gas cans anywhere? Sure thing, one gas can. Got a car stranded or just topping up? Just topping up. Looking to get out of here soon. Okay, your total's 2463. Okay, cool. So that doesn't seem too bad. Oh, he turned into a shadow monster man. Damn it, the lights are out again. You think you can help me out? Sure, you want me to turn the lights back on? Yeah, that would be great. I don't want people thinking we closed already. Okay, I'll be right back. My immersion is shattered. This guy, because Tony Pizza's notorious for love. He's an NTR defender. Tony Pizza loves two things. One, defending pregnant lesbians, as indicated by his famous catchphrase, "Pregnant lesbians, get behind me. I'll defend you." And number two, he likes NTR, but he says that he doesn't like the idea of being cucked in real life. He just thinks the porn is really hot, which isn't the first time some weird cuck has said this in my stream chat. NTR is just a fantasy, though. I don't want to get cucked IRL. Alright. I mean, I guess that's fine. Like, some people get off to the idea of bashing someone's head in with a rock, doggy style, and they don't do that. So, what's going on, Cooler Matt? Nothing weird has happened in the last 30 minutes. How do I turn the fucking lights on? I think we scared Vetus away, though. We're trying to fix Tony Pizza's gas station right now. The Vetus was here. Yes, dude. Yes. We might be getting Guardian of December too. I told him he needs to make Guardian of December 2, and he was very receptive to feedback. He was pretty cool. And I told him, I made sure, like, he was surprised that we've played all the fucking games, but I told him, like, yes, but we're not, like, you know, it's complicated. It's not all fun and games, you know. We've been pretty harsh on some of them. Oh my god, it's right here. Because that is the one thing I struggle with. It's like, oh, fuck. Who's this ugly freak? Jesus Christ, don't scare me like that. Who are you? The name's Gus. We need to talk quietly. About what? You new around here? Yeah. I'm just passing through. My car ran out of gas. But I might check this place out. I'd think twice before sticking around. This place, it's not what it seems. What do you mean? There's a group. They call themselves The Circle. Folks around here do not talk much about them, but you would do well to know. The Circle sounds like a bad biker gang or some weird hipster shit. Come on, you don't actually believe that stuff, do you? They keep the town in line, but newcomers are not welcome. They watch, they wait, and if you are not careful, they masturbate. Yeah, sure. Next, you'll tell me they have secret handshakes and midnight rituals. I'm just here for a night or two, no big deal. I'm serious, man. Keep your head down and maybe get out while you still can. Just a piece of advice for you. Alright, find my car. I think I'm getting sick, bros. I've got that tingle in the back of my throat. It's perfect. It's the perfect timing because I'm going to have lunch with Abuela and I'm going to start just coughing. It's such a strange situation, though. Because, like, she's been really nice to me lately, but it's like... We're on good terms. That's what I'm saying. It's strange. I think she realized she was being a dumbass. And I think she's... This is going to sound really gay. But it's like Goku and Frieza in the Tournament of Power. When they're fighting the alien. And Frieza's like, but how do I know I can trust you? And Goku's like, you know me. You know I keep my word. And Frieza's like, fuck, he's right. Abuela's Frieza and I'm Goku, because I'm the fucking best, okay? And I think she knows from, like, even though we had that argument, I have done nothing but be accommodating and helpful, and she knows that, like, part of her accepts that she was out of line a little bit. Because since that happened, she's told me that I'm the hardest working manager she's ever seen. Which, you're probably laughing at that, but old Hispanic women don't usually just say that to young gringos. So I chose to believe that it was true. And I think that that was her roundabout way of apologizing. Because part of the reason we got into that argument is because she said I don't work and I just talk. I don't like talking. I don't like fraternizing during work. I have this place to talk. I don't want to talk to these people. I want to go home and play video games. And they have an employee on Abuela's team who has consistently... I've referred to her as Sarah and Piss Breeches in the past, and she's like the worst person ever. Like, I swear to God, she's just so fucking annoying. Like, Abuela has literally said she does not want to do something at a store because she'd have to work with her annoying employee, which is part of the reason we got into it. And every single time I talk to one of Abuela's people, they complain like a motherfucker about Piss Breeches. It's so funny because when her company got all these new people, we were a little worried, like, damn, they're going to say that we're a bunch of assholes and they're all going to hate us. And I was like, Autumn, all we have to do is be nice. We just have to be how we've been, and maybe they'll say some shit about us, but they're going to see how we actually act and work with them, and they're going to realize that she's just a bitch. Like, they can't not crash out. They're just incapable of playing that poker face game for too long, and that's exactly what happened, and I'm honestly super annoyed that it happened the way I thought it would, because every fucking time I go to one of those stores, they're like, oh my God, can you believe what Sarah did? Like, she's such a dumb bitch. And like, I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, and it got to the point where last week when I was in a different part of the country working in a different area, Abuela called me and was like, can you talk to like my boss or his boss and say that, you know, this woman's bad news because they won't listen to us. They don't believe it. And I'm just like, I really don't think they give a shit what I have to say. We're not even the same company. Why would they care? And it's kind of weird for me to be like, hey, you're like low-rank employee's a real stupid bitch, huh? You should fire her. That's going to look great on my part, right? But she's just terrorizing everyone on Abuela's team. And she's probably going to be there tomorrow. I might have a story for you guys tomorrow. Why don't they do it? Because I guess the state they're based out of, they're very much like a red tape bureaucracy. We can only fire people if they get like there's a process. You can't just drop them for whatever fucking reason. You have to be written up a certain amount of times. So now they're like telling me, if you see her doing this, please let me know so we can get her written up. And I'm just like, dude. Like, I ended up being like, she was complaining for like 30 fucking minutes about this woman to me. And I'm like fighting for my life out in the mountains. And just handle your shit, dude. Like, it's weird. I have complicated feelings about the whole situation because Abuela is like back on my side tentatively, but I also am not 100% entirely trusting. But I can't just like hold grudges like that either. I have to work. We've worked well and she's been accommodating, so like bygones be bygones. But she is right. This random woman is very, very irritating. Be careful. Well, no, she's right on this. This might be like the black guy and the white guy like shaking hands where normally they come from different walks of life. Like one uses "a" in place of ass and the other only puts mayonnaise on hot dogs. But they see eye to eye on this one thing. And Sarah is a bitch. I haven't liked Sarah even since I met her back in like November. Because she's just disrespectful to everybody. She's just terrible. Back then, Abuela wasn't the boss. And technically, even though she has been working with the company for 15 years and was acting as the district manager, she hadn't been promoted. And Sarah was working for her and said, oh, we're the same rank. I don't have to listen to her. And it's like, bitch, yes, you do. And the reason she told me that is because I needed to move something of theirs. And Abuela gave me the go-ahead. And normally, in our job, when we move someone else's stuff, we just put it on a flat cart and that's it. You have to build it back up somewhere else. But I took a picture of how it looked and I built it back up for her and merchandised her entire table. So it was the exact same thing. She needed no extra work on her part. And she tried to like dress me down and get like really mad at me. And I said, you should be thankful because normally anyone else would have just racked your shit up and called it a day. And Abuela said it's okay. She's the acting district manager and said, well, she doesn't have that title. And she's just been mad disrespectful to everybody for a long ass time. It's so fucking funny because every single time she and Abuela are at the store, I'm like, it's going to happen. Because every single time, Sarah will get upset about something and be like, Cleo, we need to talk. And they go into the car for like an hour for like an impromptu therapy session over her getting her feelings hurt over some stupid shit. She told the director of the company that he can't fire her because of the contract she signed, which, from my understanding, there's no contract. She's just a menace. I really don't understand why they put up with her. No way, I'm brushing this off. Something's up. Damn it. There's some cop on my ass. What now? Keep going. Connections? No, she doesn't have connections. So she's so bad at her job. Her job is like a manager, like a mini manager over 3 stores. And she oversees a merchandiser at each store. She's banned from going to one of those stores because she immediately crashed out and got into an argument with the manager. And they don't want to see her. So that alone is like, how do you still have a job? Your job is to manage these 3 stores, and like within the first week you got banned from one of them. How does that happen? I've never heard of that happening in my entire life. Because they're so desperate for like, this is a store where they really wanted that company to have more presence in their store. So it was the easiest win in the world. Why are you driving in the oncoming lane? I don't know. Great. Just what I needed. Middle of nowhere. Or the middle of the night, excuse me. Thank you, Papa Dat, for the 115. I appreciate the support. How are you? I wasn't even going that fast, man. What did I do this time? He's part of the circle. This is the worst looking cop I've ever seen. License and registration, please. Sorry, officer. Was I speeding back there? You were? That stretch sees a lot of accidents. You in a rush? Just trying to make it to a diner before it closes. Derek Adams, not from around here. Most people know not to be out this late. Town felt empty by 9, kind of eerie. Folks have the reasons. You hear about the circle yet? Yeah, some guy told me to watch my back. Sounded like a joke. It's not. They watch people like you. Why? They have... Unit 3, we need you at the crossing. Now. Listen, I gotta leave. Just keep it slow tonight, and the nearest diner is about a mile away. Have a safe night, sir. Thanks. Wow, I love the police now. Does he know your name? Because I gave him my license and registration, I assume. 1 mile, 1 damn mile. It was 1 mile away. Of course he pulls me over now. Tail light my ass. Bet he just liked the look on my... He didn't say anything about the tail light. He said you were speeding. This guy's just got amnesia. Do you know why I stopped you? Yeah, 'cause it's Tuesday night and you're bored. Whatever, this diner ought to cool me off. She's story I've heard is a manager tried to get a subordinate's wife to sleep with him, and the husband came in and told upper management that they either got rid of the guy or he would shoot him. Wow. We don't have quite that level of drama. It's all petty drama. It's all stupid high school shit. Like, there has not once been drama over anything substantial. There's another fucking ogre here, dude. Hey, lady. We're still open. Barely sit anywhere you like. Thanks. Feels like I just walked into a time capsule. Yeah, well, the future skipped us on purpose. What can I get you? Maybe a coffee first. You got it. Anything else? Oh, maybe a cheeseburger as well. Cheeseburger, huh? It's a premium request at this hour. What's the catch? Catch is, you want the burger, you gotta help me with a couple things. She's gonna suck my dick. Remember earlier when I was talking about always shave your nipples because you might get a freak who wants to give you nipple linguists in the back of the fucking diner? This is one of those instances. You guys were laughing at me. Here we are. Seriously? Dead serious. Trash is piling up out back and I've got one regular eyeballing me like I owe him a refill, and my soul, you help with that? I'll feed you the best damn cheeseburger on this highway. Okay, I guess I'll do it. I've been feeling a bit generous today. Nipples licked doesn't feel like anything special. It's because you're a man. Or it's just because you're unfeeling. I don't know. It's not my thing. Holy shit. I've seen this diner so many fucking times. This is legitimately not got a single unique asset in it whatsoever. Some of us are just more sensitive. Hello, Farm Pig. What's up, dude? This diner was even in Skyrim. I know, dude. We need to continue that playthrough. I want to see how the mod where we fought Hitler ends. Alright, trash taken out finally. I swear that bag was leaking or something. Gross. Okay, next priority. I really need to find a bathroom. Like, right now. Oh, shit. I just got wounded by an ogre. What the hell? Gus, the guy who warned me? Yeah, told you to be careful. Then why am I here? Hello, catfish. You didn't listen. I am The circle. I started all of this. You lied to me. Why? Because we've met before, not at this store, but 2 years ago. You were driving under the influence, hit my sedan, and the doctors had to take the glass out of my spine. You didn't even turn yourself in. Just woke up the next day like nothing happened. I nearly died. You walked away. If I come back and you're still here, you're free. If I come back and you're gone, you're dead. What? I don't understand the motivation. Like, so you just let me go if I sit here? I think this guy might be disabled. Me too. God. God. A glass in his spine, that's true, but he still fucking tackled me. Glass in his brain too. Bro, I'm really hoping I get good news tomorrow. I'm gonna be mad annoying. I'm gonna fucking text my boss like, hey, are we getting that area? Because honestly, dude, the place I went to was really pretty and nice, and I would much rather be there. But I think it's like a 1 in a million shot. What the fuck? Oh, good. It's Lounging Lamar. It's been so long. How are you? Hey, you still with me? Yeah. Not for long, man. He hit something deep. I can't feel my legs. Don't say that. Just stay awake. Look at me. Why? We're both screwed. Took a Colt 1911 off one of his guys before they dragged me in here. Haven't had a shot I could take. Not with my legs like this. You've been holding on to that this whole time? Didn't think I'd be handing it off to a stranger, but you've still got a shot. You're sure? One of us has to try. You don't hesitate. Not with a guy like Gus. You see him, you put him down. Look, the key is out on the sink to your right. Whenever you get out, Gus will probably be waiting. Whatever you do, do not miss your shot. Thanks, let's get out of this nightmare together. Okay, moving is a pain in the dick, though. Alright, but here's what I'm thinking. This is an area that has nobody. Like, our company doesn't have anything in that state. It's the furthest in that direction in the entire country. So, if I get over there, it's just going to be a lot better. Because, like, there's been some revelations, right? Like, I'm doing good with the new contract. They're giving us more territory with the new contract. But I think I'm kind of fucked because the suppliers have been talking about how... How do I explain this briefly? Basically, the business model we have is there is... The big box store has what's called a merchant. The merchant picks the suppliers pick the service teams. The merchant can kick suppliers out. The merchant really does, this particular one really does not like the owner of our company. And the amount of growth I can achieve appears to be strongly limited by like the merchant. Because apparently, despite the suppliers we're working with singing our praises, the merchant is trying to convince them to drop us. And that's like, not because of the performance of our team, but because they just don't like the guy who runs the company and feels like we have too much. So it feels like there's only so far you can get in that environment, right? Like, just seems like it's kind of a doomed situation in terms of growth. Like, I would be fine in perpetuity staying here. Like, it's not like I'm going to get kicked out or fired or anything. But, like, if I want to make big plays and make achievements and win things, it seems like it's all going to have to go through the merchant. And the merchant's of my areas, you're never gonna believe this. The button to shoot was E. What the fuck? Unbelievable. I've never seen that in my life. But anyways, I think if I manage to get out there, even if it's only as a district manager, because I think I would rather be a district manager over there than a regional here. Like, I've thought about it a lot, and I think that that's the play long term. Because there's just more opportunity for growth out there. But we'll see. Yep. He's dead. Good riddance. I'm lucky to be alive today. If it weren't for that stranger, I would have been dead. Turns out everyone else in this town was part of the circle. Occult Gus started to get revenge on me after my DUI accident put him in critical condition. Everyone but that stranger wanted me dead. Somehow I survived. Officer Pat was an actually real cop from what I've heard. He was charged with felony impersonation and is now serving around 2 years in prison. Tony was the architect of the whole gas station, which pretty much explains why he's the only one that works there. He was charged with conspiracy to kidnap, and his trial is still ongoing. Screenshot this and post it when Tony least expects it. The waitress, although she was a part of the circle, she only got fined. I gotta say, I guess some places are better left on this. You could hit someone in a DUI! Fucking Derek, what a piece of shit. We were the bad guy. We were the monster in the most banal, boring way possible. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow, wow. District bigger than a region? No, a region is 3 to 5 districts. So I'm supposed to be promoted to the regional of my area, but like I said, I think like that's still great. That's awesome. Like, I have no right to even complain about that, but if it's all the same and I have an option, why stay here when there's more opportunity somewhere else? And it's a better place to live in general. And the stores aren't 3 hours away. Like, the store, it's a city, so it's like my effectiveness is severely limited by the fact that if I want to do multiple stores a day, if I want to go and work product at those stores, it's like, okay, like if I want to do the Eastern stores, I have to start at one an hour away, go north to another one an hour away, move to the east another hour, the next one's 30 minutes, next one's another 30 minutes, and the one after that is an hour, and then the drive back is 3 hours. So if I want to hit those 5 stores in one day, that's a minimum of 8 hours of driving in a day, round trip. And I've had to do that before. Sometimes you just got to be in multiple places at once, and it sucks. Like, so it's just like, I also feel like my company doesn't really want to invest that much in my area because of this thing with the merchant. They basically said as much at dinner. And so I think if I were to go to a new area that's brand new and fully established, I would be given a better budget for hiring people and stuff. I don't know that for an absolute incontrovertible fact, but it does seem like their logic is, why would we invest so much in this area when the merchant is actively trying to sabotage us, when in these other areas, not only are they higher volume, but we have really great relationships with the merchants there. The reason we went to this state that I took a trip to is because the merchant specifically requested us, despite us not having any holding in the territory. Because they know us from other areas where we have a good reputation. So, I don't know. 16-hour day to hit all. Yeah, when I was talking about 16 hours a day jacking off in the car, I was not exaggerating. Like, I was not a joke. Not anymore. That's just during spring when everything's super hectic. But yes, I've worked several 16-hour days in the last couple of months. Usually the average is only about 12 to 13 though. Can you hear this? What's going on, Chicken Kite Show? Kid Pro Qual Dog, you missed a revolution. You want to know who came into the motherfucking chat today? Also, what's up, dude? I do? Man. Surprise of the century. I hear nothing. What about now? Snowdog Beatus, dude. The legend himself. I missed it. I thought you said... Wow, that was probably really loud, huh? Good morning, everyone. Holy shit, damn, bitch, you look like that? Alright, let's turn this back down, I guess. Wow, this is... Men will really live like this and think it's okay. I do look like a Wojak, you're right. Can you believe Vetus didn't know what Clussy is and I had to show him the video? Hello. I think this dude's speaking Mandarin. Who is this? I'm not interested in Chinese goods, damn! Fuck. I didn't pre-play this. Don't call here anymore, freak, or I'll tear your legs off and shove them up your ass. Damn. That was a satisfying noise. I like that. Talk to he was in the chat earlier when we were playing his game. This guy gets laid? Can we get a mirror shot? I'm gonna take a look at my character. Hey, lady. Good morning, dear. Damn, this dude is punching several fucking leagues above his weight class. Although she does appear to have a Triclops tit. I don't know if it's the perspective, but she almost seems like... Never mind. Good morning. Who were you talking to? I don't know. The connection is bad. Looks like someone was trying to sell me garbage. Did you have nightmares again? Since we moved here, I've been having them nonstop. Maybe it has something to do with your lifestyle. It has to do with my father's death. Lifestyle has nothing to do with it. I know he was close to you and you're very upset about it. This is a great game to play for Father's Day, by the way. Happy Father's Day, everybody. Your father was a very good man. He wanted us to live in his house. Okay, let's not talk about it. Do we have food? Yes, look in the fridge. What the fuck is this, Francine? Oh, yippee, dude. Yum. Just eat it cold, dude. Microwaving pizza chuds are fucking unbearable. Just eat that shit cold like God intended. Need to calm my nerves. A bottle of beer would definitely do the trick. This is it. Liquid gold. Maybe it's too early. You were drinking all day yesterday. I work and bring money into the house, and I deserve to relax a bit, don't I? Of course you do, just not at this rate. Believe me, drinking a couple bottles of vodka a night will kill you. If you don't care what happens, at least think about us. Stop being hysterical. It'll be fine. But anytime I feel better, but not now, it's like I'm not myself. I think it's okay to fall asleep drunk at the kitchen table, and our son sees it all. Shut your mouth, I said. Woman defeated. And just like that, misogyny is victorious. Look, she's crying. Wah. Wah, wah. Your husband's a piece of shit and fucking ruining your life. No, it's a different matter. Let's talk about death and grief. You want to know what pisses me off? Not even just like death and grief. But I don't know, like, more and more I get more pissed off when people say shit like, I'm only a terrible person because of my circumstances. Like, I'm getting to a point where I'm really fucking tired of people making excuses, especially when they're making excuses for other people like that. Like, man, you had a troubled childhood, so you get to be like the worst. Exactly, farm pig. Goo goo gaga. Yeah, some baby shit. Like, grow up, dude. We've all had fucked up shit happen. Like, wah, wah, wah. Most of us have terrible things happen and don't end up becoming pieces of shit over it. Goo goo gaga. Farm pig summed it up in a way I could never with a million words. The Faith question Stallion crashed or you closed it? It just closed. I wouldn't say it crashed. Okay, I'm gonna be verbally abusive to my wife because my dad died. Epic. That's based. So how do I eat the pizza? Oh. What could be better than a cold beer in the morning? That was pizza, asshole. And you won't eat? You ate the last piece of pizza, you fucking bastard! She's looking like Eugenia Cooney over here because you saved one piece of pizza. I'm a fucking pig, and I usually give my wife at least 3 pieces of pizza. Okay, sorry, dear. I didn't mean to yell at you. Just don't say any more stupid things. So maybe you'll have breakfast with me? At breakfast, and it's actually lunchtime. I'm going to school soon to pick up our son. I'll come with you. Maybe you should stay home. Have you seen yourself in the mirror? Your face is turning blue. I'm scared of what people will think. They can think whatever they want. I don't give a shit. I wanted to ask you to clean those stains in the bathroom. Wipe it off when you get home. I tried, but your vomit is so toxic it won't even get off the wall tiles. Are you crazy? I couldn't vomit on the walls. I don't know what it is, but I can't wipe it off. Oh, we know what it is! We know what it is! Okay, I'll clean the stains, but tell me which one of you and son broke the TV. Nobody watches TV but you. I remember you used to watch TV before. Why are you lying? It was a long time ago. If you don't know how to use technology, stay out of it. I'm sick of fixing it every time after you. This game is fucking miserable. Come on, you junk. Get to work. Hard worker will serve for another 100 years. Percussive maintenance. Hell yeah, dude. Holy fuck, what are these stains? It's like the annoying orange had an orgy in here. She tricked me to cleaning this dirt, well, as usual. What if the plot twist is actually she's a terrible person? And we're just part of the male loneliness epidemic. I'm leaving. I'll be back soon. Yes, yes, go. What the fuck? Women can do no wrong. That's true. Apparently those stains weren't that high. No, she was vastly, well, to be fair, though, like, I wouldn't exactly want to clean up vomit that's, like, caked and congealed on the wall either, even if I could. But I would do it for Autumn, because she's cleaned up my vomit before. I remember one time we went to Logan's Roadhouse, and I got... They I don't know if they still do, it was years ago, but they used to give tea Everclear 50/50s. So you get like a fucking glass, like a big old glass of tea, and half of it's Everclear. And I would get fucked up. And one night Usually I would be fine, but one night I reacted really bad to it. I guess it was like a 75-25 or something. It was raw. And I fucking threw up like pink shit all over the living room, and she cleaned it. And I'm like, dude, you did not have to do that. Like, I don't, because like, from my perspective, I wouldn't want her to clean that up, because it's like, I don't want you to associate that mess with me. It was macaroni. It was macaroni and steak, dude. Like, I don't want you to, like, I don't know. But it was very nice of her to do that. I don't want to be associated, like, in her head with, like, macaroni, vodka, 50-50 vomits, you know? So, this tape wasn't here. I need to put it in the VCR and see what's on it. Okay. Yippee. It's gonna be really good. Am I the Sendy man? Okay, that's kind of cool. This is like LeBron James forgot to bring his flashlight into the Silent Hill abode. This must be what it's like to be 6 foot tall. Gotta sit here and fucking duck under all the door jams. I'm not sure what my goal is right now. Getting heavily drunk like this a lack of self-preservation? I wouldn't say so. Because where do you draw the line? Is eating unhealthy food that has proven to have a higher chance of giving you colorectal cancer lack of self-preservation? Maybe you could make the argument. This is the intro sequence. When we got jump scared. Good times. Okay, well now what do we do? Someone broke into my house and closed all of the doors. Projecting, but one time I got real bad, he didn't care what happened to me. Hi, where did you disappear to? I couldn't get through to you for 2 weeks. Why haven't you come to work? Hi, I'm on vacation. I'm supposed to be back on Monday. What vacation? Stop drinking. I'm lucky I was able to find a replacement for you, but you have to be here the day after tomorrow, otherwise you'll be fired. But where's my PTO? What an old bastard. The only way he'll let me rest is in the afterlife. Oh my god. The bathroom goblin's up to his old shenanigans. There's been a theme where, like, every single fucking game I've played tonight, I've been the worst person ever. In that Shrimp Crematorium game, I was burning shrimp by the bushel. In this one, I'm an abusive husband. In the previous one, I was a drunk driver who hit someone and embedded glass shards into their spine, causing them to create a town-wide cult with the express purpose of killing me. And in the first game, I was a pizza delivery woman who dropped the pizza twice. This one was the worst one? Yeah, because she tried to scam the clown. Imagine ordering a pepperoni pizza and you get like a watermelon pizza. You'd be pretty fucking pissed. Thank you, Han the Banana, for the 26 months. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Are you completely insane? Antiseptic? I couldn't do otherwise. I had to drink it to get out. Get out of the bathroom? You could have just opened the door. It wasn't a bathroom, but a dark hallway with a bottle of holy water. This bottle stood on the nightstand and was illuminated by rays from the sky. I've never heard such nonsense from you. How many times have I warned you that your alcoholism would end very sadly? You're wrong. Everything will be fine. I'm so tired of putting up with this. Get up and go out. I need to take a bath. If you come to your senses, help your son with his homework because his school performance has gotten really bad. I'm sure the guy who just drank a bunch of antiseptic's going to be great on the English exam. Do you know if we have any pills? Look, they should be in the kitchen. You know what the problem is? This game has a message, and I'm the only one who's picked up on it. You might think that this is a simple game about a mishandling, an abortion of a handling when it comes to grief. But this is actually why women shouldn't date men shorter than them. That's what this game is about. Thank you, Raider256, for the 29-month resub. I appreciate it. I still haven't seen my son. Am I going to get to clobber him with a rock or something? What about midgets, though? Oh, midgets don't count. Are we a manlet? It would appear so. Oh, hey, son. Dad, are you okay? Where's Mom? I'm okay, son, but I'd like to be better. Mom is taking a bath. How are you doing at school? Everything's fine. I'm just trying to do my homework. Don't lie that everything's fine. I know you're a real dumbass. Okay, wait here. I'll grab a chair and come back. I think this guy's winning Father of the Year award for sure. Maybe I really am going to beat him to death with a chair. Damn. Why don't you want to study? Dad, I'm really trying, but math is a difficult subject. Half of our class doesn't understand it at all. Don't make excuses. Show me what you were given. Well, look. It's the multiplication table. Everything is simple here if you learn it. Let's see how much 2 times 3 is. What a fucking moron. 4? Yeah, it looks like you're in really bad shape. Tell me, what do you do all day? Son, understand that all you need to do in life is study properly, but you can't even do that. You shouldn't go to work. You don't have an angry boss, a disgruntled wife who's always yelling. Are you really that stupid that you can't understand basic things? Sit down and do everything yourself. Maybe it will finally get through to your stupid head, and if not, then I'll have to knock on it. Child defeated. I'm such an alpha, dude. Holy fuck. This is invigorating. This is what it's like, huh? To be a Chad? Hell yeah. Dudes will really play this game and say, hell yeah. Let's go visit my wife in the bathtub and piss in it. Oh. That was a fast one. Damn. So did you help son? Well, now I understand why I'm doing it instead of you. With the fucking Neanderthalists here. I explained to him that he needs to study and that's all, and then he'll decide for himself. Maybe I should leave you. Wow, what a fucking... Women, am I right? Thank you, Lizette, for the 1-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No, she totally should leave me. Leave me? Are you going to leave me at the hardest moment of my life? What about your promise to be with me until the end? Sorry I couldn't keep it. Don't do this. I'm already going crazy. If you leave, I won't survive it. I'll quit drinking, I promise. Just give me some time to recover from the state. Time ran out yesterday. What? What are you talking about? Forget me and let me go. You need to eat to gain strength. I cooked some food. Look in the fridge. It's gonna be fucking Domino's, isn't it? I swear to God, Lisa, if it's fucking Domino... Oh my... Yep. Shouldn't have ordered Domino's. This is the story of a family annihilator, isn't it? Domino's is goated? Nah. What's going on here? I need to board up the store. The boards were somewhere in my room. Thank you, Lonko, for the 96-month resub. I appreciate it. Lardvart Gaming, hell yeah. Saying, I know you are not saying Arby's is the go to fast food. Come on, dude. You're trolling. You're fucking trolling. Oh, what's up, Vetus? Welcome back. Yeah, there's a recurring theme where almost every game I play today, I'm a terrible person. I wonder if it's the universe trying to send me a message. And this one, I guess we're a family annihilator. No one thinks Arby's is the GOAT. It's so good. No, you're Am I on fucking drugs? I think I'm high. No, this is where the kitchen was. I'm on that lean again. Gaslighting you. Don't give in. Alright, thank you for giving me the strength. Arby's is better than McDonald's? Proof the dimensional merge is real. Vetus, you live in Lithuania, right? Do they have McDonald's over there? We're all... Okay, I can't lie and say we're all Americans. There's a lot of fucking, like, Europeans and Australians and a lot of people from South America. But you should come to Texas one day, and I'll get you Whataburger. I don't live in Texas anymore, but I'll go back just for you. Arby's gives me violent diarrhea. If you think that shit is goated, you are fucked. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. What's your favorite FNAF game? Yo, Vetus, we should do an interview on the stream where you can, like, shit talk all of the viewers and tell them they're fucking morons. That would be great. Unfortunately, we do have McDonald's, yes. But you're in Europe, so it's got to be better than here, right? I thought the meme is like, the further away from America you get, the better McDonald's is, because in order to stay in business, they have to up their quality. Like, I heard Japanese McDonald's is the shit. I can tank Arby's? You're not supposed to be tanking food. You're supposed to be reveling in it. Would love to talk shit about everyone else but myself? That's not true. That's not true. But we can give you that opportunity. A collection of celebrities in this channel? I know, dude. I couldn't believe it. My night was made. It's like I have Mushroom-mancer in real life. So you're saying you're like you're wearing a little pig mask in real life. I don't want to say anything stupid that's going to make Vetus go away forever and hate you and want you to... Oh, dude, I got that shit on lock. I'm one of the most repugnant people ever. If you're a game dev, like, I'm one of the most annoying people imaginable. Because I'm playing your game and then I'll just have a tirade about, like, beating my dick in the car. Fuck off, you asshole! Let me beat my dick in the car! Yeah, and that's how the game devs will react. They'll just fucking push me into the fucking closet. I'm not even gay. Let me out of the closet. I don't belong here. We need to get all these other straight brothers out of here. We're curing the male loneliness epidemic right now. That's fucking weird. It's too dark there. What a pussy. Where's Andy and Lele's coffin? Uh-oh. This just reminds me of Oblivion. Like, the best part of the Elder Scrolls for Oblivion is that duplication glitch where you could, like, fill a random asshole's house full of, like, infinite watermelons and crash the fucking game and red ring your Xbox. Objectively the best part of that game. Pride Month? Oh, fuck that shit. I'm so done with straight lords wanting to look good in front of their little friends. Nobody believes you like gay people. Fuck off and fi. Shrimp Fry Weiss? That's fucked up. We played a game about burning shrimp. I mean, doing that in the Imperial City and seeing if you can make it out before the console explodes and remembering that that cell is now off limits. I don't know, like, I kind of agree that a lot of the people who are allies and talk about how much they love the LGBT and all these minority groups are very performative. But ultimately, like, who gives a shit? Like, yeah, it's annoying. I guess I can't really say that because I'm not part of I'm not part of a minority. But there's plenty of people who support gay rights and everything else without making without peacocking over it. But even if they're being, like, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, educate me. Use this as an education opportunity. But I would, even if they're not necessarily being sincere, I feel like I'd still rather have that than have them be openly hostile. So it's kind of like a gray area, right? Figured it would be better than them just being like, oh, fuck those gays or whatever. Even if it's very self-serving and performative. Performative activism over hate crimes personally. Parodies about how much dicks I suck. I would fucking, dude. I'm gonna tell you, man, I got the clitorizer technique. If they threw me a parade over that shit, I'd be over the motherfucking moon. Like, goddamn. That's all I'm saying. Alright, let's go in this hole. They aren't making money by being a fake ally. I don't give a shit. Cynical, but it should. Exactly. It's like the fucking corporate pandering. Like, everyone knows it's just trying to make more money, but it's showing that the climate is shifting in a way where it's perceived as beneficial to be inclusive. Nobody believes they're being for real friends about it, but that's just my perspective. Like I said, I'm not a part of any of this really, so like, ultimately, I just want to fucking eat vanilla Tootsie Rolls and play video games. I'm a simple man. Damn, I'm so strong. That's what, yeah, I know. I think everyone, like 99% of people here understand that, like, everyone's just like a fucking dude or a they, them, or a girl or whatever the fuck, and everyone just wants to play video games. Oh, God. Look, it's like the fucking guy from Rick and Morty. That's what he is. We need to get rid of this kid. Dad, do you know what I asked Santa for? Probably something fucking stupid. Probably a Sega Genesis. Son, don't distract Dad. It's foggy. You're not crashing into anything. Don't worry, honey. Everything under control. Yeah, I barely dragged you to the car. Stop it. Are you drunk driving? Yeah. So what did you ask for? Bike. There isn't that much room in Santa's sack? Think again. But I really want a bike. Maybe there will be a room. I studied well all year. A nice bike in the attic. We just need to assemble and paint it. Watch the road. I hate it when I get distracted while driving and my family disappears, but at least we can beat off on the road now. It's a little too bright for that, though. There's a chance some old busybody would see us and be like, "Officer, there's a man on the road beating his dick like it owes him money." And we don't have time for that. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. This is exactly what I'm... Yeah! Woo! Hell yeah, dude. Holy shit, this is me playing puzzle games on stream.
Then he remembered, hey, I'm just a cartoon. I don't even have to shower.
Hey, oh, not that part. I shower. Wait. Get high, get stupid, get AIDS?
Boy, I really did it last night. Got drunk, acted stupid, went home with... Who is
I mean, does it have to be in that order?
How did I do this? Barry began to worry. Really worry.
Turn down the volume, my head is splitting. I'm watching at low volume. Have you done your homework? What the hell are you doing near the TV? Dad, I haven't been to school for 2 days. Why? You decided to skip school? My mom used to drive me, but now she's gone. I miss her so much. Looks like she's decided to leave us after all. Your mom is an insensitive person. Maybe it's for the best that she left. What will happen now? Everything will be fine. I'll quit drinking tomorrow and drive you to school, then we'll find you a new mom. Right, son? I don't want a new mom. I need my real mom. It's all because of you. She left because of you. All you had to do was do as she said. You're fucking annoying me, you little bastard. And we accelerated his molecular structure to the point where he phased out of existence. Got him. Goodbye. Little bitch. I'm so glad we took the Chad pill. Holy fuck, the Barney Complete series. Dreams really do come true. Is this just gonna be like POV or the wife getting hit by a car? Oh no, not quite. A lot of the message in this game is kind of lost by how over the top the dad is. A lot of it is lost by how not serious I'm being too. That's one of my weaknesses. Some of these games I play have serious messages. Like, okay, that one game we played that was about abortion. And there was a point where the woman, like, dropped on her back and her vagina opened and did a flash. And I still think about, like, when you're playing Monster Hunter and you use a flash bomb on Wrath and it goes "Urgh!" and falls out of the air. Like, I still want someone to make a video of that. Because it was the funniest fucking thing ever, but, like, I don't know, man. I know I flip-flop back and forth because I feel like there's a lot of times where games have serious messages and I should probably take it a little more seriously. But games do kind of have to do the legwork to, like, get you immersed and into it. And there have been plenty of games that do have some really serious subject matters where I'm not quite as irreverent. Hello? So that clip, open a tab. It was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. It's just insane that, like, no matter how many of these games I play, I still get surprised by shit that's just completely, like, nobody has ever thought of a woman flashbanging someone by, like, giving birth. That was a unique thought, and we got to be in the front row for witnessing that thought given form in our world. And that's beautiful. Even if it was very fucking funny. I'm not sure what I'm doing at this point. That's the beauty of art. New game mechanic idea? Comm lasers? No, that's just naughty. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I need DSP to look up the game FAQs for this one. Maybe I'm supposed to eat a pizza? What if this is some avant-garde ending where it's like, despite all of the nightmares and everything, this is really what's left, what remains. All of your nightmares and all of your grief and your trauma, it's all bullshit, and the only thing that's real is that you now live in an empty house without the loving voice of your wife or your child. You no longer get to verbally abuse your fucking wife. You no longer get to tell your son that they're a stupid bastard for not knowing what 2 times 3 is. Now all you have to do is pace around like a caged hyena. A female hyena. The ones with the clit dicks. This is terrible. No, but what the fuck am I supposed to do, though? Like, I don't know, sometimes these games make me feel like I'd fucking hit like a 32 on the IQ test, because it's just... In this one, even just in this game, sometimes just wandering around has been enough to cause the next thing. I think it's the bookcase. Let me see. Maybe I need to be more diligent with looking at the bookcase. Oh, yeah, okay. You're right. I get to go to my secret rat tunnel. This is where we get the pizza. We actually, my entire family got declined for food stamps, and we actually pickpocket the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh no, it's the attic. Never mind. It's fucking ruined. Guess he did say there's like a disassembled bike in here that we have to assemble. Oh, good. It's Samael, everybody. He's here to talk some stupid shit about my religiosity. Open up, it's the police. Holy shit, dude. Damn, where's the flashbang? I'm a baby goo goo gaga. The guy from Angerfoot joined the police squad, I guess. Oh, it's the ghost of sons past. Daddy? That's what you get for disrespecting me. Lol. He's gonna kick the door open again. Holy shit, chills. Cinema. Wow. That was insane. I think I can speak for all of us when I say that our lives are genuinely so much better off having played that game. That was a masterpiece. That was really fucking good. Which one is this? I don't even fucking remember the ones I downloaded today. Hold on. Oh. I'm a fucking terrible person. I know what this one is. down. I think it's a little loud. Let me know how the volume is now. This is the Dasso game. Little low. Okay, just a little more. I know it's going to get loud. Way low. Okay. Okay, dude. What about now? We're not going to look at the content warning, dude. So this is a Dasso game where I suppose it's 10 small stories in one. I actually think that that is probably one of the best ideas Dasso has had in a while. Because I feel like the screen is empty. Is it not working? Hold on. It should be working. It should be twerking. Oh, I know what the problem is. It's working. Okay. It was Dasso. AV Dasso. We played a shit ton of games by him. He does RPG Maker stuff. He's been in the stream too. One of our boys. He does an eclectic mishmash of shit. Like, some of his games are just like... Let me see if I can find an image. Sometimes there's images that just explain things way better than I can. So let me see if I can find it. Thank you to Dongos for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I know I have this on my desktop somewhere. Give me a second. He'll make games. Some of them have been very serious and tolerant. Some of them have just been like wacky fucking meme games. Some of them have been kind of in between. One of them was a game about you and a couple of friends. No, I think it was just you. I don't recall the specifics. But you were trying to find Bigfoot as a woman with huge tits. Like, that's the character you played as. She was a titty monster. An abject fucking milk beast. And one of the endings you could get in that game, because they all have like 70 endings. You were joking about the 15 endings thing earlier, but Dasso does that for his games. And you can end up being Bigfoot's wife. Which is wonderful. And I think gaming needs a lot more of that. Here's the spoiler image. There it is. See? Oh, you can't see. Hold on. This is an image from the Hairy Trees game, where you are a sad, big-titted woman with Sasquatch. He has a series called House for Alessa, which is like a fucked-up Resident Evil, where you're a social worker. And there's like 5 of them, and they get increasingly provocative as the series goes. Like, your tits get bigger and bigger. You're playing as the same character. But Dasso's a beloved figure in this community because he's done like references to me in his game. He's been in here. He's been super nice to us. I have a soft spot for him because he didn't always make like the silly games. The first one of his I played was a game called the Sakabashira game, which was a very earnest, very serious attempt, and he's a little popular on itch. Like, some of his games get some traction, but it's always the meme ones and not the serious ones. So he expressed to me that, you know, he also had a soft spot for me because I played with a serious attempt and wasn't, like, you know, any sort of way about it. So I like Dasso. He also has terminal cancer, from what I understand. Thank you, Remember Cleve, for the 70-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So we always get a little worried about him when he takes, like, huge absences from making games, which for us is like 2 to 3 months, where it's like, you know... so it hits a little different when we get a new game from him, because it's like our boy's still hanging in there, you know? Not all of his games are great. Sometimes he goes a little overboard with the silly shit, but they're always a good time for stream. But the reason I'm excited for this one is I feel like the biggest weakness for his games is when he makes the funny ones, like House for Alessa, they always drag on about an hour too long. And so if you have just a bunch of shorter ones, that seems like it should be a recipe for success. Let's see if that ends up being the case. First chapter of Julia Was Alone is legit really good atmosphere. Do not play this game if you have epilepsy, a heart disease, or if you're sensitive to sounds. This game has audio and imagery that might not be good for you in these cases. Okay, my dog can't play this game. He's going to be devastated. But yeah, Vitas, we have a few people who we just... You're one of them. We have like a pantheon of like beloved devs. Not all of them are beloved for the same reasons, but we got Torpleduk. I think you know him, maybe from the DreadX collection. I believe you made 1 or 2 for that. We've got Dasso. We've got some smaller ones who aren't as prolific, but we love them all the same, like Microtonal Matt and Dianin, as well as Trinus. We also had played a ton of Raphael games, 616 games. But I've kind of fallen out of love with those games because it seems like all of them are just like, I don't know. They're very samey. He's made like 20 poop killer games. Yeah, Scrib Dev is great. Hello, Doggo. No, 333 game sucks, dude. That guy's a bum. That guy's a fucking bum, dog. Like, one Oleander Garden game? Yeah, Oleander's great. They just don't make a lot. Willie Fish, yeah, Willie Fish has made God, I feel like the Rat King, very relevant. Hello, Joel. We used to play a lot from Zed Technician. We loved his games because all of his games were very boring. Like, he really struggled with the actual gameplay loops, but the thing that elevated him was all of the characters were like huge-titted BBW furry animals. Like, I'm not lying to you when I say that there was a game that was just about cleaning some guy's house, but it was like a huge-titted cockroach in a maid outfit. That was your character. And, like, the antagonist was always just, like, some white guy. So, like, I feel like that was the closest I'll ever get to understanding, like, the struggle. You know? I'll never be a huge-titted roach woman, but I could empathize with that game. It was art. At the Man from the Window dev? Yes. We have K-Popalypse, who makes RPG Maker games about the K-pop industry, if you can believe it. Yeah, there's more. I'm forgetting many, but there's just people who tend to show up a lot in these streams. Orange? Well, I'm thinking Sunday streams, mostly. Definitely made Cupcake. Oh yeah, fucking Nicholas, dude. Oh my god. Not a regular, I guess? No. Okay. Like a bloody onion made of skin, the human soul has many bleeding layers. Underneath those layers, we can find love, hope, fear, pain, suffering, and sadness. A bleeding onion goes against the norm, therefore it is considered grotesque. I hate all onions, personally. But true beauty lies in the grotesque, unlike the false beauty preached by the so-called beautiful, perfect people. Is this a psyop to get me to try bloody onions? We would like to present you with some grotesque tales. So, Dasso games are one of the ones where I'm going to be the most insufferable because this dude has referenced me multiple times. So I'm going to just assume everything is about me because I'm a streamer. I have a license to do it because it's actually happened in these. You know, I think everything revolves around me, but especially when I'm playing this shit. No, not just grotesque, but rather... Good to see you too, Nani 23,213. You being gay today? Why is that kind of an inverse rainbow? Because the word grotesque being an inverse rainbow implies that the least grotesque thing you can be is a gay. Happy Pride, everybody. See, streaming is like a hobby now? I don't know about that. Story 1, a friend outside the window. Oh, delightful. Look at the wheelchair. A clown in a wheelchair. Happy Wheels is back, everybody. Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Bro, I'm indomitable. I don't need to be aware of anything mental health related. This is the story of Edward, a very lonely man who suffers from insomnia. Legit don't know why you would ever be okay with seeing any homosexual acts if you were heterosexual? Who gives a shit? Like, I guess it would be a problem if some dudes like broke into my living room and started gay banging, but I don't know, man. Every night, Edward spends hours watching his window until deep slumber kicks in. What is it about windows that makes us so fascinated by them? Some of them show us beautiful landscapes, some of them show us dark reflections of the rotten lie known as society. I'm being topical, I'm a topical boy? No, dog, you need some topicals because your skin's looking crusty talking like this shit in my motherfucking stream chat on a Sunday night. It's hard not to look outside, where uncertainty welcomes our eyes, feasting our brains with glimpses of a sad existence. See, this is me with doors. I fucking love mysterious doors. If I ever made a game, it would probably be a game mostly about nonsense, but with one extraordinarily ornate and elaborate door that you sit there and just fucking hum and haw over how you get inside the entire game, and you don't figure it out because it's gonna be something stupid. That's like the apex game, in my opinion. That's why I love Firstland so much. That white door, where like, we legitimately thought for like 85% of the playtime of that game that door was purely decorative. And it wasn't, at all. And that was one of the coolest fucking things in a video game ever. Alright, I need to lock in. No more ADHD moments. We're being serious. It's hard not to look outside where uncertainty welcomes our eyes, feasting our brains with glimpses of a sad existence. It's 3 a.m., and Edward cannot fall asleep. Insomnia at its finest. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so we have a cornucopia of choices here. We can keep our eyes open, we can close them, we gotta recall a cringy moment. You recall a cringy moment. When you were a teen, you had a crush on a girl, a classmate. One day, in the middle of a class, she handed you a letter with a heart sticker. The rest of the classroom took notice, including the teacher. They were all staring at you and the girl. You began to sweat, your hands were trembling, and then you pretty much screamed, "I'm in love with you too." The girl looked at you with a shocked face, and then she calmly told you, this is actually for your brother. I really like him. Could you give it to him, please? And that's how we started the coffin of Andy and Andy, giving it to our brother every night. Things were never the same after that incident. It shaped your soul into a miserable mold labeled with the tag pathetic lose. Okay, we gotta engage with the game on its level. So, it's been a long time since I told you one of my most embarrassing fucking moments. So, when I was a teenager, I was homeschooled, and all of my socialization was church. My parents would make me to go to church youth group on Wednesdays and Sundays, twice a week. And I had a crush on a girl named Allison for years. Because I was a pathetic worm, and there was one time in church I noticed her staring at me like the entire service, and so I thought she liked me, and she invited me to sit with her too. Because I was like alone and shit. And whatever, yada yada yada. It had been like a year or two since I had seen her, and part of my friend group involved her brother. And so I was over there to play like Halo Reach or some shit with her brother and our other friends. And she comes up to me and is like, asks me how I am. And I think like, oh, she doesn't even remember me or know who I am. And I have really bad hearing. Like, if you ever meet me in real life, I will ask you to repeat yourself because I legitimately can't hear for shit. So I thought she asked who I was. And so she comes up to me and asks, hey, how are you? And I say, I'm nobody. Because I thought that was just like a cool thing to say at the time. Like, yeah, I'm nobody. Don't worry about me, sugar tits. So she comes up and asks how I am, and I say, I'm nobody. And it just, Riz 100. You know, the aura was immaculate. It was wonderful. And that was pretty bad. That was pretty fucking bad. Yeah, there's really not more to it than that. Like, she was still friendly to me after, but it was like, I don't know, dude. That was fucking weird as shit. Sounds like my cousin who had church stuff. As most IRL activities, now she can't socialize after her 5th chemotherapy. She's not improving, but God keeps giving me false hope once in a while. I'm sorry to hear that. Whether she didn't try to, like, well, I don't, she was, okay, so I'm gonna say something that is not nice. She dated a lot of dudes. Joelle would be jealous. Like, goddamn. Like, she was, and I don't know. She got around. And she would be like, I remember one time I showed her a video of Yo Gabba Gabba. It might have even been that same night. And she just said, Kyle, you're my favorite person. And her boyfriend was in the room, and they were holding hands when she said I was her favorite person. And I was like, okay. And then I went back and played Halo Reach. So I was a little bit of a strange one when I was a teenager. A little odd. Maybe just a little fucking perturbed. But I don't know. It's so weird now because it's like, I'm going to be honest with you. Women are so easy to talk to. It's crazy. Like, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. Because men are like 1,000 times more difficult to talk to because they just don't know how to have a conversation half of the time. So it's kind of opposite. Now I think like, oh, I have to talk to a woman. This is going to be easy as fuck. But like talking to men, it's like, oh yeah, you know, I just, you know, yeah, yeah. So you see the sports game? And it's like, no, I don't give a fuck about football. Shut up. What are we doing? So it's kind of, I've done a 180 in that regard. Like I did as a teenager used to have trouble speaking to women, but now it's like women are so free, dude. They're so easy. Why is there an Oboe Miku on the desk? That is what that is, huh? It's easy as shit to flirt with guys, though. Is making too much sense? No, I'm serious. Like, no. I don't know, dude. Like, it's because there's a pervasive idea among men in America, I don't know how it is elsewhere, that it's cool and great and awesome to be aloof and not give a shit about anything. Like, I just want to get high. I just want to fucking, like, it's beta to care about anything. So when you're someone who's, like, trying to get shit done, like, trying to find, I don't know. I've just had much better luck with women in that regard than men. Like, I've heard the men around here described as weenie men by women. So maybe it's just where I'm at. But I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'm a gay because I'm better at talking to women. It's possible. Okay. When I was 15, 16, there was a girl in something like Bible class, not directly, but something similar in Germany. I thought she was really cute, and one day I felt like she would look at me and smile a few times that day. Gathered my courage, messaged her, was like, hey, I was wondering if you want to hang out. I think you're cute. And thought I may have noticed you smiling at me, to which she responded, I just like smiling, but I definitely wouldn't smile at you. Holy shit. Wow. Women are often raised to be agreeable and nice. Not the ones I work with. No. I agree with you in a general sense, but I don't know. Like, it's so fucking easy, because my boss is a woman, and she is the opposite of agreeable. Like, my former boss, the one I got fired, was, like, so fucking scared of this woman. Thank you, Stowe, for the 103 months. Tier 3, I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. And, like, it's so fucking easy. I get treated with kid gloves just because I say, like, yes, ma'am, and I'm just generally, like, not disrespectful on account of her being a woman. It's like a fucking superpower. But she's belligerent. She's like a... she talks some hella shit. Like, I guess, so we're going to this other state to fix another service team's poor job, and I guess, like, she was describing their regional manager as, and I quote, a baby beta bitch boy, is how she described him, and apparently made him cry in front of everybody. So it's just like, holy shit. Wow. That's not a happy tree frog thing to say. And she's like, what kind of man cries in front of everybody? Like, what a bitch. And it's like, wow. Damn. That's raw. That's raw. So wasn't wrong. In this instance, I think I agree with her. Because, like, we're over there to help them. And they're being obstinate and making things more difficult and not working with us. And so, apparently, like, they were crying for help all season because they were falling behind. And then when they get help, they're crying because they wanted us to wear their shirts instead of ours, so that their rep wouldn't be damaged in the store. And we told them no, and that was what provoked the crying. So yeah, I think I would also agree with the baby beta bitch boy assessment in this instance. I don't think crying as a man necessarily means that you're one of those, but in this instance, absolutely. So I'm with her. I'm with the boss on this one. Like, that's pretty fucking embarrassing. But I don't know. I will say though, I did feel like when I was trying to work with one of the district managers over there for that team, who was a woman, and her lower level person who was with her, I did get the feeling that they were just trying to be placating and, like, agreeable. And it was annoying. It pissed me off because they clearly had reservations and they wouldn't say anything. And I was genuinely trying to work with them to come up with some sort of solution where I got to allow them to save face. And they looked like they were participating without actually having to do much. So everyone wins. That's what my goal was. Like, I wanted to look good, but, like, I'm not trying to go in there and, like, fucking put their face in the dog shit. And I would try to give them options for that, and they just were kind of just not really engaging. But whatevs. I'm gonna get a Diet Coke real quick. But yeah, my boss in this particular instance was kind of a cheat code, because apparently she's, like, very aggressive, and at one point she said, like, to one of them working, "Move, you're in my way, and you guys suck at your job," which I personally would not have taken that route myself. But she legitimately put the fear of God into them. She was so belligerent that when I was working with them, I would be getting yes sirs. They were like really worried about pissing me off. But so it makes it easy for me because they come in expecting me to be the same way, and I'm not. Like, it takes a lot to piss me off, and so then they end up working really well with me because they're like, holy shit, this one's reasonable, and then they just do whatever the fuck I want them to do for the most part. I didn't get too much pushback. So it was a good strategy, but I don't know if it was actually intended to be a strategy on her part. I think that was just her being her. Thank you, Glitch Wizard, for the 23-month resub, and I appreciate it. Because I do that with my employees. I'm like, okay, I want the ideal setup to be, if any of the stores give you a problem, if someone gives you a problem, call me so I can go in there and just be belligerent. And then, if that happens, they're going to work with you because they know that if they don't, they're going to get me being annoying in their shit. And that has been remarkably effective so far. So I don't think that's what she intended, but I know how to play that game. Now let's go back to this. I'm so sorry. This has been... Maybe I do need to talk to my coworkers more. I'm just a chatterbox today. What makes that memory even worse is the fact that your brother rejected the girl and told her to date you instead, and she told him, no offense, but your brother... It just keeps getting fucking worse. Holy shit. I would stare at a window all fucking night, too, if I had to live through this shit. You feel the heat in your body. That type of heat that originates from cringe overdose. Slap yourself. You decide to slap yourself for no apparent reason. Hold your breath. You decide to hold your breath for no reason at all. Died from cringe. That was close. Recall a joke. You recall a stupid joke. A man walks into a bar and orders a cup of sadness. The astonished bartender looks at the man and asks, "Excuse me, sir, but why are you ordering sadness? Why don't you order happiness instead?" Then, the man replies, "What's the point of being happy if no one allows you to feel sad?" That was the worst joke ever. What? Now we're closing our eyes. You finally fall asleep. You dream of puppies, kittens, and bunnies until something disturbs your slumber. Thank you, Yonster, for the 81-month resub. I appreciate it. Got out of work and just got promoted this week. Grats, dude. Good shit. Getting that fucking cheddar. Hell yeah. Samael really needs to fuck off. I'm getting real sick of this son of a bitch. Someone is tapping on your window and you live in the 6th floor. There's something outside your window. Open your eyes. Keep your eyes open. Okay, let's pretend to be asleep. We're slow blinking at him in case he's a kitty cat. That's the sign of love. Pretend to be asleep. It seems like this is an illusion of choice. Alright, no. You hear a voice coming from outside your window. I know you're in there, I can see you. Uh-oh. Are you really asleep, or are you just trying to ignore me? I'm not going to hurt you. I want to be your friend. I like friends. Hey, buddy. Would you trust him? I mean, if we're on the 6th floor, put this guy at like approximately 55 to 60 feet tall, right? You know how much pussy slash dick you could get with a 55 to 60 foot tall wingman? Or maybe it's a wing they them. You could just be like, yeah, I beat this guy in basketball all the time. This is your last chance. That seems like something a friend would say. If you open your eyes right now, you'll see me, and if you see me, then I will play with you. If you don't open your eyes, then we won't be able to play. So please open your eyes. What if he wants to play, Block Swords? He actually wanted to play RoboCraft instead. What the fuck? Poor Edward, he survived, but he lost his eyes, tongue, and limbs. Damn. That would be fucked up, dude. What would you do all day? Yeah, you should just listen to podcasts all day. You'd be a podcast elemental. You should watch my stream. And then, like, it'd be months in between streams, so you'd just be, like, on the verge of insanity doing nothing in your room for, like, 3 months. And it's like, hey, guys, it's Tolomeo. Today, we're gonna be playing, The Coffin of Andy and Lele, Volume 3. And then you'd just, like, you'd have, like, some sort of vegetable fit. Like in VeggieTales, and you'd thrash in agony and fall off of the bed. And then you crawl around like a caterpillar until you figured out where the window was, and you just like lump yourself off that shit. Poor Edward. At least now it'll be easier for him to fall asleep. True. Our next story is about Bella, a girl who loves forest strolls, but do forest strolls love her? Perhaps nature has a different plan for her beloved routine. Is that Bella, or is this just like the guy? Bella better have some ass here. You might get to see some cake. That's a big ass mushroom. Holy shit. You should smoke that. Usually come during the day, but I guess taking a stroll in the forest during the night won't be a problem if I have a lantern or a car. That's a treat. That's a fucking mushroom, dude. You can't fool me. I'm a legit mushroomographer. I could swear I just heard footsteps behind me. Must be a squirrel. What? This woman is... What kind of fucked up squirrel is Big Chungus, dude? Like the squirrel version. I actually hate squirrels so fucking much. Like, I'm an animal lover. I save spiders. I save earwigs. But every time I see one of those reprehensible rat bastards as roadkill, I go, heh. Squirrel pancake. I fucking cannot stand them. Like, you know what I love doing? I'm a man. I love male privilege. Male privilege in its purest form is being able to go into my backyard, whip out my dick, and piss into the wind on a cold winter night. You know what the squirrels do? They get mad at me. Like, I'm on their turf, and they chitter at me and wag their tails in an aggressive fashion. Well, I'm just trying to piss. One of them ate a fucking hole in the side of my house and decided to rest and make a nest right next, like literally within a foot of where my bed, where I lay my head down is. So me and Autumn for 2 weeks woke up every fucking morning at 4 in the morning because there was a squirrel beating off in the fucking wall. And it had the audacity to make a second hole, like, into the room itself. So there's just like a glory hole at the top of the fucking room where you'd see its dumbass poking its head out. And I had to pay like $2,000 fucking dollars to get like all of the like squirrel exploits patched at my house. They're the worst fucking animal. And if I, honestly, don't tell Autumn this, but I was looking up like I was gonna say DUI squirrel removal. That's not right. It's DIY. You can get like a big old barrel and fill it with water and put like acorns in it, and they'll kill themselves in it. You can just have like a fucking tub of dead squirrels. And I thought about doing that, but I know Autumn would probably divorce me if I did. So we just fucking paid up the money and got it fixed. But I hate those motherfuckers, dude. I hate squirrels. Like, the worst fucking animal ever. They're so annoying, too. They just sit in the middle of the road and you have to, like, honk at them to get them to move out of the fucking way. Uh-oh. Holy shit, that was the woman from Bob Burger. If her footsteps sound like that, she's put on some weight. Okay. I really wish I could go back and see her. Maybe this will be the time. Tell more squirrel jokes, SpongeBob. Thanks for the 58 months. Thank you, Violent Peanut Butter, for 43 months. 2025 is a year of revel and feces. Oh, what a wonderful emote. Thanks for sharing. Braked for a squirrel and it ran in the next lane and got run over. They're so stupid, man. They're the dumbest fucking animal of all time. They taunt my dogs, too. When we lived in Texas, they'd just be on the fence, like, verbally assaulting my dogs and pissing them off and whipping them into a frenzy. I might be annoying, but I'm not stupid, so I guess I'm not a squirrel. Gotta pick another spirit animal. Lives in the trees at our dog park. Bro has a death wish. I have a bad feeling I better head back home. No, I won't do what you tell me. I can't read. Something's not right. See what is going on. I can't find the exit. Really friendly squirrel in my yard sits in my lap. I don't believe you. Hello, can anybody hear me? I got lost. Uh-oh. My game's glitching. Are you lost? Hello? Who's there? Like knowing they can eat meat? What's the matter? Just head to the entrance of the forest. I'm trying, but I can't find it. We're being tormented by a tall woman. He. My chickens will chase them and they will run up to me like, help, help. Maybe there's no entrance anymore. No entrance, no exit. Just forest. What? It's like Jigsaw if he was a 25-piece puzzle. Is this supposed to be a joke? Who are you? Show yourself. You really want to see me? Yes. Yes, I want to see you. Are you sure? Yes. Jump scare in 3, 2, 1. Damn. Hello, are you still there? Okay, 3, 2, 1. That kind of happens when you're hitting it from the back sometimes. You know? Bella's fate is unclear. They only found her lantern. Sometimes people are bound to curiosity, and curiosity might lead to quite ghastly fates. Now let's meet Wade, a man with a very particular task, cleaning vents. Dead rats, spiderwebs, junk, and bugs. He dreams of pristine vents, but his dreams might turn into gangrenous nightmares. This is gonna be an Among Us joke, isn't it? When the killer is sus. Susie Baka. They should make gay Among Us. I'd play that. Holy fuck, is that what he looks like? Hello, Wade, we need your services. The tenants are complaining about a foul odor coming from the vents, probably a dead animal. We need you to take care of it right now. Whole apartment complex will reek, and we can't allow that. Now move your ass. Wow, how disrespectful. You wouldn't play Gay Among Us for Pride Month stream? Dude, I still think the best Pride Month event I've ever seen was when Dream said, I'm gonna, like, do a donation for every, like, all the money I get during, like, the month of June, I'm gonna donate to, like, a gay charity, and he didn't stream the entire month of June. That was so fucking funny, dude. That was the funniest shit ever. Happy Pride! Now that's gay baiting. You call me a gay baiter? And my Twitch.television stream? At least I stream during Pride Month. Wade, why are you knocking on our door? What do you want? You should be cleaning the vent. This guy's locomotion is like a bizarre version of the stanky leg. It's kind of hypnotizing. Honey, that greasy, bearded handyman is knocking on our door. Just ignore him. Everyone's so mad to this, like, fucking male midna-pilled guy. How is he gonna fit in there? Oh, God. You were inside the vent system. Keep crawling and find the source of the stench. Sniff. You take a sniff. Stench is a bit weak here. Rest. You recovered all your stamina. Okay. Sniff. Okay. You're too tired to move. Okay, but let's take a sniff. It's a bit stronger. Sniff. Pretty strong. Okay, okay. Is this an ass sniffing game? No, we're in a vent right now. This is kind of suggestive, though. If you're a freak. The stench is almost unbearable. I'm so glad Cool 109 Love isn't here for this particular video game. He'd be having a fucking fiesta. Remember the Genshin butthole chart? They make that for everything now. This is like, you're not a real multiplayer game if there's not a butthole chart for the characters. Stench is unbearable and your eyes are tearing up. The source of the stench is nearby. The what? So there was a chart where it was just like various Genshin characters were placed on like an axis of like various ways of measuring butthole quality, including tightness, darkness, and stench. It was questionable. You have a bad feeling? Are you sure you want to move forward? Yes. We're putting her on the wrong side of the butthole chart for sure. Stench, miserable. Coloration, extremely dark. Very loose. Poor Wade, at least he had a quick death doing what he loved the most. Sniffing bowl. The tenants of the building will have to endure the nauseating stench for a long time now. Let's meet David, a journalist, obsessed with an old urban legend about a TV show mascot. Will his perseverance reward him with a great story that will make him famous, or will he end up inside of a body bag? There's gotta be one happy ending in this. The Tolomeo show! Oh no! Uh-oh. Guys, I think this one might be referencing somebody. The Tolomeo show. Remarkable. Okay, this is gonna be the one with a good ending. That can't be me. Come on. Hello? Hello? Testing, testing. Okay, it works. We can begin the interview. Today I'm interviewing John, a former producer of the legendary show, The Tolomeo Show. That's right, I was one of the most prominent producers of the show until that bitch stole my job. Misa's the one who stole the job in 1978. John, The Tolomeo Show was one of the most popular TV shows back in the 70s, spawning all kinds of merchandising based on the show. Every Sunday, families all over the world gathered in front of their televisions to enjoy Tolomeo's crazy shenanigans. Tolomeo was a giant talking mouse with a friendly voice. That's me. At the end of each episode, there's a moral lesson to be taught to the viewers. Masturbating while going 75 on a dark highway is okay, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let anyone stop you from choking the chicken on the Autobahn. Where did it all go wrong? How did the Tolomeo show end up being a legend no one wants to talk about? It all started with the stream of 100 men versus one gorilla. How come the beloved Tolomeo character is now feared and hated alike by people who still remember it? He streamed Monster Hunter again. God damn it, Tolomeo. It's a long story and it'll be a delight to tell it. Came up with the idea for the show in 1971. I was at my house watching my cat eating a rat, when I suddenly thought, what if there was a show about a giant talking rat called Tolomeo? The higher-ups thought my idea was brilliant, so it got greenlit. The premise we came up with was the following. Tolomeo was a rat humanoid from another dimension. He was interested in our culture, so that's why he built a machine to get here. Every Sunday, Tolomeo would review movies, books, TV shows, etc., while the crowd made funny remarks about the reviewed products. One of the most beloved segments of the show was when someone in the crowd would mention it was their birthday. So Tolomeo would sing them a happy birthday song. The character was so popular that soon there were Tolomeo toys as well as comics, trading cards, t-shirts, etc. Soon enough, The higher-ups demanded a Tolo Rattoni film, and we had to comply. I was in charge of the show until 1978. I was fired and that bitch Laura took my place. That was their biggest mistake. Thank you, Husaver, for the 33-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I was the mastermind behind the show. Laura had no idea of what direction to take. The new episodes were awful, and the 10th film was a complete failure. Every Sunday, more and more families would turn away from the TV, from the show. They didn't like this new Tolo Rattoni direction. He wasn't the Tolo Rattoni everybody loved. John, there's something people have been wondering for years. Who is under the suit? Was Tolo Rattoni played by different people? Was the actor replaced every season? I guess there's no point in hiding it anymore. Nobody knew. He showed up during the auditions, but he was wearing bandages all over his face. He refused to reveal his name or where he came from, but he was so good that we had no other choice than to hire him. Was that Joshua Graham from New Vegas, whatever the fuck the Burning Man was called? I guess we liked the mystery surrounding his identity. It was like he was a real alien, just like Tolo Rattoni. If only we had known. What happened after the show began to lose popularity? Actor began acting more weird than usual. He refused to take off his suit. He truly believed he was Tolo Rattoni, and who could blame him? As I mentioned before, I wasn't part of the show anymore. It's funny, isn't it? Being fired saved my life. He went to the studio carrying a knife and a rifle. So many died. All the producers who were there that day got killed. A lot of people in the audience were killed too. One of the worst tragedies in the history of our country. Damn. Then, he disappeared. The police searched everywhere, but they couldn't find him. And considering no one had any idea of who he was, well, it's easy to understand why they couldn't catch him. The studio was left abandoned and the world wanted to forget about the Tolo Rattoni show. We all wanted to pretend it never existed. Considering I was one of the main producers for years, I received a lot of hate too. Even death treats. Happy Halloween, you fuck. There are legends, rumors. Is the abandoned studio really haunted? He. Why don't you visit it and find out? I've determined that the best way to understand the legend of Tolo Rattoni is to watch the final episode. Luckily for me, I was able to obtain the last remaining copy, an old VHS tape. Dear viewers, keep in mind that I have never seen this tape before. We'll watch it together for the first time. Alright, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. It's just gonna be Meat Spin. I know it's gonna be Meat Spin. It's gonna be the thing that ruined it all. Let's watch the final episode of Tolorotoni. Be careful though, the content of this tape might be extremely disturbing. What? Alright, let's watch it. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be something we play. The Tolorotoni Show. Is this my theme song? Oh fuck yeah, it's me. Hell yeah. Hello everyone, it's me, Tolorotoni. What the fuck is wrong with my hand? I'm holding it up like I'm about to like psychologically dominate you anime style, and you're gonna be fucking sucking it until shit's like raisins. My dear friends, I have very bad news. I'm experiencing an existential crisis. Isn't that sad? Yeah, that's about how the chat would react. Don't worry, I have a great idea. I know of something that will cheer me up. Spending time with a friend. Let's all welcome my dear friend James the Tumor. Why the sad face, James? Something eating you from the inside? Yeah, this is me. Don't worry, I will remove all the fleshy sadness that's eating your soul. See? You're much better now. Just a bit dead. Yeah, my chat would cheer that. I was great. I don't understand why the ratings went down. That was immaculate. What the? Did you see that? What did I just watch? What's up, Shovi? That's supposed to be the final episode that aired before the massacre. That was too disturbing. Too graphic. How did they even allow that to be shown on TV? There's only one thing left for me to do in order to finish this documentary. I need to visit the abandoned studio that's supposed to be haunted by the ghost of Tolorotoni. I'm glad my episode has by far the most effort and is the longest. That's not lost on me. Okay, so I managed to get into the abandoned studio. Surprisingly, there were no guards outside. I guess they really have forgotten about this place. The place appears to be empty. I don't hear anything either. Looks like my theory was right. This place isn't haunted. Just another stupid urban legend. So who do you think James the Tumor is supposed to be? I thought maybe it could be Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, but I don't think there's anyone I've ever called a tumor before. Now you might be wondering, what about the tape? You see, the answer is quite simple. That tape was just a hoax. Something edited by fans. They wanted to trick me into believing that the tape was real, but my mother raised no fool. I think that was referencing Dasso's cancer. So what's the joke there? Like I kill him? That'd be kind of fucked. I wouldn't do that. Ladies and gentlemen, I hereby deem the legend of the ghost of Tolorotoni a hoax. And cut. Now you need to go back home, edit this garbage, and sell it to someone stupid enough to buy it. Just like walked in and looked and was like, I ain't going in there. What the? Footsteps? Is someone else here? Me on my way with my gold cloak and my covenant. Gonna whip out my BWC Junior. I don't like this, not one bit. I need to leave right now. Damn it, I can't find the exit. What the heck is going on here? Hey! Hello there! I'm Tolo Ratoni. No, this isn't possible. You're not real. You can't be real. Of course I'm real. I showed the world how real I am that day when I killed those bastards, including that bitch Laura. This can't be happening. Anyone who dares to come here will die. I will feast on your brains. I'm afraid you'll never finish your documentary. Wait a moment. How do you know about my documentary? Also, you called Laura the producer bitch just like John did. I knew your voice sounded familiar. It was you all along. Fucking John. John, the former producer of the Tolo Ratoni show. Damn you. How did you figure it out? Your grudge against Laura the producer and the fact that you knew about my documentary. Also, you told me, why don't you visit the studio and find out? These guys are fucking retard. Like, damn, yeah. I guess you're too smart. Now my plan's ruined, all because of you. Plan? What plan? You were supposed to record me pretending to be Tolo Ratoni and flee. Then you were supposed to show the world this footage. People would be interested in Tolo Ratoni once again. I'd be hired as a producer again, and... That sounds pretty stupid. By the way, how did you manage to edit the VHS tape? That was a really good job. VHS tape? What are you talking about? Wait. You didn't send me the tape? I didn't send you anything. What are you talking about? So that means that... Yeah! Signature Diet Coke spittle. Blood from the eyes after playing a My Little Pony EXE game. It's you, the real Tolo Ratoni. Is it your birthday today? Yes. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, dear David. Happy birthday, dear David. Happy birthday, dear David. Happy birthday to you. Let me stuff those nuts! Tolo Ratoni always wins, baby. You know it's the truth. Hell yeah. People need to make more video games like this. Easy, 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 baby. That was a good one. That was my favorite so far. You know, might be surprising, but it seems that David's documentary about Tolo Ratoni has been delayed forever. Don't feel sorry for him. He almost didn't feel his insides being pulled out by the demonic rat creature. That's a reference to my micro penis. Almost. The following story... The funniest thing ever is if he did one about Misa after this. Linda, a woman obsessed with cleaning who might have to adapt to a new life far from clean. Sepsis. That's a great story. My dad died from that. Shit's lit. You turn into like a gangrene golem, and you fucking die. Your toes are like rotting off and shit. Hell yeah. Hell be Linda. Oh no, it's a titty monster! What the fuck is this piece of shit? What happened? Where am I? Holy fuck, this bitch is shaped like a fucking frog. Like the hips are the side of the face and the titties are the huge eyes that the frog would have. Oh my god, look at that, the pendulous fucking beasts. This place looks so filthy. How did I even get here? Damn. Oh my god, what is that thing? This is like the VTuber going to their fucking fan meetup. My queen. Here's my credit card. Looks like a rotting corpse. It must be filled with worms, larvae, infections. If I get too close, I might end up getting sepsis. But that's not all. This water is already infected. I need to get out of here right now. Shit. Shit. The water dragged something. You found a knife. A knife? What am I supposed to do with it? Am I supposed to use the knife on this thing? No, 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 no. I refuse. There's no way I could do that. Kinesia, you're on drugs. Those are clearly trees. What was that? Who's there? Corpse will show you the way unless you wish to rot here forever. Ever have so much crack it shows through the sweater? Yeah. Yeah, she's got like a fucking fupa. She's got like a bulpa. You got all sorts of shit. She's like one supersized McDonald's meal from developing that psychic fucking melon forehead. Who are you? Get me out of here or I'll call the cops. Yeah, I obviously can't. Silly me. Expect me to use the knife on the corpse, but what if a worm jumps on me? What about the pus, the flies, the infections? What should I do? Okay, so we have a strange juncture ahead of us. We can carve the corpse or slit our throat and die. This is a tough one. This is a coin flip in the best of circumstances. We're going to go ahead and cut our throat. Lit. The story wasn't supposed to end like that. Oh, okay. Carve the corpse. He looks so sad. There's a switch inside the corpse. Scalpers will do anything these days. Linda activates it. There must be an exit nearby. Oh, there's another one. Can we get another switch? Damn. This is just like Undertale, but better. I mean, this one's a solid episode, but Tolo Ratoni's the best one so far. I'm not biased whatsoever. It's just the truth of the matter, you know? What's this? What's this language? Latin? One of the pages is stained with blood. It says, Rex Damon Midget Utero. What is that supposed to mean? Doesn't that mean there's like a midget in your womb? Something happened. Uh-oh. Skip maze. What do you think, I'm a fucking Kasul? Fuck no, we're not skipping the maze. Literally everyone who watches the Tolo Ratoni show loves mazes. I'm gonna skip the birthday songs next. I wonder what would have happened if I told him it wasn't my birthday. He probably just would have killed me. That's some foreshadowing, by the way. I guess the theory he has is that everyone who I've sang a birthday song to, I'm gonna come and disembowel one day. That'd be unlucky. Hell yeah, dude. May's God. I'm amazing. Okay. Rex Damon Indigit Utero. One of these is gonna say something different, isn't it? See, if I was a game dev and I did this, I would just have one say, "You're gay, Lamau." There are two ways. Upstairs and downstairs. There might be an exit upstairs, but there might be answers downstairs. We seek knowledge. I think everyone knows that this is a learning experience. This stream as a whole is just like a bastion of knowledge and seeking knowledge. So you gotta look for the answers. Cool if all the corpses were the main character where she didn't get out. Would you give them huge, you know? Oh god, they're making some sort of fucked up centipede. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. I guess that's the wall. The perspective was strange. Give us another fun fact about a random marine animal. Many reef fish are capable of changing from beta males to girl bosses, where they'll change their sex and they'll become like the dominant of a group and be like the woman of the group. And they can just, there's like, I'm not 100% up to date on like the mechanism in which they change. I just know they do change. And they can just switch and become like girl bosses whenever they want it. And they're the giant woman who makes all of the rules, much like this huge titted beast on the screen at the moment. I think humphead wrasses do it, if I'm not entirely mistaken. And they're smart enough fish that they can recognize divers and make friendships with them. Maybe friendship is too much of an anthropomorphized term, but they'll go up to them and allow them to be touched by certain people. Like a dog. There's some weird shit going on in the ocean. That's the same noise I make when I get onions on a burger. This entire game is a love letter to me. Sea otters? Well, sea otters are actually notorious rapists. They kill a lot of baby seals by having, you know, they do some shit. Sea otters are very cute, but they're some of the grandest sex offenders of the sea. We're still not over your hate. I mean, I don't get over something being bad. It's not like one day I'm gonna wake up and be like, hallelujah, Dark Souls 2 is great, right? Like, that would be silly, even though a lot of the people on the internet apparently have done just that. Am I supposed to interact with these? Oh, no. Maybe humans have to get over animals enjoying it. I mean, I think in a lot of instances that's true. It's unreasonable to hold like wild animals to the same standards, but we're talking like fucking baby seals to death. That's pretty reprehensible. That's not exactly a cash money thing to do, even without applying our standards. Thank you, Kritak, for the resub. I appreciate it. They said they are very cute though, but you just have to like the female ones or the women ones, because they don't do that. They just hold hands so they don't drift far away from each other. Tier list of sex offender marine animals. Dolphins are number one for sure. Dolphins have one of the rarest treasures in the animal kingdom, in which they have what is called a prehensile penis. And what this means is they can move it in a similar way to how we move our fingers. So they can wrap their dick around, let's say, a person's leg and use it to constrict them. They are also known to have ejaculation so strong that it's capable of putting your eye out. So they have a fucking tentacle cock that could shoot like bullet comes. I think this, and they're also notorious for rape. So, including human beings and a variety of other things. I saw a video of one fucking, like, using an entire fish as a fleshlight. So, I think dolphins are probably, like, the S tier on the sex offender tier. I guess the next tier would be the E tier. I would personally say that elephants are the second champion of animal sex offenders, because male animals can go into a state of heightened testosterone. It's mostly juvenile elephants. It's called musth, M-U-S-T-H, where they start going fucking crazy. They have such a surge of testosterone that they fuck baby rhinos to death, they fuck adult rhinos to death, they fucking sexually assault everything. And you can tell when an elephant is in the state of musth because it gets like this hormonal leakage from its ear holes, and they have a general crazed look. And I'm not making this up. You might think I'm just saying shit for the sake of saying it, but let me see if I can pull up the picture. And it's actually interesting because, you know, Joelle's really gonna like this. Leading Scientologists think that the elephants are suffering from the pachyderm loneliness epidemic, where they've managed to curb musth in young elephant males, subadults, by introducing an elder bull male into elephant populations. So I'm not joking when I say they look fucking crazy. This is an elephant in musth. And they're extraordinarily aggressive. They will attack people. They'd probably fuck you, honestly. They're not very nice. So I would say elephants are number 2 on the sex offender tier list. Number 3, the duck. The duck has a corkscrew-shaped penis, which has become such a scourge for the women of the duck race that they have evolved to have labyrinth vaginas, which means their pussies are literally mazes. Like, imagine that Marvel superhero, good old maze pussy. where they've got fake ends, and I guess they can kind of control whether or not the duck gets to a spot where they can actually have like a successful copulation. So the female duck has evolved a vagina specifically to counter the male duck's rape strategy. Number 4, bed bugs. Bed bugs produce via a rare method of copulation in the animal kingdom, which is lovingly referred to as traumatic insemination. That's not a myth. That's not a lie. What traumatic insemination is they have a javelin-shaped cock, which they use to perforate the female bedbug and make their own hole. This is actually a leading cause of death in male bedbugs, where either for territorial disputes or mistaken identity, males will often traumatically inseminate one another, and since they don't have the anatomy to accept the javelin cock, they simply die. So this puts them at a solid number 4 on the animal sex offender tier list. Number 5. God, what would number 5 be? I had a number 5, but I forgot. Oh, cats. Cats have barbed cocks, so the female cat cannot separate themselves, and it's very painful. Like cats doing the naughty, they make some fucked up noises. So cats are actually, I would say, number 5 on the sex offender tier list. Jack Sparrow, praying mantis. Bonobos are largely consensual. Bonobos have a lot of sex, but bonobos... Okay, so there's sex offenders and there's sex defenders. Number 1 on the sex defender tier list is the bonobo. Instead of resorting to the results and methods of the chimpanzee, which is chimpanzees like to rip your nuts off and beat you to death with a rock. Bonobos solve disputes in their tribe by having sex with their mothers, their fathers, their siblings, everyone. They just fuck all of the time. But they're not doing it in a way that violates consent. They're just the freaks. They're the ultimate sex defender. Number 2 on the sex defender list, the right whale. The right whale is named as such because back in the days of antiquity, when we would go and hunt these marvelous beasts of the sea for oil, whatever the fuck, blubber, who gives a shit, they were the quote-unquote right whale to hunt. It's not because there's a left whale. There's no such thing as the left whale. It doesn't exist. The right whales are notorious for having whale gang bangs in a method of procreation called semen competition. You see, the right whale has some of the biggest balls in the entire animal kingdom, and the function of these balls is to super soak that hoe, as Soulja Boy would suggest. They will, a single woman whale will mate with numerous males who compete by using the force of their ejaculate to force the competing male's semen out and replace it with their own. And they have huge right whale gang bangs in South America off the coast. So if you're ever in Brazil, see if you can find a right whale gangbang to go and, spectate. Maybe they'll even let you join. Sex defender tier list 3. Most birds actually mate for life and will mourn the loss of their partner and sometimes not even find new ones. They're the monogamous creatures of the animal kingdom, but they don't use sex for resolving disputes or displacing aggression. So they're not quite at the heights of sex defense as the right whale or the other fucking thing I talked about, the bonobo. What list is this man reading off? I wanted to be a marine biologist at one point. I know a lot about whales and stuff. The bonobo thing is common knowledge. No, I don't have a list. I mean, I gotta find stupid shit to entertain the stream. I do know more than just sex-related stuff, too. But it's not quite as exciting. Aren't giraffes like piss fiends? Yeah, male giraffes will drink the piss of the woman to see if she's in mating condition. So they're real freaks. Giraffes are also one of the most homosexual animals in the animal kingdom. Male giraffes fuck each other a lot. And one thing that ain't sex retarded. Well, I literally was just talking about wrasses are capable of changing their sex as a hierarchy dominance thing, and many reef fish are capable of this. It's a common thing. There is a type of isopod in the ocean which severs the tongue of fish and attaches itself to the base of the tongue to serve as the fish's new tongue. And it's a parasitic relationship where it will just sit there and steal some of the food, because what are you going to do, get rid of your second tongue? Not like you can do that as a fish anyway. Humpback whales blow bubbles for a variety of reasons. They use bubble net techniques to trap fish in a coordinated effort of multiple humpbacks, creating a net with bubbles so they can get easy food. They also blow bubbles as a sign of general aggression towards one another. A blue whale's heart is so big that a baby could crawl through the fucking arteries or whatever the fuck. False killer whales are known to show what could be considered as altruism to both other species of dolphin and human. They're known for bringing human divers fish to try to coax them into eating the fish because they think you're just a stupid whale that can't possibly hunt for itself. As a tangent, many cetaceans, dolphins, porpoises, whales, if they have like a dead baby, like a stillbirth, the mother and the pod will often carry it around and try to lift it up to the water to get it to breathe, even if it's dead. And they mourn their dead. They care a lot about their pod mates. They have natural nurturing instincts, even though a lot of them are also assholes. But anyways, false killer whales have been sighted in pods consisting of other species of dolphin where they cooperate and coordinate to hunt, which is a rare example of cross-species coordination to the benefit of both species. False killer whales are probably my favorite cetacean because they're nice, they like people, and they can cooperate, and they look fucking stupid too. They're real fucking ugly bastards. I don't know how you could confuse one for a killer whale, but they're very, very funny. I like them. Oftentimes people will talk about how theoretically lobsters are immortal and they can live forever. This is kind of true, but only if you're a midget. It's yet another example of the balance of Earth being skewed towards the midget race. So the thing about bugs, any sort of arthropod, shrimp, lobsters, crabs, is the exoskeleton is a very overpowered body type when you're dealing with low-weight animals. If you've ever seen really, really fucking small sand crabs on the beach, they can move faster than you would believe. There's some of the, it looks like they're in a video game where you set the speed modifier to 15 and it just moves way too fucking fast. It looks unnatural. Bugs are similar. Little spiders can move so fucking fast you wouldn't believe. But the thing about that is the bigger animals with exoskeletons get, it's not efficient once you scale up. It's like a square inverse law or some shit that I'm not smart enough to remember. But all arthropods are subject to it. The ones in the ocean, since you have the water, is a mitigating factor. Like giant crabs and such are more common in the ocean than they would be on land. There are giant arthropods that are mostly land-based. This would be the coconut crab. The coconut crabs are huge crabs that look like they have hamburgers for asses. I'm not joking, you can look it up. Coconut crabs are farmed as a food source because they can taste very, very good. But if you're in the wild, you should never eat a random wild coconut crab because they're notorious for eating corpses and other toxic things that can in turn make their meat toxic and kill you. So it's not wise to eat random coconut crabs you may or may not encounter on your daily commute. But anyways, the bigger these fucking crabs and like exoskeleton having sons of bitches get, the more limit there is on their ability to move. Like if you ever see like the really big ones, like Japanese spider crabs, they're not notorious for being particularly quick. If you see them in the aquarium, they do this remarkable thing where they don't move at all and they just sit there like their wife just told them they're serving them divorce papers. It takes a lot of energy for them to move, and instead of moving fast, once you get to that point, the survival strategy for crabs is to just be in a huge army of crabs. Like there are videos where like stingrays will be looking for these sons of bitches. There's thousands of crabs, tens of thousands of these fucking things huddling up. So yeah, they don't scale well with size. They get really fucking slow, and a giant enemy crab would be completely worthless in an actual combat scenario, as would any large insect. So all of these games about giant spiders and giant enemy crabs, surprisingly enough, are not backed by the laws of physics. And you would never have to worry about giant arthropod enemies of any sort. And even if they did somehow exist, they would be remarkably fucking slow. It's a much more cohesive body type for smaller animals. Like I can sit here and bore you with random bullshit that's not sex related, but that's just, crabs not being the meta when they're big is just not as exciting as right whale gangbangs or sex offender tier lists, There are actually seals that have confirmed kills on people specifically as an act of predation. The leopard seal is in the southern hemisphere. Down there, you go like a couple feet down from Brazil, and you'll find leopard seals, which are big, scary, and they have some fucking horrible ass teeth, and they have grabbed the legs of people and drugged them down to the bottom specifically to drown them so they can eat them. Leopard seals are not great. Most other pinnipeds, which a pinniped is anything like a seal, a sea lion, not the same thing. Walrus. Most of them you don't have to worry too much about, but I would be very afraid of sea lions. Sea lions are kind of fucking scary. They're really big. They have some scary teeth too. They could really kill you if they wanted to. Gorillas have the smallest penis size, ratio-wise, of any primate. So, realistically, even though I'm on the side of the gorilla when it comes to the 100 men versus one gorilla argument, you might be able to get it to kill itself by humiliating its dick size. Beaked whales are a very, relatively unknown manner of cetacean that is, they're like huge, obese, boogie 2988 bottlenose dolphins. They look like fat dolphins, but they're whales. They're called beak whales because they have kind of a similar sort of rostrum, which is the nose thing, to the to dolphins. But they get pretty fucking big. I think some of the bigger ones can break 30 feet long. And they're some of the deepest divers in the animal kingdom, and these are disproportionately affected by noise pollution in the ocean, such as sonar. So, fun fact, when you scare a whale, a deep diver in particular, into ascending really quickly, they can get their own form of the bend, which is when you ascend too quickly, and they can end up dying or beaching themselves. Alright, video games. Let's go in here. This hole was made for me and my giant sagging tits. Hey, buddy. Who are you? What's this place? What's going on here? This is the last thing some men see before they die. Linda, the Demon King demands your uterus. Greg Abbott? My uterus? What the heck are you talking about? Who is the Demon King? Don't you remember? It was your will to be brought here. You summoned us. You wanted to be a mother once again, and your wish shall be granted. I remember now. I had a son. Do you remember that day? Your son was playing outside. He stepped on a rusty nail. His wound got infected. You didn't take him to the hospital because you didn't want to be near sick people. He died from sepsis. You buried him in the backyard. But you couldn't deal with the guilt. You want to be a mother again, so you found a way to contact us. I don't think she's winning the... Oh, bro, I gotta tell you. Okay. Work story. I completely forgot about this. So remember when I was talking about Piss Breeches / Sarah, one of Abuela's workers who nobody likes? This will be quick. I won't dwell on this too long because there's been a lot of tangents today. I was working on Mother's Day at one of the stores because my mom's dead. No one gives a fuck. And Sarah's mom works at the store as a waterer. And I went there and my plants weren't watered because her mom was working her product on her racks on Mother's Day. So this woman got her mama to work her fucking job on Mother's Day, and my plants weren't getting watered because of it. So I started shit with the store manager. I was like, hey, is there any reason your people are worried about, working the racks for the other company instead of watering 80% of your store? And I took pictures of her too, like working the fucking product. And, no, I got some satisfaction out of that one. So I don't think Sarah's winning the Daughter of the Year award. Imagine being such a bum, you get your mom to do your job for you on Mother's Day. Holy fuck, what a nightmare. So, anyways, we needed you and you needed us. We'll insert the fetus of the Demon King inside your womb and you shall give birth to our Lord. Yes, I want to be a mother again. Lay down on the bed and we'll begin the ritual. I'm going to be a mother again. Holy fuck, what? Chat, would you? Adorable, isn't it? Motherhood can be so beautiful. I'm so happy for Linda she got to enjoy pregnancy once again. Let's travel far, far away to a land surrounded by ice. Antarctica. There are many rumors and mysteries surrounding the area. One of these mysteries is the existence... Not this piece of shit! I fucking hate this thing! It's the worst fucking... This is like the Loveland Frog tier of cryptid. What the fuck, Dasso? Fuck the Ningen, dude. This thing's such a piece of shit. Let me get the fucking picture. I hate this guy. This is the worst fucking animal cryptid ever. Okay, I'm gonna show you a picture of this supposed Antarctic cryptid. And you're gonna... We've had this discussion before. This is the worst fucking guy ever. Like, imagine in a universe when you're in a category of animal that contains things such as Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, fucking the swamp ape of Florida. You're this stupid fucking Pompophili looking son of a Sagrid. Why the fuck would you ever make a game about this thing? Out of all the cryptids in the world, the Ningen, dude. What a worthless fucking bum. We're gonna have him on here so you can just get like a reference of what this guy is when we're playing this game. We'll see how true to the lore this one is. Dr. Rosemary Lutherson has dedicated her whole life to cryptozoology, trying to prove the existence of cryptids all over the world. Will she manage to prove the existence of the legendary Ningen? Will the truth be too much for her to handle? It was Tomato is a fruit. I've bitched about this guy for a while. He's a menace. Yeah, we already got Tolo Ratoni. That's good enough. Bitch, what are you wearing? You're in Antarctica. You trying to let your booty cheeks hang like that? Holy fuck, dude. Goddamn, bitch. Put some pants on. I'm Dr. Rosemary Lutherson, cryptozoology. Studying cryptids for a long time. Ever since I was a child, I've been obsessed with mythical creatures such as Bigfoot, the Yeti, the Loch Ness, the Mokalim Mbembe! Fuck yeah! Okay, that's what we're talking... Where the fuck are we, like, searching for the Mokalim Mbembe, dude? That one's the best. Okay. Dasso, I love you, but, like... What on God's... Okay, I'm gonna show you the Mokalim Mbembe. Let me see if I can find this fucking picture. God damn it, it's such a funny fucking picture. Also, I found this. I believe someone, maybe Trinus, made a Ningen because this was such a piece of shit that we would talk about, that there were like artistic renditions made of this fucking horrible little creature. What the fuck are you talking about? The Mokalim Mbembe is basically a sauropod dinosaur that's rumored to live in the Democratic Republic of Congo and surrounding areas. So, like Littlefoot in the Republic of Congo. Is actually one of Christians' favorite fucking cryptids to talk about, and there's a lot of religious websites trying to find this thing because it would prove the young Earth theory and that the Earth is only 6,000 years old and dinosaurs weren't millions of years ago. This is a reported, I don't think this is suggested to be like an actual sighting, but this is a artistic rendition of the Mokalim Mbembe. I'm not making this up. I studied cryptozoology despite the fact that my family was against it. I have a feeling that your family was against a lot of your life choices. They never understood me. They will never understand my passion for the unknown. Last year, I discovered a new species of beetle. Such discovery encouraged me to go after bigger cryptids in harsher environments. Oh, good job. You found a beetle. Wonderful. The Ningen might not be one of the most famous cryptids, but I still feel pretty intrigued by it. I think I suggested to Dasso to make a game about, like, the Mokalim Mbembe or the Ningen or something, so this one might actually be my fault, too. A giant pale humanoid who hides in the deep waters of Antarctica. Are you real, Ningen? I have to be very careful with my pronunciation of this word. There are photos and recordings of the Ningen, but some of those haven't been debunked yet. Alright, time to begin the investigation. Fossils were planted by the devil? Yeah, dude! One of the funniest examples of Christian parenting I ever saw is I used to go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments when I was like 12, and several of the kids there were there specifically because Pokemon had evolution and Irgo was satanic, so they played Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you summon literal demons and goon to Dark Magician Girl. It's like fucking taking someone out of the Arizona sun to shove them into a fucking active volcano. Her main goal is acquiring audio-visual evidence of the creature. She had all the necessary equipment, such as sonars, radars, and thermal imagery devices. However, after a week of investigation, she made no progress at all. All she managed to detect were some seals, sea lions, and an orca. She was beginning to lose hope. Uh-oh. Been here for a week, but it feels like I've been here for months. I made no progress at all. My colleagues warned me about it. I should have been after Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster. Beetles. Just some stupid beetles no one even knew they existed. She's having a fucking emotional breakdown in Antarctica over not being able to find the lamest fucking little dude you've ever seen. Go to the gas station. There's like 20 of these guys. At every single one of them. Maybe my family was right. I should have studied something else. Maybe cryptozoology wasn't meant for me. What just happened? Did the ship hit something? Could it be the Ningen? Calm down, Rosemary. It could have been an iceberg. Or a fucking beluga whale or some shit. I need to check the sonar. Nothing detected. No belugas aren't there. Not even an iceberg. What's going on? Perhaps the ship hit a giant squid and it fled. I'm pretty sure giant... Okay, Dasso, you're trolling me, bro. I don't think your ship would even feel a giant squid because it's an invertebrate. There's no bones. It'd be like hitting jelly. I mean, maybe if it was a really big colossal squid, because fun fact, giant squid and colossal squid are two separate animals. The colossal ones are the really big one. I still don't know if it would register if you hit it with a ship, though. I better go back to the deck and stay alert. Giant squids, even only if they're really ill. Like most deep sea animals, some of them will do like a migration where they'll go from like the bottom to the top at night for the purposes of hunting like plankton and whatnot. But for the most part, those really, really deep sea animals are not, you're not going to find them out on the surface unless it's like 3 o'clock in the morning and it's a specific thing like an oarfish, or if they're really ill and about to die. Are you real? Ningen. Show yourself. I'm such a fool. Whale-sized Jelloberg too? They're not really whale-sized though. Like they don't quite have that mass. But maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should just give up and go back to the lab. It's gonna jump on the deck of the boat and start beating off. In a car. What was that? It sounded like an enormous animal. I can't fucking wait to see Tasso's rendition of the Ningen. Scarier than the little guy. Ningen! He's real. Oh God, the Ningen is real. I need to calm down. Confess your love, Ningen, I love you. I'm attracted to cryptids. Unfortunately, the Ningen doesn't understand the concept. You've never played Jet Set Radio Future. What a bum. I knew this was the worst cryptid. It feels pity for you and decides to end your existence. Monster fuckers BTFO. He shot a laser at me. At least she confirmed the existence of the Ningen before her death. Eventually, her colleagues found the remains of her ship, but there was no trace of her. Did she survive? Or was she vaporized? I guess we'll never know. The next story is about a lonely farmer named Aldo who tries to cope with the death of his family through apple harvesting. However, his daily routine might lead to a nightmarish encounter. Hope his wife never had apple bottom jeans. You're gonna sit there and fucking start masturbating to an apple. Stories of the 10. I'm going through them really slow. I never realized Ningens were hostile. I don't think it's in the lore that they fire fucking like shoop-the-whoop lasers that kill you and vaporize you, but you know, artistic interpretation. Leave the house and go harvest apples. 100 will be enough. Dude, this is not the face of a guy who just lost his entire family and is sad. This is a guy who's like, thank fucking God those guys are out of my way. Like, look at him. He just hits the gritty while walking. Apples appear every morning. It's incredible. Eternal apples. Something appeared outside. It looks like a demon. You're not supposed to be here. There's nothing interesting here. Go collect apples. You want 100 in exchange. Not yet. What is it going to be like the Apple Gamanon counterpart? Alright. Let's go look for some apples. Oh my God, this is going to take forever. At least we're happy. I wish Dasso would make a game about Boxy. I think that would be a really good concept that hasn't been explored enough. There a game like this, Andy's Apple Farm. Everything is cyclical. It's here, I can hear it. Boxy or boxing? Boxy, like, my name is Boxy, and, you's trolling! Uh-oh. What's going on, Belmount? I'm not trolling, I'm Boxy, you see? I do a really good Boxy voice. I really feel like I'm not a religious man, but I think Boxy becoming a VTuber would be like one of the signs of the end times. That would be the worst fucking reality imaginable. She would make millions of dollars for sure. Thank you, Papa Fluby, for the 86 months. I appreciate it. Hello, Lame Shield. She already is, and you just don't know it? Well, then, I'm grateful for my ignorance. Scene to VTuber pipeline would be an interesting one. Oh, maybe I should be a VTuber. Man, Vita said that my clown pussy voice was better than the actual clown pussy girl. So, like, I don't know. Maybe there's a market for it. Maybe I'd be good at it. I'd just be like, honka, honka. Be like $7 grillion. Yep, do it. Oh, man, you're still here. I think I should. I think I should. Damn, you really are staying up late tonight, bro. It's got to be like 7 a.m. for you now. Uh-oh. There's a final apple. It's going to be guarded by a My Little Pony, and we're going to have to slay it in cold blood. Maybe it'll be my wife, like, fashioned as, like, one of those pig dishes with the apple in the mouth. Congratulations, you collected 100 apples, now go back home. It killed my family, but I know how to bring them back. Holy shit, it's Mr. Potato Head. Oh, dude, Charles, you gotta be fucking kidding me with that. What the fuck? You want me to go back to the... Bro, let me reload. Poor Aldo, he wanted to harvest apples and he got his heart harvested. No, that's like a challenge mode. You have to go all the way back through... No, fuck Jennifer. Jennifer can suck my cock. She's always dealt with insecurities regarding her appearance, which is like, no one cares. Cry about it. Yeah, she looks like Jimin from BTS now. Let me get the apples. She maxed her credit cards. Okay, new mysterious clinic that offers quality cosmetic surgery for a very modest price. Sound too good to be true. Let's find out. On and off here, almost 9 a.m. Damn, you an insomniac? I really want to reload. There's no way there's not some sort of nightmare secret in that last one. Maybe Tolo Ratoni's back there. Okay, file 17 is the one I need to load. Holy fuck. My name's Jennifer. A lot of people refer to me as a cosmetic surgery addict. But they don't understand why I need these procedures. My mother used to be the most beautiful woman ever. F5 or F2? Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck you, Jennifer. Oh, fuck. No, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I fuck it up? Okay. I did. Alright. I'm ready to game. Scratch my nuts. Get in the gaming position. Oh. I'm gonna smoke this guy like a rotisserie fucking chicken. This guy's a fucking moron. He doesn't even know his own maze. What a loser. Oh, shit. You know, that's what my dick looked like in the car. Just imagine a napkin over it, and that's exactly what was happening that night. Where the fuck is the exit? Just go down here. What if there is no exit? Have I been trawled? Up to the left? Oh shit, you're right. I'm blind, dude. Okay, my bad. No, he's gonna come on me. No, this is the one I was thinking of. No, it wasn't. Shit. Okay. Oh, no! Fuck! Okay, I'm such a moron, dude. What am I doing? I'm trolling. If I die this time, I have to play the rest of the game in Spanish. Bro, he's gaining on me. Okay. No, come on! You're such a piece of shit, Dasso! Fuck off! Espanol! Yeah, jugar. Let's jugar right now. God damn it, dude. Why does it still say apples collected 100 out of 100? No, we have JFC. He can translate, dude. We have Espanol speakers. I love taco bowls. God bless the Hispanics. Yippee. He left? No, dude, we just have to start talking about, like, pissing in the pool or animal tier lists, and he'll come back. Okay. We're in the meat room. Oh, come on. We have more of these dickheads? I like to think that is like, imagine one of these guys gets hard and you like pull it back and it like a spring, like a door stopper. You know when you do that with your wiener? It makes that noise. What's up, Roy Fire God? It's pretty Yumi Nikki. Kinda, not really. Like, there's always a clear stated goal that's not particularly hard to do in these games. But I love this dev's games. Yumi Nikki doesn't have huge titted behemoth milk monsters either. At least not that I'm aware of. I haven't played that much of it, but I don't recall any mega milks. I'm gonna open the door, get on the floor, everybody's gonna walk the dinosaur, and one of those little dickheads is just gonna kill me. Aldo. You promised us an offering in exchange for the souls of your wife and son. 100 human hearts. We're gonna scam them, dude. Yeah, here's one. I see you've come with the offering you promised us. Oh, look at them, so red, so shiny. Some of them even have worms. Since you fulfilled your part of the deal, we will do the same. You're right, it isn't in Spanish. I guess I fucked it up. We will resurrect your wife and your son. We will also remove the demon we placed in your farm. Demon singular. After that, we will feast on these delicious human hearts you have brought us. Congratulations, your family. A good ending! Thank fucking Christ! We did it. We just had to kill... I mean, no. You could say that, oh, well, he actually murdered and the apples were just supposed to be like a symbolic... No, we scammed the demons by giving them 100 apples. Art of the deal, baby. Aldo managed to get his family back. Don't you just love happy endings? I get... Yeah, true. Art of the deal. Fucking speech 100. I guess some demons can't tell between apples and human hearts. Okay, now we can get to the BBL lady. Have you ever taken a moment to stop and think about how, like, the BBL surgery has, like, a high rate of complications? You can die from that, is my understanding. And apparently, even if it goes well, like, the recovery process involves, like, incontinence and a bunch of nasty stuff that really sucks. And people will literally die to be a quote-unquote bitch that looks like Mewtwo. I miss when we were just thinking about Mew under the truck. Like 25 years ago. Shit's just weird now. My name, Jennifer. A lot of people refer to me as a cosmetic surgery addict, but they don't understand why I need these procedures. mother used to be the most beautiful woman ever. She won many contests. She was pretty much a celebrity. However, my dad was a pretty ugly man. Ugly, but quite rich. After they got married, they had 3 daughters, my sisters and me. My sisters resembled my mother. They were so beautiful, but I resembled my father. I was the ugly one. My sisters always received praise from everyone, while I was just the ugly one. As I grew up, I had no friends, and I lacked social skills. Unlike my sisters, who were really popular. I wasn't smart either. I was a lonely and ugly girl. For my 18th birthday, I asked my daddy for some surgeries that could boost my self-esteem and confidence. I think you should worry about yourself, Gog, personally. I guess he felt sorry for me because he agreed. Procedures were quite expensive, but money wasn't a problem. Rhinoplasty, breast augmentation, multiple liposuctions, Botox. I've had many surgeries. Is the ass natural? Somehow I still feel ugly. My daddy passed away last month, so I can't afford new surgeries. I never got a job. I always depended on my dad. I wanted a new cosmetic surgery, but I don't have enough money. Cosmetic surgery is way too expensive, but I need it so much, nobody understands me. However, today I saw an ad. There's a new clinic in the outskirts of the city, and they offer cosmetic surgery at very affordable prices. Very low prices, prices that I can afford. Okay, so you have no income, like what, we're talking like 15 bucks? So I already made an appointment, and today I'll visit the clinic to get cosmetic surgery. They're just gonna graft a bunch of little dicks on me. This must be the place. Oh, it looks like a reputable establishment. I have to admit, the clinic looks a bit run down, but I can't complain. All that matters is my precious cosmetic surgery. Not sure what kind of surgery would be good for me now, but I guess it is... Oh yeah, the dealer's choice on plastic surgery. That sounds wonderful. What a remarkable idea. I'm not leaving this place without getting surgery. Yeah, just do whatever makes sense. Wonderful. Hello? This clinic looks like it has been abandoned for quite some time, but it was open this week. It's also pretty silent. It's quite unusual for a clinic. Is it? Oh, holy shit. When I was flying, I fucking felt like there were a few people like this. They didn't have masks, and they were coughing like motherfuckers. No, I feel like every time I've gone, it's been like nobody wants to be there, and everyone's super quiet. But I guess it depends what kind of clinic. So if you go to the GP, that's not really the case. Hello there? Hello? How may I help you? I called earlier. I made an appointment. Oh, yes. Jennifer, we had been expecting you. I'm Stacy. I work as a nurse, receptionist, and supervising surgeon. Oh, good. A Jill of all trades. Wow, I bet her mom's really got it going on. Hi, Stacy. What kind of cosmetic surgery are you looking for? That's the thing. I'm not really sure. I know my body needs a lot of improvement, as I still consider myself ugly after many surgeries. I hope you're also a therapist on body dysmorphia, Stacy. I've already had pretty much every type of cosmetic surgery available. I see. Let me take a closer look. Vaginoplasty. Ah, yes. I see. That's it. Wow, this is the worst fucking deal. This is one of the worst trade deals in the history of trade deals. So, you're gonna pay me 15 bucks, and I'm gonna give you a mystery cosmetic surgery. Wow. Okay. She wasn't lying when she said she was a moron. I'm a fucked up person because the thing that whenever I think about this like plastic surgery nightmare shit, I think of two things. The first, at the forefront of my mind, are those people who get like 1 million surgeries to look like Jimin from K-pop. And they look like fucking horrible Muppet creatures. Number two is the woman who like every year for her husband got like a hymenoplasty. I don't know what it's called, but like she reinstated her hymen. I feel like this is a Fear and Hunger coin flip on which one it's gonna be. How can I agree to get a surgery if I don't even know what type of surgery it is? I'm sorry, that's our work policy. If you don't like it, you can go to another clinic. Owned. Seriously doubt you'll find prices as cheap as ours? Hee hee. So will you embrace true beauty for a cheap price, or will you keep being the ugly sister? Damn, dude, fucking deep cuts from James Charles. What the? How does she know about my sisters? Very busy schedule, so I need an answer right now. Leave. Sorry, but I refuse. I don't think I'd be comfortable receiving a surprise surgery. Enjoy your ugliness then. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot of work to do. Please close the door after you leave, and if you ever change your mind, you know where to find us. You know we're reloading that bitch. We gotta find out what the mystery surgery is. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, which one was the latest? Was it 16? No. Oh, fuck, okay. Espanol. Wait. Okay, I'm trolling. Alright, I'll go ahead with the surgery. Beauty means everything to me. I'm really good at Spanish and natural. You know, it flows a lot like English. Wonderful, let's get you ready then. I'm bilingual now. Poor favor. That's what Misa Coco needs to do for me. She needs to order me a motherfucking pizza. Do me a poor favor. Here we are, the surgery room. Doesn't look too clean. This is where the magic happens, where ugly cocoons morph into beautiful, bloody butterflies. That's a good choice. I want to be beautiful. I want to be the most beautiful woman in the world. Don't worry, you're in good hands. I'm an expert on beauty. I've been researching beauty for years, many, many years, but we can't waste any more time. Please take off your clothes and go put on the surgical gown. Then get on the operating table so we can begin. All right. Okay. I'll proceed to explain the type of surgery we'll carry out. What needs to be changed isn't your outside, but rather your inside. It's the hymenoplasty. See? You know, I'm a knowledgeable, worldly man. I know these sorts of affairs. You mean my mental health? Suggesting me to seek a psychiatrist? No, silly. I'm talking about your skeleton. Oh, it's a bonoplasty. We're actually going to turn you into one of the Home Depot skeletons. My skeleton? I mean, that could just mean shaving the jaw or something. That happens sometimes, right? It has to. Oh, no, we're getting rid of the whole thing. The entire skeleton needs to go. We're going to call you Jelly Tits from now on. What? Is that even possible? Of course it is. It's called a skelecolectomy. Pretty common procedure. How am I even supposed to live without a skeleton? What about my organs? Organs won't be removed. We'll just take them out for a few minutes and put them back inside after we get rid of your skeleton. How will I move? I'll be like some sort of blob. You'll get used to it. Beauty requires great sacrifices, don't you think? Trust me, you'll feel so much better after you remove your ugly skeleton. Your true inner beauty will finally be revealed to the world. Isn't that what you want? Wait, no, I don't want to go ahead with this anymore. I don't want to get rid of my skeleton. It's too late for that. Far too late. No time for regrets. You already agreed to this. Please let me go. I really don't want this. I don't need a skelecolectomy. Don't be silly. Of course you need it. Trust me. Your life will be so much better after this. Your mom will be proud of you. Ha 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 ha. Oh, look at that. My colleagues have arrived. Welcome, doctors. We were waiting for you. It's like a reputable sword. Finally begin the surgery. Damn, they didn't use anesthetic, huh? Your mom, when she sees that my nuts are like raisins. You know, remember that one song from the Scrib game, the Montags loop with the cows? That would have fit really well there. Wake up, Jennifer. Surgery's over. Thank you, DG Yakushika, for the 5-year resub. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. How's everything been? You'll be happy to know that your skelecolectomy was a success. Kind of funny. Oh, no, it's very funny. I'm sure you're eager to see the results. Like, I guarantee you whatever we're about to see is going to be the funniest shit we've seen all night. I brought a mirror so you can see how beautiful you are now. Damn. what the fuck? It's like they put extra fat. Like, there's no way I had that much skin. I mean, for $15, it's not bad work. Jennifer's surgery was a success, but it's never enough for her. I heard she wants euthanasia now. Yeah, that's why she's trying to make herself look like Jimin, so she could prey on those euthanasia. We all know she's a bitch. Let's move on to the following story. This one's about a brave... No, dude. A brave pony determined to summon a demon in order to rid the world of humans so ponies can be the new rulers. Adorable, isn't it? Will this brave pony manage to exterminate... Dude, come on, Dasa. What the fuck? Fat pony apotheosis. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, baby. Holy shit. Somebody call Passionlit. What the fuck? Okay, alright. Strap on in. Wow. Holy shit. Brothers and sisters, the time has come. Reserved to rule the planet, humans keep destroying it, and we can't allow that. A new dawn awaits, the age of ponies. No more humans, only ponies, and other animals, but we can't allow stinky humans to get away with their predatory habits. We need to summon Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies, Prince of Hell. We can ask him to kill all humans. I will gather enough feces so we can summon him. How are they clapping? No, DG. It's a collection of 10 really small games, but it's really good. There was one about a character named Tolo Ratoni. Stage 1. Oh, no. What? Holy shit, this is Kino. I'm just collecting shit. Bro. Feces collected meter. Thank Christ. waiting for the other shoe to drop. I wonder if he saved the best game for last. I think there's only one more after this. Oh, there's that hole again. Saved this game. I gotta say, like, I think I can go to DreamHack. Yeah, I think I can make a career out of this. Where am I putting all these feces? Good for RPG Maker. If you like RPG Maker, I think you'd end up liking this stream as a whole. We play so much shit from RPG Maker. Stage 666. Fecal pouch, all ponies have them. Like, if you want a cash money Kino RPG Maker game experience, look up X Ross Generations. Maybe someone can link the VOD. One of the best RPG makers I've ever seen. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. No, don't do horse mode. That one sucked. Muffles life sentence then? Maybe. I'd have to check it out. X Ross Generations. Yes, if you've ever wanted to see Sonic, Shadow, JoJo from JoJo, and like the little Einsteins form like an anime gangbang team to defeat Black Exodia, you would fucking love X Ross Generations. It has its own opening theme and everything. One of the funniest fucking games I've ever played. Thank you, Splittin'. Holy shit. During that loading screen, we collected approximately 541 feces. Yep, that's Beelzebub. Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies. Who has summoned me? I summoned you. I'm a pony. A pony? How strange. Why have you summoned me? What do you seek? I want to kill all humans so we ponies can rule the world. So, can you do it right now? I refuse! You refuse? If I kill all humans, then I won't be able to torture them anymore. I won't be able to harvest souls. Therefore, I refuse to kill all humans. I need them alive. So this is gonna be how BronyCon started. But I brought you poop. You have to grant my petition. I won't kill humanity, but there's something else you'd like, then do tell me. Ah, yes, that's it. What do you want then? Okay, so the juncture we're currently being currently having posed to us is Infinite Pizza versus Handsome and Muscular. Two, so one is canon. Make me handsome and muscular. I want to be the coolest pony in the world. I understand. I shall turn you into a handsome and muscular pony then. Holy shit! Apple jacked! Okay, what about the pizza, though? Infinite pizza. My people need tons of pizza. Give us infinite pizza. I understand. I should give you infinite pizza. Well, they look happy. That was a dangerous fucking wish because you didn't specify what kind of pizza. What if it was the watermelon pizza from Vetus's game earlier? I'm sure our pony friend will enjoy eating pizza with his friends until Beelzebub visits him to collect his soul. It's time for our final story. Most people feel safe inside their homes. Some people rarely go outside due to the potential dangers of the world that lies outside the door. Isn't it nice to be inside, sheltered from the violence, the hate, the lies, and the never-ending atrocities committed by humanity? What happens when a sanctuary called home is threatened by something far worse? This is going to be about squirrels. A woman named Sabrina is about to discover the answer. It's Sabrina. Oh no, it's the peephole. Sabrina's gonna be a fucking milk monster, I can already tell. I had trouble sleeping last night, sleep paralysis, nightmares, anxiety. Very bad feeling something very bad is about to happen. I'm not going to leave my apartment today. I won't go to work. If I leave, something bad will happen. I know it in my heart. Go to another room. Go to another room. Front door. Look through the peephole. There's no one outside. Examine the room. Front door, the ultimate wall that protects you from the outside world. You only use it when you go to work or you need to buy something. You don't have any friends and your family doesn't want anything to do with you. Examine the room. It's your bathroom. You barely use the shower. Okay, so we're a hikikomori from Japan. Let's go to the kitchen. Examine the room. It's your kitchen. You don't spend much time here, so you usually just order fast food delivery. However, sometimes you do enjoy cooking some home meals. I watched one of the worst fucking videos King Cobra JFS has ever made with Autumn the other day. It was like some nightmare fucking ramen where he used like 5 different barbecue sauces. He cooked like 4 different types of meat, but he would like cook bacon and then cook some other shit. So by the time he put everything in the fucking bowl, it like 5 hours had elapsed and it was all cold. And it looked like the worst fucking thing ever. And he topped it off with so much fucking barbecue sauce that like there's no way you tasted anything other than barbecue sauce. And the total list of ingredients had to be $100 of shit he put on that ramen. It was spectacular. Uh-oh. No one answers the phone. Maybe they're too busy. Would you eat it? I would try it. Someone knocking on the front door. Look, you gotta remember, like, sometimes you think you know everything, but, you know, one of the most valuable abilities you can have in life is to look at everything like you were a child examining something for the first time and to dispel all your preconceived notions and just try something new. Think about that one guy who was like, I'm going to make coffee out of rodent shit, and now everyone loves it. It's like fancy and it's like $1 gazillion for a thing of it. You'd have to be a fucking moron to do that, but like sometimes the moron is right. Within reason. Look through the peephole. Jump scare. There's no one outside. How strange. Anyway, I'm a bit sleepy. Better go back to my bedroom and rest for a while. Time to rest. Nuclear annihilation. An air raid siren? Why is it so dark outside? Did the power go off in the rest of the city? Not in my room, thankfully. What the heck is going on? Bedroom, you don't have stuff, and there isn't a lot of space, but it's still a pretty cozy bedroom. Uh-oh. What the? Who's that? I can't see their face. Hello, may I help you? I better call the police. They're not answering. What the heck is going on? I don't know. Maybe something happened that like disabled the entire power grid of the city or something to that effect. It's a real mystery. Text message. I better check my phone. Let's see. Public service announcement. Emergency. All citizens must stay indoors. Keep your doors locked. Do not turn on the lights. Lights attract them. I repeat, lights attract them. Damn lights. What the heck? Are they talking about looters? Maybe I should turn off all the lights. Was it the kitchen I didn't go to? Yeah, okay. Seems like a good time to make some food. You look through the peephole. There's no one outside. They're literally knocking on my door. What are you talking about? Oh, come on! I'm getting my glizzy gulped. When I turned all the lights off. Next morning, everything went back to normal, although Sabrina was never seen again. Now it's time to say goodbye. We hope that you enjoyed the show. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll meet again with new stories. These might not be the best horror stories. No, Tolo Ratoni is the best horror story ever. Made with a lot of passion and love you too. I think I got scammed. I think that... I mean, it was literally a creature manifested out of darkness, so maybe it was a fake service announcement to trick me into turning my lights off so it could go in and kill me. Love for horror, love for the grotesque. Thank you for coming by. Have a beautiful and grotesque night. Alright, brothers, I gotta wake up for work in about 5.5 hours. So, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm sorry I didn't get through too many games, but that one was really good. What a great night. Jiggle Physics Engineering. I do think that this is his forte. Like, I definitely prefer like the 10 little games to like the one really long Alessa game, and I think that will be a near unanimous opinion. Thank you, ZZ, for the 76-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I think that's where he needs to keep going. I think that's way better. Not that the others are bad or anything like that, but that was just like it never wore out its welcome for me. But I also had a game made about me in it, so maybe a little biased. But alright, thanks for watching. Take it easy. You know, hopefully it'll be less than a month before the next one. We'll see. You never know what life may bring. Maybe coffee of Andy and Lele is on the horizon. You know, would you rather have that coffee or the rodent shit coffee? Something to think about. Good night.